Oh, hydrogen is wonderful.
I think barium. Wait, is it barium?
Gonna
Is
try
the one that
something
makes your
new
voice
this
super
week.
deep?
No, that is sulfur hexafluoride.
Yeah, I was about.
Sulfur hexafluoride is where it's at.
I would love to get my hands on some of that stuff.
That's really dangerous to inhale because you have to like turn yourself
Do a
upside down and
handstand.
Heimlich yourself pretty much to get it out of the bottom of your lungs. Otherwise, we'll just settle there forever.
And it could kill you though, right?
Oh yeah.
So
yeah,
what's negative?
if you're real dumb with it.
Places that work with very heavy gases, you need to be very careful because you can jump down into somewhere thinking it's perfectly safe and then immediately fall dead.
Oh yeah, no, my dad. Someone had let their propane tank leak and bust, and he was downhill of it, kind of in a small valley, and it settled in that valley and said nearly knocked his ass out.
Yeah, my brother had lost 2 of his workers, a son and a dad. The son went in first and dropped dead, and the dad jumped in after him.
Yeah.
Your body has no way of knowing when it's not getting oxygen. It only has a way of knowing when it has too much carbon dioxide.
Isn't that neat?
Super neat.
That's what makes exit bags so like effective.
What?
Do you know what an exit bag is?
No.
It's like basically it's like a way to kill yourself without feeling a single drop of pain.
Oh, okay. I see.
So like you put like a ShopRite bag or any kind of like airtight bag over your head, and you put a tube with helium in it, so it pushes all of the air out. Since your body can't tell that helium bad, you just fall asleep and then.
Well, that's why people lock themselves in their car and turn it on in the garage because they don't know that the.
But see, with his way, you start squeaking helium, chuckling.
It's a very comical death.
Yeah,
it's
releasing
so adorable.
endorphins. Yeah, releasing endorphins, and then bam, that's it. You got
exactly.
I want to see a
But
cloud.
what if the happiness makes you not want to kill yourself?
Ooh.
Wait, I have something to
Instant
live
regret.
for.
You're just like, I have too much to live for.
What's the statistic on the people who survive jumping off of bridges to regret their decision?
What happened?
There's a statistic, I think it's somewhere in the 70% range, where survivors who survive jumping off a bridge to kill themselves, specifically I think the Golden Gate Bridge, I think 70 to 90% regret their decision.
Well, yeah, they're all busted up now.
Exactly.
They didn't get to die.
Yeah, they survived.
No.
That's like they're just putting themselves in an even
Not that
worse
specific
situation.
reason.
Also, have you guys seen BoJack Horseman? There's a very good poem in BoJack Horseman about jumping off a bridge.
Depressing.
It's so depressing.
Kind of the same. I watched like half of the first season, and I was like, "Wow, this is very depressing."
Oh, it only
like
gets worse.
Black Mirror, you know. Black Mirror just made me feel depressed every time at the end of the episode. So.
Kind of like the
Love
Kuget, I can't pronounce the word, but like Kuget, just something in a nutshell. The YouTube series with the birds. It's very educational, but every episode, I swear, it just puts you that closer to nihilism.
So, man, you back?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the station structure for crisis kits, is it something that the individual is responsible for buying and keeping them themselves, or are they distributed?
They are deployed.
They're deployed. So, okay. So that tells us this guy's looking for O2 candles for a particular reason instead of a. I mean, it's still it lessens the quote unquote prepper mentality.
Do you think we can message him and try to find out how many he's looking to get, and then that way we could try to determine how many people he's with or what kind of creature he is?
Kind of surprised how heavy you guys are jumping on this O2 candle business.
Well, I'm just it's a running theory.
Of the things that just came up for sale, I feel like that's a minor one compared to
here's
the emergency beacon from the Thrush.
No, y'all can go after the emergency beacon and the data cores and the news drum, but I mean when when the statement "no questions asked" pops up, that's a little bit of red light for me.
I mean, technically, though, you did take on a job to find Michael.
We did. So I mean, I'm not saying this is my primary focus, but I mean, it's something that would like to probably make contact with. Hey, Sandman, do we have one in our standard gear?
What,
O2
oxygen candle?
Yeah.
No.
No. Do we know if there's a market that will sell us an oxygen?
Probably over in the Stop and Buy district.
Okay. Question: are they serialized?
No.
Okay. So why doesn't this guy just go?
Well,
to
maybe
the
it's
stop?
like getting, Sudafed in the pharmacy where you have to show your ID in order to buy some.
Are they
Hell,
restricted?
Sudafed.
The hell is Sudafed?
With doing some searching, you would find specifically going based off active searches for oxygen candles and stuff like that. There has been a couple of recent threads suggesting that people can get high off oxygen candles.
Oh.
Just like
So-
Sudafed.
Yeah. So maybe nothing more. But I mean, once we find Michael, it may be something to go. Just hey, here's a candle, and keep an eye on whoever it is.
Pandora, what's the chance you could, knowing someone's number, ping their location?
Just knowing
Right.
their number.
Right now, kind of depends on roles.
I mean, not always. Specifically, if you already have their number, as long as they're connected to the net, you could probably reliably find them within a couple of block radius.
There you go. Right now, I'm inside a kilo, though. I'm working on getting out.
Sorry,
I'll
what?
handle that in a second.
Inside.
Phrasing, please.
If you
I-
pronounce that wrong, there would be more questions because it just make the I and A.
That's 2 fists deep, right? Inside
Yeah.
him? Okay.
Yep.
And I have a lead.
And you got message.
I have
mean,
no
I was
mouth
also-
and I must scream.
I mean, I also had a message from my dead mentor to be like, no, seriously, stop angsting. I'm like, fine.
I also got a message saying, "Hey, you know your best buddy Rin? He's still your best buddy. He didn't kill me."
Well, while we wait for Sophia to settle in, who wants to hit us with... Actually, is the recording on?
Recording is on. We will not be live streaming, though.
Recording is on the
Great.
live stream, that's fine. What'd you say, Sophia?
It's an effort to, not have me respond to people 30
Cool.
seconds later.
No, you're fine. So who wants to hit us with what happened last week? I'll take volunteers until you're voluntold. Sig, what happened last week?
Damn. I've managed to not do these forever. We attempted to try and get stuff done and ended up kind of just as a group going around at the same place. We went to the docks and poured it in to Draco, and he gave us a box to go deliver to the next of kin, where a lady had committed suicide because DedSec played her husband's death over and over and over again. Found a bunch of tape there, which is kind of weird and kind of not really explained yet. And then Dead Prophet also played a really freaking creepy message across the whole station. Fuck him. Or her. It. And seemed like they had suggested they'd killed the leader of the Starfinders. We hurried over there. And found them in the Faraday cage that we'd had a conversation in earlier. I think those were the major things.
Cool. Everybody has basically spread out at this point. I'll start my camera in a couple of minutes. But yeah, everybody has basically spread out, trying to cover some ground. The power is back on. It is late at night, so some people have turned in for bed. Give me one moment. Alright, I had to yell at Sophia to stop doing her makeup. Cool. So, we'll pick up with... That works out fine. We will pick up with Kilo and Pandora.
Where would I realistically be?
Probably at the bar. Inside
Sounds
the
great.
Starfinder lodge. One moment. As I get this queued up. You two have just had a fairly odd experience, all things considered. The cyber structure within Kilo's mind is way more complex than anything you've ever really seen before. Sig, you're on voice activity and you're sounding like a mouse crawling through the walls. You are... You're finishing up with whatever the hell this experience thus far has been. So you said you were ready to jack out, yes?
Yeah, I mean, everything's like kind of collapsing around us.
Yes. Jack
Sure.
it out.
So
Check it out.
check it out. So you... That's fine. So you set up the device to jack out and pull your consciousness as well as Kilo's consciousness out of his subcon. What is happening behind me?
The door is opening
It's
behind you.
Yep,
The murderer's
doors
in the
open.
house.
Doors are
Progress.
Where's my gun?
closing. See some furry porn maybe on the screen.
She smacked me. I want everybody to note that on the camera. So you guys pop out, find yourselves back in the basement. Yeah, what do you say to each other after that initial encounter?
Well, we found one obstacle and we couldn't move forward, but let's do this the right way so that you do not turn into another murder robot, yes?
The silent part was especially spooky.
Yeah, it's all a learning experience.
Act better. Sandman's getting angry. He's turning red.
Oh no!
Cool. You guys doing anything else?
I am going to go back upstairs to my room and work on the password breaking things, and
Sure.
we have no idea what to do.
You start heading upstairs. You keep forgetting that your friend James was down here with you. The man actually called Jeldir, but you call him a different J name every time you talk to him. So
Tanner once.
Jimothy is currently slumped over his computer.
Oh. Is that an issue?
Is this normal?
I do not know. Yeah, I'm gonna check on him. I'm gonna tap him.
Okay. Just lays there.
Can I make a medicine
Yeah,
check?
go for it.
See what's up?
Poke him with a gun. I don't have a gun with me.
15.
No pulse.
Well,
This man is dead.
Good job.
If you're in the Starfinder Lounge, you know.
Pulling him back a little bit with a 15 just to try to assess his pulse. Kasatha, their circulatory system works a little differently because they have a slightly different arrangement and extra limbs. So trying to pull him back to assess him a little bit. All Kasatha typically wear a mask that covers their mouth and nose. His mask is completely blood-soaked.
I would like to know how me jacking into you made him expire.
I mean, he's not jacked into anything here.
No, I know.
He's sitting at his rig and he has a log of everything that you guys have done, but that's it.
Perhaps we should alert emergency services.
Yes, I think so. I think this was definitely a murder, and we witnessed nothing, unfortunately.
Okay, you guys activate emergency services. Over at the bar, Ephraim, you see that the robot behind the counter goes, "Ah! Oh dear.
What is it, Robot?
Someone has died. I will alert emergency services.
What? Where?
I am alerting emergency services. Please hold.
You think that would take a little bit less time to do?
The fire department has been notified.
Okay, where did this call originate from?
The basement.
The basement. Okay.
And last time you saw Kilo and Pandora were headed down there.
Oh yeah, heading to the basement.
Okay, you head down to the basement, jumping 2 steps at a time to see what the fuck's going on. Round the corner, see her just holding up a dead Kasatha by the head. Kilo's just sitting in the chair with his hands neatly folded in his lap.
What the hell happened?
Hello there. He died while we were inside. Well, I was inside of.
You were doing what?
She
you
had
see,
2
he's
fists
afraid.
into my code.
Yeah, he was afraid of a virus or hacking of some sort. He just wanted to make sure everything was safe. So I went to take a look inside of him. He has a beautiful mind palace, which I did not know was a thing.
Okay. We can discuss that just a little bit later. What happened to him?
That is a great question, and
Well,
we would love to know.
I'll go over and I'll take a look.
22 medicine trained as you are, taking a quick examination of a Kasatha here. Once again, circulatory system slightly different, but some signs and symptoms of various diseases or injuries or other kind of medical conditions can easily be identified. Just based off the amount of blood here, based off the seemingly very sudden nature of the death with a 22, looks like Geldir here had an aneurysm.
I would like to. Do I have any kits or facilities that would say draw blood to preserve blood?
You just want to very quickly take a blood sample?
Yes, really.
Sure. I would say that, yeah, in your kit, you pop it open real quick, produce. You take a sample of blood, stow it away just as EMS is arriving on scene. 2 very tired and overlooked-looking EMTs start trudging down the stairs. Directly behind them is that robotic EMT from earlier, who his head just swivels over the group. Anybody say anything to him?
Hello! Hello again!
Are we all there?
No,
I'm not.
I think it's just the 3 of us.
It seems like things are going well here.
They could be
that's
better.
It's a very odd take on this.
He immediately strides over and begins doing his work, doing his assessment, helping the other EMTs. I see you've been hard at work, doing exactly what Chief Inspector Hargrave has told you to do. Staying out of trouble.
It seems the trouble is always finding us. I was at the bar when this happened. These 2 were dickering about.
He looks at you for a couple of seconds as you're talking to him. As you're talking, he just takes like 2 steps closer until he's about 3 feet from your face. Your story is confirmed. Blood alcohol content, 0.02.
Damn, thought it.
I thought it would be higher, damn.
Okay. Let's work on a let's say a personal space subroutine there, Hoss.
I had that removed to be better efficient at my job. Could you tell me what happened? The door's opening again.
I will do what? Oh,
Give me a second.
I will.
It's a ghost.
It's a hacker tech ghost. I keep telling you guys.
Well, yeah, no, but I was saying the door's a ghost.
Look, we can see Sam in exact height.
Yeah, it's all the dead bodies that they have shoved in the closet are just brimming and spewing out.
I thought that was Sandman, like wearing like rose-covered like long johns or something. That's
Your
the chair, I think.
your voice bod's still on.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Duct tape helps a lot. Just one long
Duct
string.
tape a door closed?
I don't think they can hear you.
Yeah,
If it-
the
if
bodies
it's
until it's
I mean, like,
decomposed enough so that you can put more on.
exactly.
No, wait. They did this in the last set. What was it called? Lecture tape?
Oh.
Doll.
You mean ion tape?
Yeah, it might be.
Just
Lecture
Oh,
tape is a
how-
real thing in our
how
world.
sweet.
She doesn't listen to me.
What do you mean?
She's a bad person.
telling you, you can
All
only
right.
fit so many bodies in one closet.
It is true.
Too many skeletons.
Are any of you aware of any medical conditions that Jaldir may have had?
How did we
No.
know? I'm a little fuzzy. How did we know Jeldir?
He was the Starfinder Society's only technomancer on station.
He was
Oh,
fixing,
good.
or did fix the Sarenrae station?
He gave Sarenrae Medical Center an intranet so it wouldn't be exposed to the net anymore.
Okay, that guy. Gotcha. Yeah, that's all I know
Where's
about
this
it.
guy?
Kevold at this point is just hopping down the stairs one step at a time, and she goes, I mean, what the fuck, you guys?
It wasn't us. We were totally somewhere else in the room, and we came back, and he was dead. Also, what is going to happen with his ring? Would I?
She gives you a look immediately that's like, maybe we should wind back this line of questioning before I stab you. If a look could literally kill, it was coming.
Okay, I mean, it shouldn't go to waste or anything, but later, talks for later.
Okay.
Does this person
Well, let's
carry-
think about here. If he's the Starfinder's only technomancer, who would serve to have him out of the way?
Probably dead
Her
prophet.
head slowly looks at Pandora.
No, I mean,
I'm sorry,
He
I
was
thought you were
helping
interested in
me.
his rig.
I am, but he has already helped me make my rig better. It's just that, I think he would want me to have it. He said that he liked me. He said we were great friends. Very close.
Okay, well now I know you're lying.
But,
Is-
okay, that's rude.
Is this?
I knew him for 13 years, and most days he still got my name wrong. Never wanted to get a little too chummy, so I know that's a lie.
I
Keep my
see-
eye on you.
I see
Yeah, I
you
mean,
got
the only
my
other
name
person would be
right.
Dead
I
Prophet.
never got his name right, so... What was it?
So here's the question:
Jellyman?
what kind of security system do we have monitoring?
Yeah, there's cameras all over this fucking room, so let me go check that out. And she goes
Yeah.
crawling up the stairs.
Is it possible this
you guys
being
gonna
has
follow?
any medical implants?
Real quick, REMT looks him over. You see his eyes pulse a little bit. None are immediately detected.
What is your immediate prognosis for this death?
Cerebral hemorrhaging. Possible
Caused by-
aneurysm.
All right. Is there any blunt trauma to the brain?
None noted.
Any clots or anything?
Hard to tell before
Can you
autopsy.
get okay, so you can't get an initial arterial.
Pandora.
Not with the interference I'm currently facing, he says, just kind of looking at the Faraday cage.
Ah, gotcha. That's right. We are in.
Perhaps you should look at his computer.
Well, I was going to do that regardless. Not just to cannibalize things, but he had a lot of important things that he was keeping up, like Sarenrae Medical Center.
What
Anything
was
that wasn't factual.
what was he doing at the time? What was he doing at the moment?
Babysitting us?
Monitoring the
Babysitting.
connection between me, Pandora, and I.
Okay. Can we see if there's any other windows on his rig? Maybe he was multitasking. Maybe he had something else open that he was trying to dig into.
Sure. Opening up his rig real quick, it seems like he was trying to remotely access Druckwald Wazel's comms unit. That was the only other process that was running at the time.
Can technomancers access deck space or cyberspace?
They can. They can't interact with it as well as Deckers can, but they could fuck with it in different kinds of ways. But yes, they use VR, basically.
Is it possible that if he was trying to access that, if there was something on that comms unit, could it have attacked him and gave him an aneurysm?
Theoretically, if he was trying to remotely access that comms unit, which is currently, as far as anybody is aware, locked down in Fidari Security Station, which notably now has a Cyberwatch agent in it, Jeldir could have very much accidentally run into some black ice and died.
You
That
are
was
so
gonna be
impatient.
Yeah,
What do
that
you
was
mean
going to
by
be my question.
black?
What is the physical connectivity of his rig to his structure?
It looks like he does have like a basic. He has a heart rate monitor set up. He has bands around each digit that are, for motion. He has a band currently around his head, just tracking vitals and stuff. It's normally not that big of a risk.
So no internal neuro processors.
Just probably the band, but nothing implanted in him. Also, Pipo, what was your question?
I was gonna ask, what do you mean by black ice?
So ice is intrusion countermeasures, basically. On security systems, ice is what prevents your shit from being infiltrated and being hacked, basically. Black ice is a term that is used in
A lethal version.
cyberpunk settings. Black ice is intrusion countermeasures that will kill you instead of just kick you out. And they're not really found anywhere. Only like mega corporations and very important government entities have black ice around their systems.
But seems like that would be super extreme to put.
Absolutely.
Right, but we need to speak to the investigator and see if such measures would have been put over Druckwald's comms unit.
I have to go and talk to Hargrave anyway. I have some video stuff that she needs to see, and I might even be working with her a little bit, so I could go over there just fine.
I never had my meeting with her. She was out of office when me and Kilo went to go see her. If you don't mind, we'll accompany you there.
Oh, sure. More the merrier.
Cool. As you guys do that, and on the topic of conversation, over at Saren Ray Medical Center, Costanza, you are heading out of the lobby now. You've just had an experience.
Wait, I got back to the lodge.
Oh yeah. So you'd just be walking in at around this time. You do see that there is an ambulance parked outside. Front door is wide open.
I talked to Pike, remember? That was inside.
I'd say that conversation would happen then shortly before.
Okay.
Just to keep the timeline consistent. So realistically, I'd say maybe you went out to run an errand. You're back now.
Cool. Are any of the party like immediately here?
Not in the immediate area, but you can hear obvious little bit of a commotion downstairs. Lots of talking. People are just kind of talking in general.
I go find the commotion. I feel like that's where I meant to go.
Typically a good guess. You head down into the basement as Kevolt is coming up, and she looks up at you and says, "Where were you?"
A lot of places, actually. What the fuck happened?
She just continues crawling up the steps. You can see that Jeldir is currently on a stretcher and is being brought up these stairs. Somebody throws a blanket over him.
What the fuck happened, you guys?
I was at the bar when
Yours is too.
when they called emergency services, so talk to them.
My running theory is that he was trying to access Druckwald's comms unit in the police station, and then they counter-hacked him, but with an aneurysm, and then he died. I was inside of Kilo. I am totally not the one that did this, even though he has some great stuff that I would like very much.
Why were you inside of him?
He thought that there was some, like, rogue code or a file or something that something
that kind of inside.
something similar to
Contacted.
Rick. But I decided to go just like all the way in.
Go ahead, Kilo.
I was contacted by something I assumed to be the hacking signal. I wanted to verify that I was uncorrupted.
What did the message say?
Yeah, I have to look that because it's been a while.
While he looks that up, V and Sig, what are you guys up to?
I mean, I guess it would.
Well, technically, you're still kind of with Acosta.
Yeah, we're with Acosta in the workshop right now, I think.
Mm-hmm. You guys are in the workshop. It's been fine. Power hasn't gone out for a minute. Yeah, you guys are just chilling.
Yeah, I'd be, still working. I imagine Sig would just be chilling there with me, and we'd still just be chatting to Acosta.
Acosta would kind of just be like, pretending to be very casually, but looking very intensely at what you're working on, trying to figure it out. He can't figure it out.
Well, Acosta, it's almost done, so when it's
Well,
done,
you're gonna let
it's-
me see it first, though, right?
Trust
No,
me, you don't
thank
want
you.
to be the first person to see this, because the first person to see this probably won't live.
Well, that sounds like the exact thing that I wanted to help you out with. But what if we make it that Dead Prophet's the first person that sees it? Eh?
I have a feeling that might take a while.
Okay, well, I don't want to wait a while. Can you show it to me without killing anyone? Is that a thing? Maybe an option. Maybe we could,
Fine,
Are you right back? You guys
fine,
still-
Acosta. I'll show it to you. It's not finished yet, so it's not working
Yeah.
100%.
Do you
But
think it's good for a test run?
yeah, we could do a bit of a test run. I'm making
It'll be
one
safe
out
though, right?
myself.
We need to go beat the shit out of.
Yeah.
It'll be safe though, correct? Like I'm not gonna get hurt. You're not gonna get hurt.
Most likely.
Okay.
I mean,
Cusses-
stuff always can blow up.
Casa leans forward and like, all right, show me what you got.
Well, V would pick up what looks sort of like a metal police baton. You know, the type that sort of extends out, right?
Yeah, it has a little like L handle thing.
No. Yeah, sort of like that. But when it's turned on, that instead gets covered with the lightsaber blade. And he, on his left hand, or on his left arm, has a small metal buckler that, when activated, turns into a full kite shield made out of the same source material.
Oh, look at that! Shields are weird.
Yeah,
I like
but
them.
this isn't all. It does a couple other cool things. They're not all ready, but
Can you
I'll show
throw
you
the
this.
shield around and hit people with it, or no?
no, I do this. And he stabs the blade into the top of the shield, and the blade powers down, and instead the energy all goes into the shield, causing it to get larger. It then
So it's like a great
detaches
sword.
from his arm, and he holds it up as a great axe.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
Yeah,
I like your moves.
I'm gonna make it do some cool stuff over time, but it's a work in progress.
I think it's a pretty cool work in progress. Have you what's the word? Consider joining the Sendais, joining us? Join one of us? I could be your teacher. I could pick you up. I could be like,
It's
While
a
he's
funny
talking-
idea, Acosta.
While he's talking, describe your workshop real quick.
Isn't this the Starfinder?
Oh, you're using the one at the facility?
I figured because we were all going to stay together, which
Okay.
is why I was kind of wondering if we would have heard about what was going on as well.
Also, Costa, you get a text that's currently in the Holosphere channel.
we're playing right now.
Yeah, so you guys, the workshop's a little loud in the Starfinder Lodge, so you don't hear the ambulance pull up or any of the commotion that's currently going on outside. You guys are just kind of doing your own thing. This particular workshop is fairly well equipped, all things considered, especially because how bad the rest of the place kind of looks. Tools are a couple of years out of date, but they're the kind that are, you buy them once and you never have to replace them again. Just good, sturdy, quality kind of shit that they have here. Well used, but it all works. There are a couple of conduction testers. There are a couple of different radios for people to practice their skills on. Speaking of radios, Acosta, your what do you keep calling your social media app again?
Chirp.
Your Chirp. Yes, that's right. You get a DM on your Chirp,
Oh,
and I will send that to you now.
Same, and would I see those messages in the chat as well?
I mean, it's the group chat, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sig would hold his hand out to you, Costa, and say, "Hey, give me your meds. I'll check them. We'll see exactly what's in them."
sure. I would I have taken them because I would have been taking them more or less by like the label print thing. So if it's like, hey, take one in the morning, I would have taken one a little bit after the morning.
Repeat your question.
Which
wants to know
would I
what
have
the
taken
dosage
some of the
is.
medicine? Yeah, like what's the dosage? Would I have taken it based on the dosage?
You've already taken about half of the medication that was required.
Oops, gotta send a text.
Oops, all medicine.
I will pull out my new chemilizer and put that to use with this as well. So that will be a +4 to life science check.
Okay.
I'm guessing. I don't know.
I would open this on my phone.
Oh, I'm on GM, but that's a 29.
And this is a science check to do what specifically?
Determine basically what the medicine's made up of.
Sure.
What
You pop it in the chemilizer. Just taking a look at it real quick. Yeah, it just seems to be. Interestingly enough, it seems to be sugar pills.
Great.
You watch as Acosta puts on his earbuds and just starts bumping on the other side of the room.
I think
knowing
some sort of
his
SRO music.
having the knowledge of like injuries and such that I'm well aware of, having treated lots of injuries in the field, would I know if he really needs proper medication to deal with his injury?
Yeah, probably, but he seems to be recovering just fine.
So, Costa, by all sense, you should be a lot worse off right now because this is sugar.
Oh, that's really cool. Also, I just got a text. You want to hear this music with me?
Who sent it?
Uses shitty music.
Who sent it?
There isn't. It's like on Chirp. You know, when you have a brand new account, it's a loaf of bread. So it's just kind of a picture of a loaf of bread that sent you the message.
Oh, okay. Going to.
Because birds like bread.
I like that. What kind of bread? Sourdough? I've never had sourdough.
Looks like plain white.
Sour.
But every profile is a little different to diversify. So some are sourdough. Some are Italian bread. You get how it is. But Acosta, you want me to? How about I just put it in the channel
Put it in the channel for me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
God, I'll need to
Damn,
look
man.
that up.
So Acosta says that this is SRO music.
SRO. Well, Acosta, this is obviously Morse code, so.
Oh, I never took a class on how to read that.
It's fine. I'll
What, do
stab
you
him.
read that, or do you talk? How do you? What would you call that? Because it is a language, right? It's a way of communicating.
It is a way of communicating. So, can you discern what the meaning is? I can't. I don't know.
Sig will get to work deciphering what the message is.
Yes, you do it yourself. Put in the legwork.
Oh. I don't know Morse code by heart. I gotta look this shit up.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know it by heart, do you?
Come on, Sig knows.
It is an incredibly archaic form of communication between ships that is not used anymore. So Sig has no reason to know it. Sig would be interested in the challenge, get back to his roots a little bit. So feel free. Take your time with it.
Hate you.
Okay. While that is going on, Rin, where was the last place you were headed again?
I have been standing outside of the Red Lantern for
probably 2 hours
question
now.
marks.
Probably about 2 hours you've been standing outside of it.
And sending anyone who wants to come with me can come with me. Otherwise, I'm gonna go in there and follow a lead.
What is the lead?
I said this before, but I kind of was attacked by weird code that may or may not have been ghosts. Hard to say. A lot of crazy batshit happened to me. Literally a billboard was like, "Come this way," and I was like, "Sure." And I ended up finding a business card that seems to be like 2 R's, one reversed, with a hole through it. And unknown user said that I should go show that to the Red Lantern District, or establishment, and they would have a lead for me in some way or capacity. Just said do that. So I'm going to go do that, because what's the worst that could happen?
And that doesn't seem like a trap to you. You do realize I've been seeing all sorts of things around the place saying that I'm a dead man. Doesn't mean that I'm gonna go and try and turn myself into a dead man.
I recognize the danger, and I am a character who does not give a shit, so I'm going to go do that now. I'm not suicidal, but I'm not worried about me.
Does anybody want to try to catch up with him or no?
I think I'm occupied.
I would say you and Kilo are currently firmly occupied. Ephraim is open. Costanza is open. And yeah, that's about it.
I would be tied up just for a minute going to check on the video footage.
Okay. Which would just leave Costanza.
I'll go.
Okay. You'll start heading over in that direction. Give me a moment. Right when Rin is about to he gives up. I'm not waiting for these fucking people anymore. Costanza would step off the bus. Give me 1 sec. Cool. You guys gather together. Costanza, Rin is looking a little battle scarred. Not much, but a little bit. You have an eye for detail. Yeah, you did take a hit earlier.
Does he notice my horns?
Probably. Rin, what you would see is that Costanza's horns are partially damaged. The center part of the horns on both sides look like fresh horn has grown up, and there is a little bit of blood leaking out.
You appear to have been in some sort of scuffle as of late.
Mr. Mistopheles, what? What did you say?
I said you appear to have been in some sort of scuffle as of late.
Oh, yes, as have you, actually. I was shot at with a shotgun by the Sparks shop. I went back.
I'm sorry, what? Who shot at you? Bart?
You're not there.
Ah.
A word of advice. Shotguns are only good at certain distances. It's best to keep your distance in that case.
Yeah, I didn't know it was pointed at me at the time. I was headed out, and no one was actually technically there. So they had a lot of things rigged up, but also I need to talk to the whole group about what happened there in the dark. But anyway, so what are we doing here? We're following the Eldrick Road?
We're following a mysterious lead. I am unsure as to the motivation behind aiding our group, but I will take anything at this point.
Cool. What's the lead exactly?
I was told to show this card to the people of this establishment.
And I'll show her the card that I found.
Go ahead and link it.
Give me 1 second. I gotta copy the thing he sent.
And we're at Red Lantern, or?
Yes, we are at the Red Lantern. Give me 1 second to copy this link. Copy image. And I'll go ahead and put it in Fate Weavers.
Is there anything on the back?
I don't believe there is. Correct me if I'm wrong.
So you said there was a cryptic message. Where is the message?
Oh, I was referring to the unknown user that contacted me through a tablet or through a PC.
Oh, I see.
It was a long back and forth. He inquired as to what I was doing there, and I answered as honestly as I could. It seems that after some probing as to my purposes, he deigns to help us. Or he has deigned to trap us. Either way.
Cool. I like suicide missions. They're exciting.
They are.
Cool. You guys heading inside?
Yup.
Sick.
Sick.
You guys head back inside to the much more new and improved, cleaned up, securified Red Lantern Inn. There are 2 bouncers standing at the door. One is an SRO, the other is Vesk. The SRO is holding what appears to be a street sweeper shotgun. Basically, is a shotgun with a drum magazine attached to it. And the Vesk is holding what's called a dashko. It is the ancestral weapon of the Vesk, and it is basically a long staff that when you twist it, spikes of plasma ignite out of it, turning it into something like a plasma axe.
The basic Vesk weapon in the Starfinder thing.
Yes. So they are both standing there. They look to you as you approach. One of them cocks their head.
I'd say just flash the business card.
Hello. I was not looking for companionship. I was told to follow a lead and was given a business card of some sort. I have no idea what this means, but I was hoping you would provide an explanation.
The SRO at the door looks to you, has to look up to you a little bit, but says, "Despite what you may think, there is even pleasure for us to find here."
Interesting. Regardless, that was not my intent.
My only suggestion is, don't knock it till you try it. Head inside.
And I'll head inside.
So
then I'll head inside. Did he say head inside?
Yeah, 1 sec.
I'm not here to chat up the bouncers.
Cool. Heading inside, the 2 of you are welcomed in. Somehow, despite the shooting that happened here fairly recently, it's almost more popular than it was before. There are free press. People are moving in and out of the rooms. Looks like there was some kind of fire sale that must have gone on or something. And before you realize it, trying to look and figure out where to go, Costanza, even for you, it is a very cool and crisp sensation as you feel a little bit of a finger dragged down the back of your neck. And Scalara Norvas, the madam here, rounds the corner. Welcome, welcome. We don't get many SRO here, but it's nice to have them. Let's diversify ourselves a little bit. And she looks over to Costanza, and you are certainly a sight for interested eyes. I hate to be so bold as to assume, but you're not looking for employment, are you? The camera goes off immediately.
That would not be her response at all. I've actually been offered employment along the same lines before. Not at the moment, but I'll definitely keep it in mind. Thank you.
Oh, well, of course. I notice you're carrying you're carrying a large weapon and you're carrying a dangerous weapon, she says, looking directly at Rin at this point. I've seen enough of those to know what they do. Would you be so kind as to check your weapons at the door?
I'd much prefer not to. Our business will be very brief.
I mean, if you're looking for a quickie, I'm sure that can be something that can be arranged.
I lack the parts to do such things, and would not
You would
even if I
be
had.
very surprised.
Did she see that why we were here? I don't know if she caught. Okay. So we're actually not here for any services today.
That's so disappointing.
I know, but maybe you could still help us. Rin, do you still have the business card?
Yes, I was told to turn this in here.
You flash the card?
I will hand over the card.
Cool, both of you can make an insight check.
With disadvantage for me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see that other one. Okay. If there was another one, I'd just be like, nice.
Cool. With a natural 1, this is a business transaction, and transaction has business. Costanza, with a 22, you don't know what she is. You don't exactly know her race, though she looks something like Yuan Ti. They're different. They're cold-blooded creatures. They don't flush when they lie. They're very adept liars, and they lack the facial muscles to betray what they're thinking. Yet, despite this, you watch as the pupils ever so slightly narrow a little more in each of the 4 eyes. You're not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but she smiles politely, very gingerly takes it, says, "And where, may I ask, did you come across this?"
I located it in an abandoned building after being led there by a mysterious patron.
Watches the pupils now, Costanza, widen just a little bit. Ah, very good. Why don't you, 2 of you, follow me? And she wears a very luxurious robe that hides whatever her lower features are, but she kind of just glides across the ground when she moves in a serpentine pattern. It's only as she heads up the stairs, it looks like her bottom half is a tip. Cool. So she heads up the stairs. You guys follow. You enter a very nice office where the music still softly pervades the entire area here. It is an incredibly nice setup. There are a couple of display cases that have model starships in them. There is a display case on the far left wall that takes up like a 5-foot area that is just various different kinds of knives or other sharp implements. There is a full statue of what looks to be made out of real marble of a woman in the throes of passion. Mirroring that one is a man on the other side of the room. And interestingly enough, next to the case full of weapons, an archaic suit of plate armor. She circles around and goes to her desk, which is kind of angled in the corner of the room. So if you think of like a 90-degree angle, her desk is just adjacent to that, not quite even. There's a very feng shui thing going on in here. And in the center of the room is a sand pit that looks like one of those giant, what is it called, where they do the sand art and it's like all zen and bullshit. That thing.
A Zen garden.
Yeah, Zen garden. There you go. But she curls around her desk. She doesn't seem to have a need for a chair. She just kind of rests on herself. And she looks to the 2 of you. So, you're going to have to give me a little bit of detail about your mysterious encounter.
Fair enough. I'm, as you may or may not know, attempting to avenge the death of my master. This was in the news, as my associate was attacked here by the same, we believe, culprit.
Acosta. Is he doing well?
He's doing better than he should.
Well, let him know that I never had a chance to speak with him, but if he's doing better, his experience is not indicative of the experiences that we would like to share here, and he is welcome to a free hour the next time he comes back.
I'll let him know.
Damn, I'm gonna think about that one.
Thank you very much. Now, this other building, could you be specific?
I remember that it was an abandoned building that was a club that had been renovated with a lot of spare beds, and I forgot because I investigated it. What was the reason that I found for why there were so many beds in there?
That it was a sex club.
Sex club. Yeah. Sorry, I was busy trolling our old stuff. Right.
I had found an old abandoned building that had apparently been modified. What used to have been a club, but was renovated to make room for what I believe to be a sex cult.
What building was this, out of curiosity?
I described the location. I don't know if it had a name. Did it have a name? Oh, right. It was the rabbit hole, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was named the Rabbit Hole.
One of our very old ventures when we were first getting started. What good memories. But we moved to a much nicer part of town, and nobody felt like buying out the space again. That business card is an interesting little tidbit of our past, for sure. What is your full purpose here? What are you seeking?
I am looking for any direction I could use for the purpose of avenging my master. The fact that I have been led here shows some kind of connection between you and the events that have been going on. I hope to pursue this in as gentle a way as I possibly can.
There is something that I can help you with, but I would need your help first.
That is typically the way of things. Please state your request.
I am in desperate need of information about a specific individual. How do you feel about gathering intelligence?
It is not my forte, but I have associates whom I can ask.
I could definitely help with that.
She laughs a little bit.
Who is this individual, and what kind of reward would we hope to gain for this?
You're
not good at being
seeking
concise.
to avenge your master. What's his name?
His name was Edo Zaraka.
I can certainly look into this matter for you, and let me assure you that I'm very good at finding things out. This specific situation is incredibly delicate, and I can't use any of my normal channels to accomplish it, but your newcomers, wild cards, you might be able to help. His name is Caliston Tyrell. Does that mean anything to you?
Oh, did I learn of a Tyrell during side session?
You might have heard something.
Let me see. No, I was checking everything. I don't remember that man being mentioned before. Do we know him? Was he the guy who got arrested?
No, not all of you know this individual. I think in total, maybe one of you if you paid attention, and another one if you paid attention. So maybe two people max.
Let me look at my notes. Hold on.
Nobody's really visited this angle of anything yet.
I definitely remember the name because I was like, oh, Game of Thrones.
It's no matter. I'm more than happy to fill in the information to our newcomers, after all. Caliston Tyrell is the light speaker of Saren Ray. The Purging Light sect has a church here on Fidari Station. He is a frequent visitor here to the Red Lantern Inn, but by visitor, I mean doesn't come inside. He stands outside and tells all of my customers how they're going to the Abyss.
Right. What's his first name?
Caliston.
Caliston. And
Kalistan.
We'll just say anti-prostitution guy.
Very much a doom prophet as well. Just likes to spout and scream about the end of days. From what I've been able to gather, Mr. Caliston has a dirty little secret, which is quite unusual for a man so devout. Now, the only reason I know this is rumor, conjecture, nothing can certainly be confirmed. I don't want to muddy the waters of your investigation by making you look for a specific thing, so, if anything, if you could investigate Mr. Tyrell, I would be very interested in anything you find that would damage his relatively comfortable position.
If you're already in possession of this information, why have you not done so yourself?
Because I'm not. I'm not in possession of any information. I'm in possession of rumor, and rumor gets me nowhere. The rumor mill and the train can run for some time, but eventually everybody forgets, because it's a man of God. I need something solid to work on.
And what's the rumor?
Like I said, I don't want to muddy the waters with what the specific rumor is. It's nothing that will necessarily endanger you, but if I tell you what it is, you're going to be looking for only that specific thing, and ignore the other angles. Trust me, I've been in the investigation business for quite some time. So, you're going to want to just investigate the man, look for dirt, generally speaking, and we'll see if any rumors happen to be true.
Do you know where he hangs out?
Oh, that would be the Temple of the Purging Light.
Anywhere else that he might frequent?
Tends to very much keep to himself over there, though I understand that he has the ear of Administrator Ford, maybe the control deck, perhaps, on certain business occasions.
Busy typing.
Do you guys just want to run a search on him real quick?
Yeah, if there's anything in the news, that'd be cool.
Sure. And I'll give you this. Light Speaker Caliston Tyrell is a Summerborn Riforian speaker of Sarenrae from the Purging Light sect. The sect is slightly more militant than the otherwise peace-loving and healing ways of Sarenrae, and is frequent speakers on the topic of why you're going to hell, how you can avoid hell, and loving what is left of your sad, hedonistic life by finding Sarenrae's love.
Cool. Gotta love that branch of religion.
Very well. We will look into this. I wish to tell you some more, perhaps unknown aspects of the case, so that you don't discover them yourself and come to the wrong conclusions.
Okay.
I was made to murder my own master with my own hand by the, we believe, dead prophet signal that had engineered his death via my own chassis. So before your investigation turns up you did this, I'd like you to know that. I am very interested in solving this case.
I do not know who your master was, and I had no interest in his death. So, if you do find out it is me, I'll be just as surprised as you are. But
No, I said if when your investigation finds that it was me.
oh,
No, I wasn't.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
because she's gonna be like, I did it. I found out who killed your dude. It was you. I'm like, I know this.
Thank you very much. I will certainly keep that information in mind. Certainly not the first I've heard of such incidents either, but hopefully we can get you some resolution very soon.
If my robot voice is too robotic, I can tone it down.
No, you're fine. On my end, anyway.
Yeah, it's good.
I don't think it's excessive. Sorry.
So, you're already here. Is there anything else I can assist you in finding?
I'm just curious. What happened to the rabbit hole?
A number of things. Mr. Tyrell certainly had a hand in eliminating that angle of it. Apparently, you shouldn't have a den of prostitution directly across the street from an elementary school or something like that. Zoning codes, you know how it is. So we closed down business, sold what we could, and moved ourselves over here to the more luxurious part of Fadari.
Can I
On
insight
that same,
that?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, she hasn't lied to you thus far, as you're aware.
on that same line of thought, I thought there was a religious aspect of the cult. This is something the case with the Red Lantern. What prompted the change?
Well, you keep using the C word, and it's hurting me now, but certainly weren't a cult. No change, it's just that we've upgraded to a better venue.
How did you afford it?
Like I said, we sold most of our assets, and believe you me, this a house of prostitution is an incredibly lucrative business, especially on a station with so many hard-working men who are so tired and so lonely, and also the fact that there are a greater percentage of men on station than women, because it is a very large manual labor job, all things considered. That business is always booming.
And why the name change if you had a following there?
Well, we figured it was an opportunity for a little bit of rebirth, a cycle, as you will, and our name was starting to get associated with some bad mojo, so we nixed it and started fresh. People don't care what the brand loyalty is when you're having sex.
Last question. I heard I should ask this a little while ago, but the pistol that I found, was it in any way remarkable, or was it just a very old pistol? Nothing special about it.
Make either a tech or an engineering check.
They're both gonna be the same because I don't have proficiency in either. 15.
15. It has some odd aftermarket modifications made to it. Specifically, it fires on a different wavelength of light than most laser pistols, meaning that within a short range, the bolt that it fires is basically invisible.
Would I think that
basically it drops the damage in exchange for within a certain X amount of range, you can't see where the shot came from.
Right. It is an assassin or a tactical weapon, essentially. Not necessarily.
Certainly for somebody in the business of wanting to kill and not knowing where it came from.
How short a range are we talking?
Within 30 feet. So high risk, high reward.
Okay. I'm debating whether or not I should show this thing, because I also found it on location. But she's probably just gonna say, yeah, no, we need defense for these things. There's bouncers outside. I'll keep it for now. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay. But as I said, is there anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I believe we're quite set. Thank you for your assistance in this matter.
Very good. Do give my kind regards to Acosta.
We will. I'm sure he has nothing but fond memories.
Cool. Pandora, Kilo, and we'll just stick with the you two for now. No.
No.
Yeah, because a message was sent. Answer's no. What are you guys up to right now? And as I switch up the music, you guys can figure that out.
I think we were...
I'm probably going over to the police station.
Did we not touch...
Give me 1 sec.
I would have asked y'all to maybe wait for me until we take a look at the cameras.
Sure. Oh yeah. Sure.
Did we not touch
It shouldn't take too long.
What was that?
Did we not touch the computer of that guy's? Like, because seeing what he saw...
Oh no, that's how I found out
saw,
he was doing the comms unit.
Well, I mean... Yeah, but I kind of want to, like, compare what he saw in the records. He was monitoring what we were doing.
Oh, you want to, like, check out the logs of what we were doing? Yeah.
Yeah, to see if it matches up, or if he saw something we didn't.
Yeah, I don't think Sam is here right now. Yeah, I can bring that up.
What happened to Simon?
He... Weird.
I did
It's
miss
too hot in here.
or most of all of what just happened.
I mean, your character wasn't here for it, it's alright.
Yeah, I guess that's fine.
That's fine.
No metagame knowledge.
Yeah, I'll just
User
hold on to
experience.
this for a little longer then.
Pandora's really becoming the hacker man's now.
Wait, where are my glasses? I don't know. Well, here they are. I'm in.
You gotta clack your keyboard aggressively and then say I'm in.
I don't know what I'm clacking. I was afraid that I was gonna like hit something. I started typing something.
Cool. So what are you guys up to still in the basement of the Starfinder Lodge?
I guess first, yeah, we wanted to check and see if there was anything interesting that on the logs of Kilo and I's interaction, like what he was seeing versus what we were seeing, kind of thing.
Everything is kosher and consistent. The only thing that is odd is looking from an outside perspective now. That door that you were fucking around with for a while trying to figure out wasn't a door at all. It was another section of the wall. It doesn't look like it was meant to be entered. And based off the way that the code is set up, it was changed to a wall in the code after the fact. Not by Jeldir, not by somebody outside. More so, it was originally a door, but at some point in its history, it was changed to a wall. But the design of it remained the same.
So there is no passing. If I go back in and have my password encrypted thing or decrypted, then even
no, you would need a way to just knock down the wall at this point. So, like, imagine you go to log into your Facebook account, but you can't actually click on the username and password box. That's basically what it's become. You'll have to find a way to brute force the wall itself.
Oh, how do you feel about that, Kilo?
As I stated before, It might be unwise to knock down defenses when we don't understand them.
Yes, but everything that is interesting is deeper within. And we can't find anything from outside. We have to go inside. I mean, we can live well enough alone right now, but I'm going back inside of you at some point.
This may be acceptable, but until we take care of the Deadman signal, or at least understand it, I would say caution is advised.
Oh, I can be patient. Not that patient, but just a little bit, for you, as a favor, to my friend.
So you're not patient?
Not anymore!
So what do you guys want to do now?
She's not Mercy either, bitch.
No mercy, no
Damn.
patience. Just chaos.
Let us see what Ephraim
yeah.
is doing with the security cameras.
Yeah, Ephraim's checking out the security cameras. I want to see what's up with that, too.
Okay, Ephraim, upstairs in Kevil's office, she has been trudging through the data to figure out what is going on. What you see is a little bit inconsistent, because as far as this camera is aware, Geldir is still sitting in that chair.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Occasionally you watch as he grabs a mug, swings from it, puts it down.
so if he's still sitting in that chair, does it show Pandora and Kilo in the room that he's monitoring?
Yep.
I would type a quick message for Pandora and Kilo to come meet me in the security office or wherever we are.
Probably as soon as we turn the corner.
Oh, good.
You guys
Just got
enter
a message.
enter the office and see yourselves on screen with Geldir.
Is there any way we can trace where this loop is being broadcast from? If it was saved on hard disk, or if it has actually got an active link to somebody?
Yeah, I mean, we can try, but sometimes these are just implanted there and set to run like a video, like a home video.
Right.
Go ahead and make a tech check.
Sure.
Can I help her?
If you have proficiency, yeah.
I do have proficiency.
Okay, Pandora, roll with advantage. Natural 20! This specific segment of video that you're watching is about a minute and a half loop of you guys just sitting there. It is very careful to cut exactly where it needs to be and refit exactly where it needs to go. It was changed from this terminal, from Kevil's computer. Whatever data comes after it is gone.
Are we talking
So is this... Huh?
remote link, or
Possibly.
can you check
With a natural 20, I'd say that you know that nobody physically sat on this computer, but the orders came from this computer.
Are there any logs for remote login for this device?
No.
So, what's this? This means that someone knew that I was going to try to find something inside Kilo. They knew that Jerome was going to be there, and they already had access to our system at Starfinder Lodge. I can't say this is probably the most secure area that I've ever seen. We have a glitching robot up front.
Hey.
If nothing else.
Don't talk about Jebediah that way. Hi, Blank!
Is this his normal workstation, or did he move a temporary workstation to where this camera was
He
located?
had his whole workstation was in the basement.
So someone may have been monitoring him for a while and just so happened to set this up while we were in there. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be the fact that we were, or y'all were in.
If nothing
well,
else.
this didn't come...
I mean, it with so many coincidences occurring with this little group that we've got going on, somebody may be trying to set us up. So who knows? It may just be completely utter coincidence.
If nothing else, the looping video, I believe, concludes that this is not an accident. This is murder.
No, absolutely not.
What kind of logs do we have on the network card on this this PC right here? Like, does it have any activity logs, timestamp logs?
currently just connected to the net. Every now and then,
IP recorders.
Nope, it's a very basic setup. Every now and then, it just
Basic.
pings the net pings back. That's about it. Just confirm it's connected.
I mean,
Yeah, because this is the security room computer. Nothing.
No, this is her personal office computer. Like,
oh, this is
yeah.
Rat Woman.
You ever
Rat
seen?
Woman, yeah.
You ever seen the in a gas station? They call them like shell things, where you stick something on top of something else. It looks like it's part of the device, but it's really not. Could you look for something like that, maybe?
Make an investigation check.
I would point out the idea.
I will help him.
So,
I would help him investigate.
Go ahead.
You might want to roll that. Or this is my idea. Should I roll it?
If you both have proficiency, one of you can roll with advantage.
Oh, son of a...
Okay, 13, Ephraim, you're looking around. Cybercrime's not really your thing. You're more like the mean streets and the nitty-gritty and the medicine part aspect of it. Kilo, looking around, just seeing what fits and what does not. On the actual tower itself of the computer, you do notice that in the back there is a dongle that has been inserted that doesn't seem to be connected to anything. Removing it and examining it, giving it to Pandora to take a look at as well, it is a keylogger.
Yeah. Well.
This explains that. This explains the how.
Oh, wow, you're echoey now.
Yeah,
in a cave.
That would do it. Hey, Kevalt, is that it?
Kevalt, knife nibble.
Kevalt? Yes, so you have been hacked. Someone got in your office and essentially took over your whole setup here.
Okay.
Question: Who's had their hands on the keylogger?
At this point, Kilo and Pandora.
Damn it!
I don't have fingerprints.
Do you have gloves?
He doesn't have fingerprints, and her fingerprints are just lines of like.
I don't have oil.
No, like she doesn't produce oil, technically speaking. Her hands are naturally soft, and Android fingerprints aren't fingerprints at all. They are barcodes, basically. They are QR codes.
QR codes. Wow. I would like to dust for prints, and I would need theirs to cross-reference to see if, just off of glance, to see if there were any other prints on the dongle.
Okay, make a science check.
Science check.
Physical science, if you can.
Life science.
Life science also works here.
Hey, life science.
Natural 20. You know with a natural 20 with utmost certainty that there are no other prints on this device. There are theirs, and there are, you're wearing gloves, so not yours. It is very small. Whoever put it here was wearing gloves for sure.
Okay. Just covering all the bases. Kevel, knife nibble.
You can just call me by my first name. I mean, it's...
well, it's a pneumatic thing. Calling people by their full name, it helps me remember. Who has access to your office?
Me.
Do you have security in this office? Cameras.
Define security. Cameras in my office? No, I don't like to be watched.
Do you have cameras in the corridor outside your office?
Yeah.
Can you pull those up?
Sure. She pulls them up.
There.
When are we looking?
Let's start with, I don't know, 12 hours. Oh,
everything looks normal.
Everything looks normal.
Any ventilation shafts in this room?
No. Nothing big enough for anything to crawl through.
Right.
Is there a way that we can get a hard copy of all the data from the cameras outside your office so we can run it through analysis, spectral analysis?
Yeah, sure. She starts the process of downloading it. You watch as the progress bar comes up, and it's like projected time to completion 2 days.
Is there a window?
No, there's not a window.
Okay. So really the only way in is through the hallway to the door.
Yes.
So,
Alright.
Is there a way on the PC that we can tell when new hardware was added? Say by system updating?
Looking at the system updates, no, nothing within like the last 2 years. Just a couple of normal system updates, nothing that strikes anybody as weird. Pandora, if you want, go ahead and make a tech check with advantage.
Yeah, like any USB new devices.
Sure. All things considered, a keylogger would be bad if it told you a new device is being installed. So no, that doesn't come up. there were a couple of instances where a couple of different kinds of people's comm units were installed on the machine briefly to examine some stuff. In terms of new hardware, new software, she's, all things considered, she's actually 3 years out of date on her updates.
Wow.
She's like, well, it keeps telling me to turn off my computer, but I don't want
to. That's okay. Wow. Even I know that's a problem. These comms units that have connected to your PC, do you recognize any of them?
Yeah, all of them. I was the one who put them on there. I had to set them up with the whole Starfinder communication system.
Okay.
Cool. So that process is going to take a while. What do you guys... Well, at this point, she's going to look at you guys and say, all I know is I'm down 2 of my best Starfinders very, very close together, and one was investigating at the very least the death of the other. I really want to know what's on that comms unit. So if you guys got an in with the police, if you could work on that angle, I would really fucking appreciate it.
Yes, that is our next step, I think.
I think that's going to be our next stop, actually.
Please fucking hop on it, because any information that I can get would be appreciated, because I'm still not processing the fact that my only fucking technomancer and a longtime friend of mine is dead, on top of another friend just dying earlier this week. So I'm having a fuck of a time here, and I need a little something. I need a little light in the darkness here. So if you can help out with that, that'd be swell. I'll pay you whatever you want. Just get me that fucking comms unit.
Whatever we want.
Okay, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, well.
If you don't stop. It's a little soon. We'll repurpose his stuff soon. I'll let you have first bid, okay?
Okay, fair enough.
All right. Well, let us know when that copy finishes, so we can go over it and see.
It sounds like a plan. She pulls out a bottle from her desk and just puts a glass on the table.
Oh, hey,
puts the glass in the desk. She starts drinking from the bottle.
No, I would stop her.
Okay.
If your office has been compromised, you might not want to do that unless it was a sealed and unopened bottle.
She smells it. Slams it back. I'm fine. Takes more than that to kill me.
Okay. All right. Well, let's. I guess let's head to the police station.
Cool. Over at the workshop, what are you guys up to? You have, at this point, been briefed of what has happened.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if we didn't know already, we'd probably be heading upstairs and finding out what happened.
First and importantly.
Yeah, I was waiting. I saw a smug look on your face. I was like, okay, finally got it. Go ahead.
Thrash requesting immediate assistance. 20 dead. Engine damaged. ULFs on board, which I'm assuming is unknown life forms.
Well, shit.
Any
clue as to how old this is? Actually, Acosta, who's the person who sent this to you? Check their profile.
If you could also put the translation in the chat, because Costanza wants to put it in her notes for everybody to see.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what was your question there, V?
I was asking Acosta to check the profile of the person who sent this to him.
Oh, it was a brand new account. Sorry.
Brand new account, no chirps.
Yeah, I'm guessing it was probably a dead prophet dude person. That's my guess, at least. You think it means anything?
Of course it means something. Of course it means something, Acosta. We need to find the rest of the group. We need to gather everyone together because people are getting targeted right now.
Okay, that seems fair.
Cool, so you guys head upstairs real quick and encounter the party that is getting ready to leave of Pandora, Kilo, and Ephraim. So Acosta, V, and Sig. The 6 of you are now all together. Rin and Costanza unaccounted for.
I mean, unless summoned, I would...
Physical presence unaccounted for.
I'm just letting you know what I'm up to. And it's gonna be investigating that guy.
Okay, can we go deal with a job we had for a day now? That we need to go beat some people up.
Yeah, also Draco, we should probably check on him because he didn't even respond when we told him the person we were sending that parcel to died. So it might be worth checking in with him as well. What are your guys' plans? What are you doing? Yes, you, Pandora.
Oh. We were thinking about going over to the police station because, Jared the Techno Wizard, he died. And
Yeah.
there was a loop stuff, so we have to go, go to the police. Also, I have this other video of Raiden killing someone, with ghosts behind him. And I have to also get that comms unit very much now because he was looking into it. That's my plan.
Okay.
Unless you really need help, then I
was
guess
gonna
I could take a detour.
We need some help to go bash some skulls, and as far as I know, there are a few people with some pent-up rage in this party that could stand to be released.
We lost
So, is
He's back.
anyone really looking to come with us?
I mentioned that if you guys are looking to bust heads, that Rin knows what he's good at, and for a small fee will aid you.
Costanza and Rin, also keep in mind, you guys are over here at the Red Lantern. The place where they need to go bust heads is right here. You guys are basically... You're technically closer than they are. You can meet them there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Whose heads are we busting?
Doesn't matter.
Stim
Cool.
freaks. Stim freaks who are holding a building on the edge of Slagger territory. Maybe it's like Stims or something is the name of the shop.
Sig, your mic is open again. It is called the Sim Stim Parlor.
Stim Parlor, not Stim. Sorry. Yeah, I would let everybody know that that's what we were looking to do, and anybody who wants to come bash some heads is free to come with.
So far as I'm aware, they're a criminal element and therefore deserve it.
They were the new gang that was getting together, right?
Yeah, getting a little too big for their britches.
Got it. And who employed you guys to look into this?
This is the Slaggers. What was her name again? Let me check. Claire Hinter. We feel having an in with the Slaggers wouldn't be bad. The more information, the better.
Wait, how do you spell the last name?
Hinter.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
in the sidebar underneath politicians, faction heads, and other big names.
Got it.
And this isn't this faction is a new
Yeah.
gang, not the Slaggers or the 813.
Correct.
And they're just trying to like grow their thing, but they're encroaching on Slagger territory.
Gotcha. Okay. But it's not just beat the shit out of them, right? Like there's a reason, or is it just
It belongs to the
as
Slaggers.
a favor? It's just a favor for the Slaggers. Gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, I believe we're getting paid for it, but I don't even know at this point. Might be getting paid in information.
Yeah, I think it'd be good to make sure we don't have too many gangs running around. I think maybe actually we might get in with the police if we help take them out. Who knows?
If anything, it could even just, give us a bigger name.
Stopping firefights is bad way to get in with police.
Costa,
We
what are you
need
doing?
information.
Oh, I'm
With
gonna
us?
go with you guys. Oh,
you're
yeah,
going-
absolutely.
Okay. And Ephraim, Kilo, Pandora, you guys are heading to the police station then?
Yeah, we've been putting it off for too long.
That's how we feel about this. So,
It's unfortunate.
Do you want to zap some man in the head with his cell phone, sir?
I mean, you're welcome to come along. But
I
I think we're gonna get
no
moving.
responsibilities.
So what is the reason you don't want to go currently?
I think they
Mine?
want to go to the police station first, is what they want to do. But I mean, it won't take us that long to do this. Maybe an hour.
No.
Will you throw in a blank comms unit for my trouble?
I mean, all things considered, at the Starfinder Lodge currently, you're basically right next to where Fidari Station Security is. You could just head over there, do what you got to do, and then head to catch up with them.
Should we just wait until Pandora's good to go so that we have the whole squad? You know, better numbers.
We could do that. How about we go and we meet?
The six of you who are available to move now could go to the Simstim parlor and scout it out, while the three of them head to the police station.
Yeah, just keep some talk.
That's what I was about to say. We'll just keep in contact with you. We'll see how long they're going to take at the police station, and if we feel we have to move in, we will. But other than that, we'll wait for you.
Okay, sure. I'll let you know when we're all squared away there. You cannot avoid me, so there's that.
Also, I'm sure we'll be able to find a comms unit on one of the guys that we beat the shit out of, so...
No, I'll just pick one up on the way. I need it once I'm inside of there.
Cool. So, three of you heading to the security station first?
Yeah, and I need a Blink comms unit to copy that man's thing.
I will say that you can pick one up for free at the Starfinder Lodge.
Wow!
There you go.
Does that mean Sig could get one for free? Because he broke his...
Yep.
Okay.
It's got nothing on it, though.
I already bought a new one.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Over at the cop shop, give me a sec. So you guys head down here. Once again, just people moseying about, drones coming and going in and out of the top of the building. Some parking attendants heading into the lower level of the garage. You see that what looks like inside there's a professional... Bless you. There is a professional cleanup crew that is fixing whatever the hell that area happened over inside the police station where Holding was that you heard about. There was some people gunned down. Seems like a normal day. Some thugs being brought in, some people getting thrown out. Normal process.
I guess before we go in, so we all know that I need Druckwell's comms unit. Do I, I did them a solid. Do I just ask politely and see where that gets me? Or do I just, go in all sneaky, right away and, maybe they won't know it's me?
In my professional experience, you should always just ask first.
Ask first? They'll know it's me anyway, even if I just do it.
Respond to a person who wasn't there before. You turn and look, and Mr. Elroy is just standing next to you.
Hi!
It's just Lenny, isn't it?
Hey,
It's just Lenny again.
I think if you just ask first, you don't want to make enemies so fast.
I haven't met you a lot, but you played Truth and Dare with us.
I did. That was fun. No, I'm here to complain about my parking tickets.
Those robots are on the fritz.
Yeah, I noticed. I have 12,000 credits in fees.
If you need someone to help with that, I'm
fine. I'm just gonna yell real loud until they give me what they want.
That's fair, but I know how to go inside of them and maybe delete the tickets.
Yeah, but it feels much better for me if I yell at them and then they do what I say.
Sure, do whatever's cathartic for you.
Yeah, But yeah, listen, I would just ask, never hurts to just ask first. And then if they're now aware of your plan, they're going to be like, oh my god, we have to defend this thing because she's going to take it from us. But then you do it anyway because they didn't think you'd be dumb enough.
That's true, and if I do it fast enough, then the defenses won't have time. I'll
right,
be there anyway.
And then they'll also be afraid of you, and that's an advantage that you'll have for later when you go to get 12,000 credits worth of parking tickets removed from your car.
They are making a lot of money off of bunk parking tickets.
Yeah, that's for sure. Listen, I'm gonna head inside, but if you guys want to get a drink later, I'm around.
Of course.
Maybe dinner. We haven't done dinner yet. Sounds fun.
Sure.
I hear Mama Fats is open again. Yeah, I'll pay.
Oh, well, fantastic then.
Very good.
You said Mama Fats is open? Who's running the establishment?
Mama Fats.
Oh, so she bailed. Okay.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware. That's what I heard. I haven't been down that way yet. I'll check if the opening. It's open online.
Okay, cool.
Right, very cool. All right, talk to you guys later. You watch as he heads inside. There's a guy behind the desk that you can't quite hear the conversation, but you watch as Mr. Elroy literally just climbs up onto the desk and just kicks this man right in the jaw and knocks him out of his chair. You watch as some cops start running up. He points at them. They're like, "Oh shit!" And they just start backing off. He hops down off the desk and he starts walking towards. You see, the office is specifically the office of Security Chief David Bronson, and he just opens the door and steps inside.
That man is an inspiration.
Okay, if you want to call it that.
He's just a halfling.
But,
Cool, you guys heading inside?
Perhaps with that.
Well, are we looking for the chief of security, or are we looking for the what's her face Hargrave?
What's more, but how do we follow that entrance?
We utilize the distraction.
Yeah, quickly. But pick who you looking for. Where Elroy went, or
I am looking for Hargrave in particular.
Yeah, I would be looking for Hargrave as well.
okay. Her office is semi-near to Security Chief David Bronson, so you're just gonna head right to it? Because the front desk guy is currently nursing a wound.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, well, you brush past. There's too many cops distracted. You guys walk through the bullpen. Nobody's paying attention to you. Walk right up to Hargrave's office. Just give it a knock-knock. You watch as her face projects as a hologram on the door. She looks around at you guys. Alrighty then. And the opaque glass just shifts clear. The door clicks open, allowing you to come in. Once again, very nice office, very professional. The only place that is a nightmare in this office specifically is one half of her desk.
Hello!
Okay, well, get out of the doorway. You're going to get anxiety. Come in.
Yep, of course.
You guys filter in. She presses a button on the desk. Door closes. All of the panel windows that she has on this office go opaque again. So, you came here to help, or is this about something else? Because I heard Starfinder's dead again.
Yes, and yes.
I didn't know any better. I'd say that the Starfinders weren't behind this, since their members keep dying.
Well, we are.
Wow.
I know, this is real hard detective work that I'm doing here.
It is possible they are being systematically eliminated because they are good at finding out stuff they're not supposed to find.
Very possible.
Oh, he has a point.
If only they were better at staying alive.
Yeah, well.
But yeah, it seems like we had a security breach in their security system, covering up any evidence of the murder or any evidence thereof.
Yeah, well, that does tend to happen to Starfinders.
Now they are hard requesting getting their comms unit back from Mr. Wazell.
All right.
Where are we on that?
She activates the camera again, swiveling the camera where Bronson's office is. Yeah, just take the fucking thing. Listen, as long as he doesn't know about it, it's fine. She just hands it to you.
Ephraim would be looking around for his Staples button.
That was easy. She moves some papers on her desk. That was easy.
And in return, I cleaned up that video a little bit more and found ghosts. The one with Rin murdering his master and everything. Yeah, just take a look.
Okay. You project it onto her screen. She watches for a minute. Okay, sure. Okay. Okay.
Okay, it's ghosts.
Okay, and she just makes a copy.
Did your people find ghosts? I don't think so.
Ghosts.
They keep saying this like that's crazy bullshit. But this is still strictly speaking the world of.
She's directly looking at it, and she's like, ghosts, Hell, that's a hell of a thing.
Around.
All right.
Like undead are actual things in this world.
Yeah, but there are a large number of people who don't believe in ghosts anymore.
What?
Technology
There's a whole race of them.
Well, there's not. There's no ghosts amongst the Aedomorans. They're all corporeal undead, which science can explain. Science can't necessarily explain ghosts. You tell that to science people. He's like, sure, cool. I'm gonna send this to that agent who showed up, and we'll get his opinion on ghosts.
Listen now, agent that showed up?
Yeah, from Cyberwatch.
Oh, okay.
I keep calling it Spy Watch.
How's that going?
It's going good. I believe he's currently having a meeting with Administrator 4, so we'll see how that ends up. We believe that we have narrowed down the list of possible areas further. So we'll see how that goes. That broadcast last night, I'm sure you guys heard that, right?
We were in one of the apartments that targeted.
Very exciting. Yeah, so that broadcast scared the shit out of a lot of people. Caused a lot of accidents. A lot of people got hurt. Panic and darkness don't really mix in a city setting.
Any unexplained deaths?
Probably. But we're still combing through the records. There's a lot going on right now. Yeah, what else do you guys need? I mean, like I said before, there's nothing I can really do about Ado Zaraka's death. Once again, I'm very sorry for it, but it's outside of my jurisdiction.
So, here's the thing.
Okay.
You seem like a very straight-shooting, forward bitch, and I mean that in the most loving way.
Okay, try to be.
You're totally sure that this is all on the outside? You guys are not compromised, or people are bad here?
No, I'm absolutely not convinced of that, and I don't think anybody in the station is convinced of that either. We're just not saying the quiet part out loud so that people don't fully shit their pants. It's kind of about panic control.
Right.
And if people knew, it'd probably be a bigger issue, but it's going to be a bigger issue when people find out. So it's kind of up to Bronson. Thankfully, I don't have to make that decision because I'm not a giant piece of shit.
Follow-up question.
Sure.
I know you're not like super big fan of Starfinders or whatever, but
I'm okay with them. We just have a history.
But like, this is definitely not a Starfinder directly caused, right?
Okay. As far as I'm aware, the answer to that question is yes. As far as Security Chief Bronson is aware, that answer is no. And that's kind of where the disconnect is, because I know what I know, and he believes what he thinks.
I'm just saying, would you consider having me on retainer or working with your people with a little bit broader ingrained supplies to try to find the root of this issue?
I mean, I'm personally not, and I will supply you with what I can, but currently shit's being run by Bronson and Toyoshige, so I don't really have jurisdiction on this particular matter.
So, what can we do to impress him and make me a part of the team for now?
Do you have a criminal record?
No?
Why don't you apply?
No.
It's kind of overfucked, ain't we?
You want to be asked first. You want to be invited.
I am far too valuable to apply anywhere. You know how I got into Starfinders? I hacked them, and then they said, "Come on in," and I said, "Okay."
That's impressive.
I think you may have a fear of rejection, don't you think?
No one's ever rejected me in my life.
The door starts knocking. She opens it. She goes, "Shit." Opens the door, and a very stern, very grumpy fucking looking man comes in. Who looks like this.
I'm gonna hide the comm.
Okay, you stuff it in your back pocket.
Nice.
Who dat?
Bronson or whatever. Is that him?
That's either a really fancy knife or
Were you happy to see us?
I'm just thinking like it's a sword that's half invisible.
No, he's just scratching his ass with it.
It's all the way down his pant leg.
Cool. He comes in. We're taking visitors now during working hours? And she just kind of rolls her eyes, opens up her computer. He looks around. And you people are...
Associate?
Detective Ephraim Bellerin. I'm here speaking to the investigator on a case.
Very nice to meet you. He comes forward, shakes your hand. Very, very strong grip. Little too strong, all things considered. You don't think he's trying. You don't think he's trying to hurt you, but it puts the pressure on.
Mm-hmm. And these are my associates and bodyguards, Kilo and Pandora.
I am a consultant in the Cyberwatch division.
Make a deception check.
How untrue is it? Deception.
I was in the process of hunting a particular bounty target on the station.
Oh wait, I did that disadvantage. Whatever.
To confirm whether or not he is.
Oh.
To confirm whether or not he is actually on the station, I would need access to your autopsy records.
It's very nice to meet you, Detective. You as well, Pandora. Cyberwatch consultant.
Well, consultant in cyber things.
Cyber things.
All things electronic and connected to the internet.
Cool, so you have the same set of skills as, say, a computer shop employee.
No.
Well, you're certainly marketing yourself in a very vague way.
Well, that seems like a you problem.
Okay, turns his attention to Kilo. And you wanted what from me?
Access to your autopsy records.
Why?
To verify whether or not an assassin is on the station.
The answer to that question is yes. So thank you for your service. Who the fuck are you people? Hargrave? Why? And she's like, listen, I needed some help with outside work. You have way too many cops over at the Silver Towers, so I need people to fill in the gaps. Interesting. Is there payment coming out of your budget or the department budget?
I haven't gotten a cent.
She points at Pandora. Oh, you just work for free.
They are on.
I work for fun.
They are on my payroll, and I don't think we have discussed payment yet. We just got here, not too long ago. I think it may be on a progress basis.
All cards on the table. I'm a hacker looking for a hacker.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
You just see Ephraim just
walk into a police station. Hey, some drugs.
I don't think I could facepalm any bigger.
Listen,
you can and you will by the end of this campaign.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't have time for the paperwork. I'm, for my own sanity, going to pretend I didn't hear that. Consider this my one and only gift to you. In terms of autopsy files, gently, no. Detective, best of luck with your investigation. Please don't harass my agents any further. To the both of you, a very good day. He just heads out.
I looked at Hargraves. It's not harassing you, am I?
I don't. No.
I could be.
Maybe.
That helpful?
You certainly are. That is my boss. That is David Bronson.
Bronson, okay.
Hey, at least I didn't say I was a Starfinder.
Well, you know, I can see how
as he's walking past the door, he goes, "Oh my god," and just keeps walking. He presses the button, door closes again.
Yeah,
He's been very salty since Starfinders killed his parents, I assume.
Well, I mean, he just did have a little half-man barge into his office, and
was that a Starfinder? I'm sorry.
No.
All right. So, hey, hell of a day we're having here so far. Anything else, you guys? Why do you need autopsy reports?
I believe
I was attempting to distract the situation by offering a truth. I'm in hunt of an assassin on this station, or at least I suspect.
Okay, I mean, like he said, we're pretty much guaranteed that there is an assassin on station. We think, yeah, what?
Kilo, I'm going to have to teach you less information is more. Okay.
Not always.
We'll
Sometimes
work-
opening with the truth works out real well, just not against Bronson, who that's a different beast.
Yeah, like we just asked for the comms unit, she gave it to us. So
Yeah, because
sometimes...
I don't hate you.
I was offering him a
I
different
don't
reason
like you
for-
either, but I don't hate you.
I was offering a reason for why we were here, other than that.
The only reason he needed to
fine.
know was y'all worked for me, and I was helping her.
Hey, doesn't matter. He's gone. So
anyway,
cool. You guys need anything else specific?
Well, I'll let these two yahoos out, and if you like, I discuss with you the
I would
original.
like a direct line into your web to investigate any dirty cops.
Make a deception check.
I mean, no, that's actually what
Deception or persuasion.
Because one of the things that we want is for me to investigate, I mean, they're the same, but... 14!
Okay, why are you interested in dirty cops?
We're just, we're looking at all angles of this dead prophet business, and also, like, this place is really sketchy and bad. I've just gotten here, and everything's wrong. Is that your fault?
For your own personal safety, no. Only because, yes, we do have dirty cops in the department. We are aware of them. We're trying to build a new internal affairs bureau. It's slow work. I'm leading up that specific task force. I can't have you alerting anybody before then. So I appreciate that specific angle of assisting, but if I need your specific help in the future, you'll be the first to know.
There you go.
She disconnected, but she's back now.
Oh.
Hi.
He basically all you missed was they don't tell all the bad cops that you're trying to get bad cops off the roster.
Well, no, don't tell bad cops. Specifically, no, because we can't risk that you alert them.
Look, I don't care about all the bad cops, just any that are,
Actively aiding the dead prophet.
supplementing. Yes, that.
Yeah, again, we're aware of these individuals and we have assistance. You're very good. I don't think you're number, 2, 3 in Cyberwatch, so we have his help right now. You could use your attention and resources devoted elsewhere without focusing on the department. We have blind spots that we need filled.
Okay. I mean, if you need anything, you have my number, and I have yours, and it's very hard to not take a call from me.
What specific areas would free you of resources?
We still have not figured out any of the Silver Tower situation. We just have guards sitting there, thumbs up ass, not doing anything, and we're devoting a ridiculous amount of resources to that specific angle. We need to figure out where the dead prophet is so we can just end this nightmare charade. We have the gang war that's going on. We were forced to release Dirge, so him and the 813 are back on the street again. They absolutely know that the Slaggers had something to do with their incarceration, so bloodshed is absolutely bound to kick off again. Any one of those angles would free up resources.
Is your whole...
No, just stop. What do you mean you're about to do gang stuff?
We're about to, I think the quote was, bash some heads, for, for one of the gang. The Slaggers? I don't know. Is your whole statement about staying out of, trouble still, in effect? Or can we get in trouble now?
If there's any sort of alcohol out in one of those crystal bottles, Ephraim would just point to it and with like a question on his face, asking for a glass.
She slides one across the table to you.
I don't see the issue. She's like, there's a blind spot there, and I'm like, oh, we're gonna go investigate that.
I'm actually going to recant my previous statement and agree with Ephraim. Less information is sometimes more.
Okay.
And we can abide by some of those principles.
We are not going to do
Where are you going to bash heads?
Less information's better. Oh!
No, that
Thank
was
you.
perfect time.
Thank you.
That was actually that was. I feel like that's a point of inspiration.
I mean, to be fair, it's a bad gang. I'm not there, but
To be fair,
To be fair.
The fact that Sig admits that as well.
Okay. Fair play. as they do say. I'll tell you what. Tell me where you're gonna go bash heads, so I can at least have cops on standby to clean stuff up. Yeah.
She'll just
They
kinda
won't
look at her.
interfere. I'll give you a head start. They'll mop up whatever you leave behind.
I'm gonna get on my...
Preferably, don't kill everyone and everything. But if people die in self-defense and they're gang members and they're not adding anything to society, I'm not going to cry about it.
I'm gonna text the group.
Also, point of inspiration for you and point of inspiration for Acosta from last week when he went from insane to calm emotions in 2 seconds flat.
Very good.
amazing. Yes.
I want to text the group. Hey, what if cops clean up? They'll give us head start. Question mark.
I want enough time to get shit out of there.
Exactly.
Besides,
We need
just
to be able
murder
to get
them.
what we
Also,
need.
slight problem. I'm supposed to be reclaiming this territory, not giving it to the cops.
Okay.
So...
I don't think the cops are going to keep the building. I'm just going to put that out there. Don't think the cops are involved in the gang war. Just
You don't know that.
put that on the table.
DM, you don't know
I'm
that.
Joseph Bronson.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Be like, oh, I forgot where we're going. It's
Simston Parlor.
Bronson sus, voter out.
Where should I say? Or, I mean, we're here now. We're going to Sim Parlor, in
Sounds
an
okay.
hour.
All right. You're going in an hour?
Yeah, I'm trying to give, like, more time than we would need. Like, we're going over
Okay.
there right now. But,
All right,
but
so you're going in an hour. So in an hour from now, it'll be 1 p.m.
Yes.
I will send my
High
boys
one.
over there at 2 p.m.
Sure.
Okay.
You realize she's gonna learn you lied to her, right?
Kilo, on the topic, we have tons of autopsy reports and stuff, but none of them are really organized. They're organized by case file. If you want like the full unredacted autopsy reports, you'd have to go to Sarenrae Medical Center. Dr. Efesa does all of the autopsies on station. Speaking of which, you guys were going to help me. Well, are you interested in helping me with the whole Silver Tower situation?
Certainly.
yes.
I can give you a copy of the case file if you want.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
She goes into her computer and just pings all of your devices with a copy of the case file. And I will send that to you guys now.
Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
I'll also be right back. I have to make a quick phone call.
Yeah, be careful. Be careful, now we know the criteria for making inspiration in this game.
Just be funny, I guess.
Sassy pants.
Damn it, I've got nothing.
Sass your way.
Do you guys want me to? Do you guys want me to read the case file for the recording?
Sure.
Cool. This prepared case file was following the trail of bodies being left behind by the, quote, Silver Tower scalpel. Despite increased security around the tower's various entrances and exits, 4 people have been killed in the past 2 weeks. Victim number 1 was Dr. Daihohin. He was a male Verthani therapist and a Silver Tower resident. His estimated time of death was 6/16 between 1945 and 0300. Death unconfirmed but probable. His body has been undiscovered, but the crime scene was discovered on 6/17/0600 by a cleaning droid. Dr. Daihohin departed his office at 17:30 and stopped at Mama Fat's to eat, staying for an hour and 13 minutes and departing at 18:41. Dr. Daihohin proceeded straight home, passing into the tower's link range at 1900. Dr. Daihoen's apartment entranceway was in a relative state of disrepair due to what appears to be a struggle. A significant pool of blood was found 4 feet away from the front door, with skin and bone particulates in the pool. Besides the door, the letter I had been drawn in blood, though no fingerprints or footprints could be found besides Dr. Daihoen's own. Security door logs are heavily corrupted, but do show Dr. Daihoen opened the door willingly. Upon assessment, there appears to be nothing missing from the apartment. At this time, ruling robbery out as a motive. 2 patients' files were on the coffee table in the living room for Caden Missindrell, deceased, and Calistan Tyrell, light speaker, including Dr. Daihoen's comms unit. No other objects or furnishings were out of place. Based on the quantity of blood and particulates in blood, Dr. Daihoen is missing, presumed dead. No one saw anything, heard anything, and security cameras revealed nothing out of the ordinary besides moderate corruption, possibly due to cosmic radiation. Addendum. Adding Dr. Daihoen's case to the Silver Tower Scalpel File 625-401. Victim 2, Amelia Loxhorn, female human stage performer, Silver Tower resident. Time of death, 6/19, between 1900 and 0100. Body found 6/20, 1000 by boyfriend Mayor Draco Costa. Details. Amelia Loxhorn departed the Afterlife Club at 15:30. She's usually a night shift employee and stage singer, but changed her schedule to prepare for a trip with her boyfriend. Apparently, this change of schedule caused half a dozen schedules to change and caused an upset with regular patrons, but owner Claire Hinter allowed it. Following her departure, Amelia stopped at the Stellar Raven for 30 minutes before departing, appearing upset and heading home. The only camera which covers the hallway leading to her apartment has apparently been disabled for several months, and building management was given a 5,000 credit safety violation fine. Draco Costa called at 10:00 from the apartment, exclaiming that she was dead and audibly threw up on the phone. Arriving on scene, apartment was analyzed. Amelia Loxhorn was found on her back near the front door, throat, eyes, and tongue surgically removed. Autopsy still pending if there was anything else missing, but no other surgical incisions present. Written on the wall in the victim's blood was the word think. Access log showed the door being opened 4 times without force between 2000 and 2400. According to Draco, no items were missing from apartment, but upon initial questioning, story changed thrice about his whereabouts the night before. Draco states he saw Androx near the Silver Towers entrance at 2100. When questions why he was near the Silver Towers at 2100, he refused to speak again. Suspects: Draco Costa, staff of the Afterlife, and Androx. Addendum added to the case file. Victim 3, Hemea the Knowing, male Lashita, fortune teller, spirit healer, Silver Tower resident. Time discovered 6:25, approximately 11:30. Body discovered 6:25, 12:23. If you notice, very shortly after. Hemea, a Lashunta Consman, was under Fidari security monitoring due to reported abuses of psionic abilities, impersonation of a healer, and impersonation of a spiritualist. Officer Rydok and Tarkatum were on observation duty when the power cycled down. 3 minutes into the outage, officers reported hearing screaming from the direction of Hemea's residence and moved to investigate. Proceeding with caution, officers arrived at Hemea's apartment and demanded all parties show themselves, while Officer Rydok utilized his engineering rig to provide lights to the apartment. Both officers report the door was clearly kicked in and a direct path of destruction was left where the assailant moved to Hemea. Hemea himself was found dead, corpse lying in the threshold of his bedroom and the living room. Surgical precision was applied with opening the skull, but Emmy, on seeing Dr. Efesa, reports that the brain was crudely removed in comparison. Hastily scrawled on a nearby wall was the word I. Predictive analysis and Inspector Hargrave's intuition have determined that this is a serial killer and that one of the victims hasn't yet been found. Presumably, the pattern should follow I think, therefore I am. Inspector Hargraves believes the therefore victim hasn't been discovered yet. Suspects: defrauded victims, Mr. Elroy, Axidar Dugard, Kevolt Knife Nibble, Androx, Draco Costa. Addendum: Silver Tower scalpel file created. Inspector Hargrave was correct. The last and final victim, Atvok Sorabas, male Vest Kingston Drift Extraction Security Contractor, Silver Tower resident. Time of death 6:20, between 1200 and 2400. Body discovered 6:25, 5 days later. While analyzing the crime scene of Hemea, a concerned resident, Mr. Jonas Bridger, approached Officer Usha and reported a foul smell coming from the apartment 2567, which they described as death, and cited their veteran status as evidence. Officer Usha approached the apartment and agreed with Mr. Bridger's assessment. Using Officer Bad credential, Officer Usha accessed the apartment and was overwhelmed with the stench and called for backup. REMT 0909 and EMT Yuri Waller, as well as Officers Fitzpatrick and Qatar, responded to investigate. REMT 0909 immediately declared Atvok Sorabas dead based on present decomposition. Clear and present signs of combat in the apartment. Several holes have been put in the wall. The glass table in the center of the room was shattered, and a pan dented and bloodied. Adfoc's closest neighbors have been off station since June 2nd and is not considered a suspect at this time. Adfoc is by far the most desecrated body. The major muscle groups have all been removed, leaving nearly only the skeleton behind. Apparently, the ribcage was cracked using a medical spreader and the heart was removed. Notably, the tail and its respective muscles remained, but was separated from the body and placed beside it. As usual, there were no other items missing from the apartment that were obvious. Written neatly on the wall nearby the door was the word "therefore," confirming Inspector Hargrave's theory. Apartment security systems are completely wiped and camera files are corrupted. Adfoc was discovered fourth, but he's chronologically the third victim. Lead detective remarks, our killer is medically trained, either a doctor, surgeon, coroner, hunter, or even a butcher. I shudder to think it could be a Fessa or a Miorkowski, but it's difficult to not look in their direction. The good mayor knows more than he's letting on, might need to put on the pressure there. However, this may be a rogue element as well. Could it be this hacker? Someone is good enough to fuck with the security logs and make the cameras look like basic corruption, but I'm not so easily convinced of that many coincidences.
Can I see the map real quick?
Yep.
Oh, wait. It's on Discord, isn't it?
No, the map is not on Discord.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken, I figured out that whatever this was, it was a machine, right?
That was your guess. It was either a machine or something very tall, which could have been a Vesk or a couple of other races like Kasatha.
I want to ask Hargrave. Do you happen to know Calston Terrell?
I mean, we don't have a working relationship, if that's what you're asking.
Has he always been doom and gloom, or did that change over the last few years?
No, he's always been kind of like that.
That's all.
Well, that's the case file for you.
Wasn't the guy protesting roughly over here? Roughly over.
Yes, he would have been protesting outside the Red Lantern. Yeah, go ahead.
I need to just look this myself, but have the same body parts ever been taken twice?
Not as far as anybody's aware. I mean, the evidence is right there. You could read it and see.
Yeah, so it's getting one of each body part.
Yeah.
How much of a body has it built already?
I mean, you'd have to take a look at what was taken.
I think a robot is trying to build itself a human body.
Sandman.
Why would it want that?
Yeah, what's up?
Amelia Loxhoran, the time of death, when was that as compared to us being here?
I mean, all of these people died before you came here.
Oh, they were all before we came.
Oh, you guys specifically.
Yeah, me and Sig.
That time of death would coincide with when Draco Costa started getting real sad. So,
like when I first felt that he was getting sad?
No, like before.
Oh, okay, before.
It's fucking Remty 9000 or 0909. That's your killer. Medically trained robot.
Could be,
that people would let into their house willingly. An EMT showing up, they'd open the door for. They'd have no worries about it.
I mean, you're not there.
Yeah, you know.
I know, but I'm assuming the case file would go ding to all of us at some point.
I mean, I did a little bit of investigating towards it. I don't know if anyone.
Pandora's chaos, so she'd probably send it out.
We would be.
She's went to the bathroom.
We would be going by there to check out the autopsy files. At least I would ask to.
If at any point anyone informed me that was a thing, that the direction people were going, I'd let them know my findings, which is they were let in willingly, and nothing organic except for a Vesk could really conceivably do this without raising some eyebrows.
There was also the door opening and shutting 4 times. Like, wasn't that the number of ghosts that left the room?
I mean, how many ghosts were there on camera?
Don't remember.
Wasn't there like 7?
Several.
I thought there were 7.
Also,
Yeah, I thought you counted 7 too.
Alright, so you guys finished up at the police station, or is there anything else you need to do?
I would like to talk to her privately about the matter in which I came to the station about.
Okay. So, unless there's anything else, Kilo and Pandora, you clearing out?
Very well. I shall wait you outside.
Pandora BRB'd.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we'll say she walks out.
She's making food.
So yeah, it's just you in there with her now.
Yeah, I was just trying to get your insight on the case I'm working on. Produced a picture again about this particular individual who was here, I want to say 6 months ago. If you had any leads on that, or
What's the specific deal with this?
Well, it's a person of interest who I've been looking for. I was led by a mysterious message to talk to Mr. Wazeld for more information, but of course, by the time I got here, he was timely murdered. Person in question I'm actually looking for is my sister. I haven't seen her in 10 years. She was abducted, and all of a sudden I get a communique with this picture showing that she was here on Fadari Station.
All right. I might be able to help. Can you give me some more information?
Case has been pretty cold. Long time, 10 years ago, she was abducted by a cultist group, I want to say. I would produce the logo of the particular group in which figured out had abducted her. Since then, been all silent. I've just been keeping my ear to the ground, listening, looking and listening for her. Saying
As you're talking, she's pulling up information. Well, I mean, it looks like your person of interest certainly passed through here some time ago. I got them on facial rec about... Last time they were caught on any camera was about a month and a half ago.
Which camera was that?
Docking Bay 96.
Before then, were there multiple hits? Maybe places where
She's scrolling through the history. Sporadic hits. If you give me time, I can see if there's any kind of pattern here.
Yeah, I don't want to, take you off of whatever you're doing.
How about I just send you the logs and she shoots it over to you?
That works for me. I will. We'll get on this murder assassin maniac and something I can do in my free time.
Appreciate it. All right. That it?
Yep, that's it.
Cool. One sec.
Yeah, I kind of want to wait till I'm back at my stuff before I go through the comms unit.
We're going to jump to the other group real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest we do this anywhere in public.
Right.
I'm proud of myself for, I'm 90% certain it's fucking Rumty.
Oh yeah, you weren't here, Pandora, but Sig believes that the murderer is REMT-0909.
Who is that?
It's the EMT robot that responded to
Oh,
all of these
yeah,
deaths.
okay. I see.
Over at the SimStim parlor, the six of you moving over south past the Hard Luck Casino to the very far edges of the subset level Slaggers territory, it gets quieter over here. Not a lot of businesses running over here. The casino is obviously the biggest one and draws away the most of anything, so businesses have a hard time surviving yet. Tucked away in a little corner is a very bright, very shiny, very neon building which reads the SimStim Parlor with old neon lights in the tubes and everything. Looks like there is a single guy just kind of lurking on the street outside. Taking a look at him, he's got a lot of cybernetic parts attached in general. Enhancements for his arms, his legs, his eyes, his jaw. Like, he's had a lot of work done, but the scar work is very rough. It's nothing professional. But he kind of just lurks around. Otherwise, just shines. You guys, just sit to watch it for like 15, 20, 30 minutes just to get a feel of what goes on around here. Eventually, somebody filters out, a single person who looks kind of in a daze as they just kind of walk down the street a little bit, as somebody else is heading into the place.
Anyone we recognize, or just a random person?
Random person.
I would send my drone to kind of scout the outside of the building, look for alternate entrances and exits. Try and see if I can peek into the building a little bit and see how many bodies we're dealing with.
Sure. Go ahead and make a stealth check, and go ahead and make a perception or investigation check. Very nice. That's a good roll. Getting into this building without alerting anybody, you're pretty sure is going to be next to impossible. The front door is a motion sensor. So if the drone starts walking on the pad, as hidden as it may be, it's going to set it off and people are going to notice. So you think, okay, let's not do that quite yet. There are 2 large and 1 small window right in the front of the building that you can look and see through. Already in the lobby, you can see one guy is currently having a conversation with a vending machine. And there is also a man just kind of slumped and sitting in the corner. Both of them also look to have a shit ton of work having been done to them. There are 3 people that are completely vegged out on some chairs in this waiting room. There is a dude behind the counter who is wearing a tuxedo that has had the sleeves ripped off. So looks like he is the manager, as it were. Also has a significant amount of work done. Both of his arms are cybernetic in nature. They look more like gorilla arms than they do regular people arms. You can walk past the counter and there's a door there, and there is another door with a sign over it that says Sim Parlor. And there is also a side alley where 2 of these guys drag out a body and are currently trying to put it into the trash compactor.
Is this gang in any way, shape, or form related to the whatever group that thinks that augmentation? I forget the name of them. The augmenting is mandatory and
the next step, the radical sect.
Thank you.
Possibly.
Are these guys related to them, or like is everyone that I see in some way augmented?
Not everybody in the parlor is obviously augmented, but it seems like the gang itself, as you've been told by Claire Hinter, all of them are augmented heavily.
Okay.
My experience in both mechanics and doctoring, can I kind of get an idea of how tough and strong these guys are from their augments? Like what we're dealing with?
You're dealing with a very diverse pool of a lot of different kind of augments. All things considered, physically sturdy, not wearing a lot of armor. It looks like they're relying on a lot of their natural, metals to help themselves. And they seem to run a lot of intimidation, but a lot of these parts can absolutely do some damage if you get hit. Basic weapons and equipment they seem to be carrying are machetes and ballistic pistols, but a couple of them are also carrying around these poles that look like capture poles that you use to catch dogs. But they have clearly had work done to them because the inside of the collar where it would clamp, there are needles attached.
Yikes.
So a couple of stand-up guys.
Yeah, don't get hit by those.
I mean, there's some options of what that could do to you.
This is the stim parlor.
Yeah.
Do those needles look like they still have stuff?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they wouldn't drug you and hurt you at the same time.
Yep. So
Could
you don't
I-
want to get hit by that.
Attempt to make a counter drug to what I think could be in there.
Without analyzing
No way without analyzing what's in it.
How many of them have those weapons?
Maybe 2 or 3, just based off what you can see through the windows.
Are there any rags I see anywhere? Like discarded clothing?
Based off what you can see in the alleyway with Sig's assistance, there is they very neatly divide things by regular trash, recycling, and paper. It's incredibly organized. The paper section has had like when they open it to try to figure out where to dump this dead guy's clothes, there are more clothes in there that you could definitely use as rags.
I have an idea. We could try to blend in a little bit. I mean, it would be absolutely disgusting and just not fashionable at all.
Can I get everybody to make a stealth check? Having been here for a minute now, you guys kind of stand out a little bit.
Can we pretend like we're customers? Like,
Costa's just standing in the street, arms crossed, just like looking through the window. What'd you ask, Costanza?
Like, what if we just pretend like we were customers? Like, what are they exactly selling? Like, just augmentations?
No, drugs.
Oh, drugs. Great.
Well, it's called a stim parlor, so take what you will out of that.
Simulation. Yeah, you're gonna go down there, they're gonna put a drug in you, and then you're gonna be comatose for a few hours while they probably do things to your body. So let's not do whatever they're peddling.
Okay, so we got a natural 1, 13, 18, 9, 20. Missing 1 for... What am I missing?
Pandora?
No, Pandora wasn't there.
Oh, she's not.
Missing... No, I guess that was...
Yeah, there was 3 people at the...
there are only 5?
Yeah,
no, that's right. Okay. You guys are kind of like tucked in a semi-empty building across the street. Costanza, you're discussing, why don't we just like go in as a customer? You're seeing that the guy who's standing outside kind of watching over the alleyway glances in your direction, does a little bit of a double take, sees your group there for a second. Mostly he's seeing Acosta, who's just kind of leaning out the window, just looking at the building, and he watches the guy goes, actually, one sec. He watches the guy, looks over in Acosta's direction. Hey.
Yo.
Fuck you want?
What else do you have to offer? And I just walk over to him. Can I roll performance to see if I can make sure that, like...
performance or persuasion?
I want them to be looking just at me and no one around.
Sure, go ahead and roll a performance check.
Change your angle then so that we can move while you're doing it.
Yeah.
20 Sig, go ahead and re-roll that stealth check for yourself.
Well, could he just take the 21? Because...
That's a fair point.
I'm gonna make it look like I'm scratching my hip.
For my stealth checks because of my armor.
I got your hip, go ahead.
But I'm just hiding my blade to make sure it's not visible. I don't want them to know that I'm Sindai's.
You walk up to...
You
don't want them to know, or you do want them to know?
I don't want them to know.
Okay. You tuck your blade into the back part of your belt. You got your regular clothes and a light jacket over it. Not wearing your robes or anything like that, but you approach. And would you ask, what else do you have to offer?
Yeah, what else would you guys have to offer?
I don't fucking know. I'm not the salesman. Head inside.
You think I'm here for the fucking ambiance?
I mean, actually, yeah, possibly.
Wait, really? People come here for the ambiance? I mean...
we make the ambiance. Have you not been here before? Yeah, you haven't. You
No,
look like
I haven't.
No, you look like a pussy. Yeah, go ahead, head inside.
I look like a pussy?
Well, yeah, no, it looks like you wouldn't partake in the more dangerous experiences of life.
I'll have you know that, like...
I'm a
danger,
excuse you.
When it comes to danger, I'm pretty fucking in there, okay? And that's not a really great way to talk to customers.
Alright, I mean, you could always prove you're not a pussy.
Okay. Is anyone around?
We are not with you.
They're looking at you, but they can't hear you.
Well, no. But, like, are there any other guards nearby?
Not immediately outside, but there's people in the window that could see.
I won't do anything now.
I mean, if you're feeling up to the, you want to prove yourself, you want a hell of a time, you a man who likes danger.
Obviously.
Well, you should go inside and ask the guy at the counter about the Deadman Signal Special.
Deadman Signal Special?
Yeah, we got a new thing going on now. No, I'm not a good salesman. You gotta talk to the guy inside.
Alright. I'll go talk to the professionals, and I'm gonna quickly, scan the street, but while I'm scanning the street, just telepathically tell Rin, Deadman Special, they have a drug called that, going inside.
It is likely unrelated, but cashing in on the popularity of the trend.
Just kind of...
Tell him not to do it, please.
Already walking inside.
They were dragging bodies out the back.
He'll be fine.
1 sec.
How long should we
This will
wait?
be a learning experience, or it will kill him.
V's gonna message Pandora and the rest of them. Guys, could you get over here quickly? It seems like Acosta's getting himself into a really stupid situation.
I messed up with my roll. I'm saving it with my role play.
All right, Acosta, you head inside. As I said, there is a man with heavy augmentations currently having a full conversation with a vending machine. It looks like he is trying to figure out the vending machine's name by reading the packets of ramen that are inside. He is not having a go of it. There's another man just kind of slumped in the corner watching you as you come in. It's only now that you're inside this angle that you notice that his entire lower torso has been disconnected from the rest of his body, and his legs are standing and stretching while he's just sitting on the floor with his torso.
Does he look bugged out at all, or no?
No, he's just watching you.
Okay.
There are 3 people in the waiting room chairs that are... One is looking very nervous because the guy next to him is just sprawled out. You swear to God he's dead, but you can hear thoughts coming from him, so he's still alive. And there is a third guy directly next to him whose eyes are just like this, and he's just staring at the tiles on the floor. You feel like it's quiet, but you can feel
there's music somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere close. The guy behind the counter spreads his arms. Like I said, he's wearing a tuxedo with the sleeves ripped off, and both of his arms are cybernetic in nature. He looks at you, big smile on his face. His eyes have been replaced with a visor, so he's almost got like a Cyclops slit for eyes. And he's had modifications to his throat clearly done. He sees you coming in. Hey,
Yo.
my friend, welcome to the SimStim Parlor.
SimStim Parlor?
I have never seen you around here before. What do you want? You here for an experience? You here for a good time? You tell me, and I am here to fulfill your earthly desires.
I'm here for a good time and to party and to dance, and I hear music.
I'm sure you do.
So I want to know, where's the party?
Well, we're working on insulating things, so...
The entire time
I don't know you, so let's start with the basics. What's your name, good sir?
The entire time I'm, like, walking around very, like, unimpressed, very kind of like, it's whatever. Like, I'm just here to get what I want and leave, maybe. And I'm texting, like everyone in the group chat, like, hey, as soon as you guys walk in, guy without legs, guy with like, I'm typing everything I see as I walk in.
I'm sorry, sir. Is the atmosphere here not to your specific liking?
No atmospheres to my liking until I'm high. So, I mean, you have anything to fix
he's a
that,
man
or
who
do I
knows
need to
it.
leave?
Absolutely. Depends. What kind of high are you looking for?
Mm,
Do you want a high, or do you want a high with an experience?
just a high. I rave.
Gotcha. One of the little babies. All right. So, for the
Can
little
you go for
baby,
that?
what kind of high can we get for you?
I'm not a little baby.
I mean, all I'm hearing is... all I want is a little baby high, and I don't want the experience. I heard from my guy at the door that you were some big, strapping, big dick swinging. I'm here to kill and kick and cock. What's the plan? You gonna have a little baby time, or you gonna have a big bitch time?
Listen, I know when I'm being played. I'm not gonna get fucking played this time. This is somewhere where I've been stabbed before. Listen, I've learned my lesson.
He brings up his big ass fucking hand. His fist is the size of your face. He points his fucking finger in your face.
The moment he puts his hand in my face, I use the source to like make myself a little bit stronger and push it out of my face. Don't do that. What do you think this is? Do you think you're fucking pretty? Get the fuck out. Get the fuck. Nope. Back out. Stop.
Listen to me, motherfucker. We have a very specific thing here. None of our patrons have ever been hurt before. That is our guarantee.
Sure.
Hey, if they overdose, that is not on us. We have never hurt our patrons before.
Do you control the doses, though?
No. I am obliged to tell you that specific thing. We give you the drugs. You decide how much you're doing all at once. If you want a controlled experience, that's a little extra.
Just a nice little high. I just want to party for tonight. Get my mind off of some stuff.
I mean, we could really get your mind off stuff if that's what you're looking for.
Show me your options. I heard you had something called a Deadman special, trying to capitalize on a recent
Yes, we very much do. Now, we only recommend. Now, this is brand new, fresh out the lab. We've only run this sim twice. One of our guys died. It was exciting, right? So it's not for the faint of heart. Right
But
now,
no one's ever been hurt here.
Right now, it has a 50% mortality rate, and you're going to sign a waiver before you do anything. Okay? So here's the deal.
Not signing shit.
We're going to juice you up, and we're going to put you in a simulation with code that we pulled out of the Deadman signal.
You pulled code out of the fucking.
Oh yeah, no. If you know how to look for it, there's like shit in there, man. So we're gonna juice you up, and then we're gonna put you in there. And if you survive, here's the challenge. Here's the challenge. He points to the board behind him, and you see to whoever survives the Deadman signal challenge, 10,000 credits.
The silence as eyeball. 10,000, you say?
That's a lot of bone.
This is gonna be like a con save or die.
Like playing Russian roulette
This
with a
is
semi-automatic.
again. I understand that you're just here for a little bitch baby high, and you don't want to look at no problems and nothing. We got a couple of steps down if that's what you're looking for. I understand that you're looking for a party. Plenty of basic sims that we can run for that kind of thing. We'll juice you up with the good stuff. Hey. If you did not come with a change of pants, once again, that is not a problem, because if you take the Deadman signal trial, you're going to either shit or die or a combination of the two. If you're here for a party, other things may happen. There are plenty of bodily functions that still work for some people, maybe not all of us, but that will also potentially happen. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for an upper. I'm looking for a girl. I'm looking for a nice experience. How about that?
Sure. All that's doable. Uppers, easy enough. How nice do you want the time? You want the primo experience better than what you get at the Red Lantern?
Primo experience. How much does that gonna cost?
Well, we're talking about the top of the line E and some real cutting edge sims that we got fresh out from Absalom Station. And on top of that, we get you the extra special. If you have any pictures of anybody that you would like to, do it with, we can upload that to the simulation as well. We also go to any public profiles that they have and download a personality based off that.
Oh, I'm sure that works flawlessly.
The entire time, I'm still doing the texting thing where every so often I'll gesture with one hand, but I'll go back to texting without even looking. Acosta and I are both good at that. I can text without looking.
Acosta,
guys, what do I do? Please help! Please help! I don't trust this, but I don't want to look like a
outside. What's going on?
How far away? I would have messaged when he first went in to, to the police station team. How far away are you?
To who?
To the 3 people who went to the police station.
I'd say they'll be pulling up in the next, around now.
Okay, well, I would just say maybe we should look to go in and save him from himself. I mean,
we do know there's a back door.
There is, and there's people in that alley currently.
Going in loud or going in quiet? That's the question.
Sure.
Is my sniper quiet?
No.
Okay.
No.
Quiet is difficult, but not impossible.
What's the Overwatch positions nearby like?
The only thing that has a direct line of sight and a good angle into this building would be the building that you're currently in, and that only covers the main lobby and half of the alley.
I mean, we could set snipers up in a position here for the first assault and then have them move in afterwards. How far is it from that position to inside the building?
That is a sustained run of, it's about 50 feet away.
50
So it would take a full dash to get onto screen.
Yeah, like a full turn, basically, to make it in.
Well, jumping down, potentially, there's height.
Potentially, yes. While you guys are figuring out the angles, the guy's like, so we settled?
How many credits?
Well, like I said, this is the primo experience. You're going to upload whatever pictures you want. You're going to take the good drugs. This is going to come out to a big fat grand total of about 300 credits.
I would just type to Acosta, stall.
I would type to Acosta, do a flip.
Let me see the party room before I do anything, because I've
absolutely.
I'm gonna say this once and once only. I've been scammed more times than my mother.
Yeah, we heard. So he takes you.
I
He
love
takes
the
you.
second time that you've alluded to the fact that you've been scammed a lot.
Right? Like,
No.
I'm gonna say
Acosta
this only
has-
once. I'm an easy target.
You have no idea how easy a target I am.
So Acosta, you are taken into a
It's
side.
undersold.
You are taken into a side room. There are 5 really interesting-looking recliners set up here. Really interesting tech, all things considered. There are systems set up for monitoring vitals. You sit in the chair, almost like the old style hair salon things that come down over your head are set up on the chairs. There are straps attached to the chairs as well, I guess, so people don't hurt themselves. Each of the biceps and the thighs also have straps, but seem that like they double as biomonitors. So take your blood rate, your blood pressure, your heart rate, all that kind of stuff. I'll give him a second until he can come back. Okay, he's back. Currently, there are 3 of the chairs are taken and 2 are empty. All things considered, it's very nice back here. It's very clean. Everything has been vacuumed. There is air freshener that makes the area smell nice. There is that faint underlying smell of anesthetic in here, and there are 2 more of these guys guarding the area. Well, this is the main party room if you're looking for drugs, good time, and sim. Across the street, what's going on?
So I'm thinking mid-long rangers stay posted in the building, fire into the lobby, off targets, and then closer range characters take the alleyway entrance.
Yeah, on a signal, you can blow away the guy who's basically standing out front as we move in on the people in the back. And hopefully we can take them out all in one fell swoop and then make a move inside the building.
So I'd say closer rangers would currently be Rin, V, and myself. Unless someone else is melee focused that I'm not aware of.
I'm going to go ahead and prep my combat mode, new and improved. I'm not going to shift any. I'll shift a little bit of charisma, but I'm going to be casting false life myself. So I believe that's 1d4 plus 4.
Remember, everyone has a d6, and I would have been taking note of where the targets with those
Would I have gotten a
dog
D6
capture
before?
devices are. If you slept at Starfinder Lounge, you have a d6.
Perfect. That's just to add, not that's not health, right?
No, not health. It's a it's an inspiration die.
Okay, cool.
Some aggressive typing.
Yeah, they're sick.
I'm angry.
Slamming on that keyboard.
It's a noisy keyboard, I'm sorry.
We're rolling up right
Those are the
now,
best
right?
kind.
Yeah, you're with them now.
We would basically brief you on what's going on, the fact that Acosta just kind of walked into the building and got himself in a stupid situation.
Hey, it's
And-
not
And now he's
smart.
gone.
And melees
Hey,
are
it's
moving
gotta end
in on the
unconscious,
alley.
right?
Yeah. Melees are moving in on the alley, and range focus on the guy out front. And once they're all taken care of, we will
What's
move
our
into
goal
the building.
here?
Beat him up.
This question has been asked
Take
6
the
times now.
entire building.
It
We're
just seems,
taking the building.
I'm
Why
sorry,
are
Acosta thing just seems like different. Like
Why-
way.
Why are
We're-
we even here?
Because we're trying to do a favor for the slaggers.
Yeah.
Why
beating
would
people up. Okay.
what?
Plus, it sounds like they have code from the Deadman signal that they were able to extract, which I
Yeah.
think sounds interesting, but I don't think we know that.
That is a good boon.
We also get
I mean, if
to
we
loot,
get.
so yeah.
Heavily
whoa.
advised non-lethal action.
I'm sorry.
We're not
what?
saying kill them. We're not necessarily saying kill them. We just need to get them out of here.
It's hard for me not to kill them.
I mean, I don't care if you kill them or not.
I have
I'm
no
just
problem.
saying, but
Would they
we
not
gotta
be,
get them out of here.
Would they not be suspicious with Acosta texting everything that they say?
He's just
I
like,
don't.
oh yeah.
I don't think it was constant. Did
I don't know-
Did
I don't know how the-
Acosta?
I don't know how the source works. Could he just like mentally communicate things to me?
No, that's because he's a Lashunta.
Never mind.
What was your question, Costanza?
Oh, did he mention the code specifically?
He would have said I feel like seeing how he's been typing so far, Deadman signal code ? That's what you have to go off of.
Okay.
Great.
Cool. I'll mention that to Pandora.
So either we do the plan that we've got that I've told you already, or we can go in and politely ask them to leave. I don't think that one's going to go too well.
Well, just
Yeah,
remember
let's just
the
be
police
cute.
are going to be here
Okay,
in like an
okay.
hour and a half.
Let's
Okay,
go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is what? A shop, a bodega, or what is this?
It's a drug parlor of sorts.
A drug parlor. And who's the owner of the establishment?
Apparently they're not the owners, but they're kind of taking over the place.
Okay. So these are hoodlums in somebody else's property.
There are
Term is
gangsters
called
on other
squatters.
gangsters' turf.
Hold on. Say that again.
There are gangsters on other gangsters' turf.
And what did you say, Kilo?
I believe the term is called squatters.
Squatters. I can work with that. Okay. I can work with that. Other
Just
than
make it
Just-
morally
we're
gray
going-
enough
Make
for me
it
that I
okay
can
for
kill
me.
them.
No, I'm not kill them, but say apprehend them or enforce the law instead of just, hey, let's just go kick these people's asses in this bodega because they've got some beef with the slaggers. Do you see what I'm
Because
saying?
they are a drain on
What a
society.
party we have.
You see what I'm saying here?
I mean,
They're
it's
an
like,
up-and-coming
yeah, not
game,
my
though.
problem.
We're
But
stopping
up
it
and
from
coming
being
game-
813 versus slaggers versus the stim freaks.
Yeah.
We're keeping
Yeah.
it just 813 versus slaggers, as opposed to inviting a third party
Yeah.
to join in this.
We are doing a public good by removing people who are detrimental.
Or dragging ourselves into a
Yeah.
That-
war.
But
They were
you
also
have to
dragging
under-
bodies out the back, so
You have to
does that make
understand.
it okay?
Yes. Dead person. They killed someone for
Yeah,
I just
sure,
want to
for
know
sure.
more about Deadman Signal question mark code and if heads have to roll.
Did you get vitals off the people they were just dragging out the back? I mean,
Let's move. Come on, we're wasting time.
Yeah, we
The
are
other
wasting
problem
time.
we have now is that we have a dumbass in there who could be dead at any moment.
well,
Pause.
Darwin
Pause.
states-
Pause. Real quick, Acosta. So I sent you the thing. What's going on there?
I'm gonna send one final text to the group.
Uh-oh.
This text will say,
God,
"What would it?" Hold on, give me a second to think this out. 'cause
God,
this
I
is
hope
gonna
it
be
cuts
very-
off at the end.
all I want is
Like
for it to
mid-
be like
mid-word.
normal. Please stop now. Google question.
You know what? I'll
Oh.
send it in the group chat.
I wish I could record your video that capture right there.
I'm gonna put it in the group text.
Okay.
I have it.
Cost?
He's typing, albeit slowly.
I did say something. I don't know if anybody heard.
That you
what'd you
wish
say?
the video
No, not that.
was
Sorry.
recorded?
I mean, this could be a slippery slope to drag us into a gang war.
So you get a text from Acosta that says, "Hey, I am and we should violence right now come."
And I'm gonna immediately put my
In
phone
bold.
away and say, "The police are not the police. We're on our way. You fucked up.
Wait.
So you have two options: lay down on the ground right
Wait,
now,
does he
or
know?
Oh my
or
God.
violence."
Please move in, guys.
I'm
One
Move
of
sorry,
in.
just to establish what's precisely happening in this specific room right now. You're suggesting what do you want from me?
Lay down on the floor in the next 5 seconds, and you get to walk away from this with all arms, fingers, toes, all that jazz. 5,
Okay.
3.
Counterpoint. Wham! He just goes to punch you in the face.
So
Roll to hit, fucker.
Yeah, he's trying now.
So, did someone say that the police were on standby for this?
Yes.
That's a natural 20.
Fucking
Every time.
Can I shield that? No,
I think
can't.
It's a natural 20.
Physically
You're
can't.
taking the hit.
Yeah. Roll
I don't know if I
damage.
texted Acosta that though. I think I
That's
texted Zach
23
that.
points of damage.
Oh.
I don't think he did.
Hey,
Are you
guys.
down?
I'm down.
Once a session, Acosta goes unconscious.
Yes!
Cool! Can I get everybody to roll
Let me
initiative?
take a shot.
One
because
sec.
the game has the game has begun.
So, point of order: if they, when we rolled up, and if they said that the police were on standby and they were an hour away, is that right?
An hour after another, like technically speaking, 2 hours away because Pandora lied.
Okay, I
Oh,
would have
God.
gone ahead and contacted the inspector and said, "Hey, yeah, push that up to right about now." So
You just get a text back that just says "noted."
Yeah.
So those of us, I would have at least started moving to the alley. I'm sure V would have followed suit.
Yeah, I would have.
I gotta stick away. I don't know if Rand's
Acosta's still
Wait,
rolling.
I'm absolutely going in.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah.
Well,
Can I argue that since I'd be prepared for combat, I would be dodging?
No.
No.
Okay, well, shit.
You're also like high as fuck, aren't you?
No, he hasn't.
I
taken
don't know
any
how,
drugs yet.
but yes.
You're
Wait,
just fake
you've
high.
already taken drugs?
I didn't take anything. I'm behind it, though, so. They got me somehow.
Cool.
Nito Torpedo, is that everybody having rolled? And I'll set up where people are in a second.
I
have not rolled yet. Hang on.
What is your question?
I just said I hadn't rolled yet. Now I have.
Okay, so you two over here were set up to charge the alley. Here's a dude that was outside that initially talked to Acosta. And remember, from where you are across the street, it is a 50-foot run. So it takes a dash action to get where you currently are on the screen. If you want to stay in the building and just shoot, that's also fine.
We couldn't have crossed the street before they started.
No, you were still in the midst of talking when Acosta texted you. I'm doing dumb shit.
I was trying to start walking already. I was trying to.
I'd say a regular 30 feet of move speed for you to get here and for V to get here.
They also don't know that he has an entire group that's ready to fight for him.
Yeah, no, not at all. Sig, you're up. Suddenly, people start appearing in windows, walking out of alleys. The one dude outside is like,
Wouldn't Rin be with us as well, by the way? Because he was.
I mean, yes, I was going to be.
with us.
I'm a melee person, so I would be here.
okay, so you three there. Sig, you're up first.
Basically where I am on screen. Actually, I have 25 feet move speed, so I'm 5 feet off screen.
Okay. I'd say you're here. It's fine.
Okay. Range. I will shoot the guy further back, and my drone will also shoot that guy. So
You're gonna shoot, and drone's gonna shoot the same guy.
Yep.
Okay, go for it.
Oh,
Is that a-
not with disadvantage, but
24? Yeah, it's a hit. You come up with this hand cannon, fire a fucking giant blast, 8 hits. You see as it penetrates the skin and then just dents something underneath it. Guy's like, just winded. 18 also hits.
Okay. And another 10 and
Dents the chest, and then the laser rifle locks in, fires, hits him in the temple, and he just slams against the wall and crumples as his brains have been turned to fucking mush. Cool. That guy in the back of the alley is dead. You hear this guy go, "Oh, no, God, please, no!" Alright, V, you're up.
Okay, it takes me 30 feet to get there, but I believe I have 45 movement. Yeah, 45 movement. So I'm gonna get to. Yeah, I'm gonna get to here, so I'm not in view of the other guys inside the building.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make an attack against this guy.
Hard not to hear the hand cannon, so people are definitely like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, that's why I'm getting to
Yeah,
this
go
spot,
ahead.
so they can't get me. And I'll go with a two-handed longsword.
Go
Not
for it.
using my new weapon.
15 is a hit.
Oh, okay.
For 14 slashing,
That's a nice
you
one.
come up and you pull out a sword, and the guy is like, "There's no way that's a real fucking sword, right?" And you just cleave through his neck, and he just hits the ground. He's dead.
Yes, it's a real sword.
Cool. Is that your turn? 15 feet there.
Yeah, that's my turn because I have 45 foot movement.
Rin, you're up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This poor bastard. That's a natural 1.
You go to swing. He sees this coming and just kind of just ducks because you're terror walking at him. You're T-posing as you're coming, and he's like trying to figure out how to flinch away. Is that your turn?
No, I hate that. I'm gonna use the Stork's maneuver. And I'm going to swing again.
Okay.
I'm gonna use flurry attack.
Go for it. 23 is a hit.
That's a natural 1 and a 4 on my damage. So 7 damage total.
You clip part of his arm. He's like, oh god! Still alive. Stim Freakers are up. The one fighting Rin is in melee range, so he's just gonna make a machete attack. 17 to hit.
Nope, just misses.
Just tunk against the armor. He goes, oh god, no, please. He's going to attempt to run. Feel free to make an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, he dies against the door. It just one half of his body falls. His torso continues to carry with the momentum. Hits the door, slumps back. So that was dead.
I'll pick up the machete. Is it a finesse weapon?
It is.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. These guys in the building are going to run, take some cover. This guy is going to stand here behind the civilians. This guy is going to tuck into the doorway. And this guy is going to run and dive behind the counter back here.
Civilians? What civilians?
This was mentioned multiple times. There are 3 people sitting in the chairs in the lobby.
Gotcha.
He is going to stand up. So who is coming across the street? Who's shooting from the windows?
I'm from the windows.
Yeah, I'm
standing.
Hey, Nora, I assume you're completely out of view entirely. You're just sitting down somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm probably standing near Pandora, just staring at disbelief.
Okay, so I'll say standing. Ephraim, what are you up to?
I would be going across to see if I can't remedy some of this situation.
Okay, well, they're going to shoot at you because they don't know what the fuck's going on. They just see a guy approaching.
Yep.
One of them is going to shoot at you, Ephraim. This is against your kinetic armor class. That is a 20.
Yeah.
For 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And the other one is going to poke out of the doorway. Also see you fire a shot. 14.
Is that the kinetic? Is that first or second?
Kinetic is always first.
Then miss.
Okay, you duck. The guy behind the counter is going to do something. Going to hold his action though. Pandora, you're up.
Do these guys have like a lot of like cyber implants and stuff?
Tons.
Cool. Do they have one for like if I use the on-off cantrip, could I make one of them like blind?
No, not at the range that you're currently at.
6 feet.
Yeah, no, you're clear across the street, and they still have distance on top of that. Plus, it's whole cybernetics. Like, there's higher levels to use that for.
Yeah. Okay. Then I will instead I will give them a virus, which is actually the spell Hex.
The Hex spell? Okay.
Yeah, I just renamed it.
No, that works perfect.
And
you can kind of see this guy here.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I'll do that. I'll get enough for that. And then, whatever, they have disadvantage on dexterity checks. Why not?
Disadvantage on dexterity checks. Noted.
And then I will send them. Can I do a cantrip and a spell or no?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Cool. Then I will send them an Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go for it.
Whoa!
Go for it. Roll the damage.
Okay. Plus the 2d6.
It was a hard shot, and you were about to kill some civilians, so I was going to let it happen. But go ahead and roll the damage.
I mean, it's 10. It's 28.
That's the okay.
Holy shit.
Kilo, you're standing there. Kilo, you're standing
just
there,
on my
and you're
computer.
like, "Can you believe these fucking guys?" And she's like, "Yeah, I know." And she just finger guns out the window, and you watch as from the tip of her finger, it's like her fingertip just flips up, and popping out is like a little beam of electricity, a little arc, and she just pew! And you watch as this undulating mass just kind of twists and jerks through the air, kind of like if you're familiar with Darkseid's Omega Beam, it's a little bit like that, where it just starts across the street, pierces through the window, like does a fucking loop-de-loop around all the people that are there to be flashy. The guy's like, "What is happening?" And then it just, while he's saying "what the fuck," it goes in his mouth and out the top of his head, just hits the ground.
His phone was unlocked.
He didn't have a password on his iPhone, so he's dead now. Acosta, can I get you to make it in GM? Actually, there is something new I wanted to try.
Oh?
It's a different way of rolling death saves.
Oh, welcome to the testing fucking
Oh
ground.
boy.
Don't worry.
So somebody made a really, really good argument recently that, realistically speaking, nobody should know what somebody's death saves are at because you guys wouldn't know without assessment. So that way
You're
you
right.
guys can't say, "I don't want to prioritize that specific person," or "I want to prioritize him because he's on 2 failed death saves, so I have to go help him." So I would like you to tell me what is currently going through your unconscious. Now keep in mind, it's a death save, but even if you hit 3, you've only been knocked unconscious, right? I'm doing this to just showcase an example. What's currently going through Acosta's mind?
Ooh. Or nose, I guess.
That's a really good question. You know what? I actually have a thing for this.
What you say?
Brains, that is...
I'm dead now. Rest in peace.
Acosta, you are up with 1 hit point.
Hey!
I rolled a natural 20.
Whoa!
Was that because of?
So you can take your turn immediately. So the guy who just punched you is looking at his guys, doesn't see you slowly getting up, and is like, "Listen, I don't know what the fuck's going on out there, but you guys got to take care of it." You rise behind him like a fucking shadow. Red blade ignites. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna say, "Hey, I don't really like sucker punches," and immediately just
Go for it.
I'm gonna make an acrobatics check to see if I could get my because I'm in Wolf's stance right now, so I'm gonna try to DC 15 acrobatics check, and if I do that, I get +2 to my thingy. Where the fuck is acrobatics? That's
top of the list.
Did it roll? No, it didn't.
16. You got it by 1. You rolled in GM. So yeah, go ahead. You got a +2 to hit.
All right. Oh, I thought I was +2 to armor.
To armor, rather. Yes.
Okay. And I think with this.
Make sure you turn off to roll the GM.
Yeah, I turned that off right now. Really quickly, I'm so sorry. Immediately, I could attack with my bonus action. Perfect. So I'm just gonna take 2 swipes at this guy right in front of me. I'll use 2 hands because.
Yeah, both of those hit.
Wow. Okay.
You.
Oh, your mic cut out. I saw the face. Say bazingus. Oh, you know if I hear it.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, as soon as I kicked it out, Sophia heard it. I yelled, "Fuck me!"
That's very loud.
Yeah, so once again, you rise from unconsciousness like a fucking shadow up behind this guy. The 2 people in front of him who are looking at him just go as you ignite the red blade that represents your fucking passion in this moment, your anger, and you say, "I don't really like sucker punches." In the wolf shark stance, he goes to spin, you swing, you cut his arm off at the bicep before it even hits you. He doesn't get a chance to scream before you've already flipped it behind your back, grabbed it, and head right off. He is dead.
Oh wait, no, I would have done non-lethal.
Non-lethal? Okay. You still want to take the arm off because it's only cybernetic.
Oh, I would take both arms.
Both arms off. He just hits the ground. If I could feel this, it really hurt! And you just kind of knee him in the nose and he goes unconscious. So the other two guys are like watching you now. You've made yourself a target. Yeah, please do.
I look at them dead in their fucking eyes and I say, if you want to live, you
never even worked here.
Lay down.
I was planning on quitting.
Too late for that. Lay down.
No, I was planning on quitting. He gets on his knees. He lays on his face. The other guy's holding his gun, and he's trying to it slowly points at you. He stops. He considers himself for a second.
I knock it out with my the force. I'm like, death isn't so easy for you now.
Turns, headbutts the wall, knocks himself unconscious. Both of these guys incapacitated.
I am Acosta.
You are Acosta.
Where did all this competency come from,
Where
Pieball?
did all this competency come from?
So, there's no Jedi in our party.
Ephraim, you're up. No, there never was. That was the secret. That's why I was fine with it. There was never a good person in this party except maybe Ephraim. Kilo, you'll figure out why you're bad later. Don't worry about it. Ephraim, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to get right here-ish, halfway, like half cover where I can see the guy. We're gonna set the pistol on stun and take a shot at this guy right here.
Behind the counter, so he currently has 3/4 cover, so keep that in mind. You still might be able to hit them though. You absolutely still hit him. Set it to stun 5 energy. You see just the barest hints of his head poking out, and you see that there's a little metal plate there. So you're like, cool, conductive, stun. You zap his brain. He goes, yeah, my mom was a computer, and he takes some damage, but he's not down.
Okay, I would maintain half cover behind this wall and try and usher people out this window right here.
Okay, the window's been shattered. The one guy just kind of rolls backwards over his chair and starts crawling. The other two are not moving. One of them is just frozen. The other guy is still vegged out completely.
Okay.
Costanza, with your sniper angle, you have an angle on this guy who only has half cover, and there's this guy here still has, well, technically to you, full cover. So the only person you reasonably have a shot on right now is the guy behind the counter. You could try to go for a disabling shot. The AC would raise because of how hard the shot is already. But you could possibly hit him in the shoulder. It would completely obliterate his shoulder, but he should live through it.
It should.
Or you can kill him. That's a perfectly valid choice because it's a much easier shot.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's up to you.
You saw Ephraim try to stun this guy already.
Oh, so he's not that hurt. I'll just shoot him.
Okay. Regular shot or like killing shot or incapacitate shot?
Please ask us to take some people alive. The only person managed to do that is Acosta.
The fuck up with the situation is the most accomplished thus far.
I mean, these guys are just like unconscious, right?
No.
No. Nobody in that alley is alive.
I didn't specify. Deadmans said I killed him, so I guess he's dead.
No.
Wait, have you ever held back? Have you ever held back?
Apparently not.
Okay, essentially what I was saying.
I was wondering. As soon as you were like, "That man's dead," I was like, "I'm not gonna argue it." Fine.
What's the plan, Cassandra?
This is who I am.
I'll try for a disabling shot.
All right, go for it. Roll him attack.
But I'm not gonna be. Yeah, I knew it. I was gonna say the same thing.
Yeah. See, no.
16 barely hits. You blow off his shoulder entirely, arm just hanging by some limp pieces of meat. The guy's like, and just slumps. You see that he had a shotgun ready. He was about to blast Ephraim as soon as he came through the door.
Oh, fuck that guy. I would have just killed him.
Yep. Kilo, you are on deck.
Oh, can I move out of the building at all?
Yeah. So 30 feet, I'll say on your next turn, you'll be here, if you keep moving. You have to use your full movement speed to get here on your next turn. Kilo, you're up at your angle. This guy has 3/4 covered.
Can't even see that guy.
Nope.
What's your plan, Kilo?
Holding my action to see if anybody else shoots at Ephraim. And kind of just looking at Pandora.
What?
Okay, holding action. You're going to shoot at anybody that shoots at Ephraim?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Sig, you're on deck.
Okay.
V, you're up next.
Yep, I know what I'm doing
I'm
already.
going to move up to. I'll go behind. For now. Quick engineer's look at this door. Where do I need to shoot it? And would a laser rifle or a hand cannon be better at opening it up for me, just blowing the lock open?
Go ahead and make an engineering check. Shooting this and breaking the main circuit may just permanently close the door until the circuit's repaired.
Okay. Don't hit the door, it'll close the whole fucking thing. Hopefully it opens, otherwise we're cutting through this shit. Okay. And I guess I'll action dash, I'll try the door.
Action what, sir?
Action dash and I'll try the door.
Action dash, try the door. Door is open.
Oh, great! I'll have my drone up. Oh, hello.
This guy here is going to take a shot at the drone, and this guy back here is going to shoot at Rin in the alley. To the drone, that's a 16.
Well, AC is 12, so...
Okay, that is 3 piercing damage, really bad roll. And at Rin, that is a 22.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
That is 6 piercing damage. Just it tunk, just hits you in the shoulder.
That's just gonna get through my temporary HP.
There you go. You just roll your shoulder. Just pop the bullet out of the socket. Cool. V, you're up. Unless you want to do anything else.
Drone's gonna shoot that guy.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a hit. 9 energy, cool. Takes a shot in the gut, heats up the metal of his stomach, but he's not dead.
Alright, now I'm dead.
V.
Yeah, I'm going to use my Commander Strike to give Ephraim another shot with his stun gun at the same guy. Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to move quickly.
Well, Ephraim would have to shoot at a new guy, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Costanza took out the same guy that he stunned?
Uh-huh.
Okay, well then I will give the commanding shot to... Yeah, Ephraim, because he probably has the best line of sight on anyone. And then I'm going to use...
I can't see anybody.
I mean, you
wouldn't know that, but I can't see anybody.
I'll open this door to represent. There you go.
I still can't see anybody.
It's a hard angle. He's going to have 3/4 cover compared to you.
Does anyone else have an angle on him, or no?
Costanza, technically speaking.
Okay.
Pandora works with cyber.
Or Pandora.
That's true. That's very true. You know what? I'll give the commanding attack to Pandora, and then I'm going to try to drag this body off of the street. And is this the dumpster they were tossing bodies into?
Yep.
I would try to toss it into there.
Toss what into there?
This body that's lying out in the street.
Okay. Zoom into the dumpster.
Yeah, and I would end my turn.
Okay, Pandora. Feel a little jazz of inspiration to maybe I could do this again.
Ooh, a jazz, you say?
A jazz of
A whole jazz of inspiration.
Okay, so wait, what mechanically did he give me?
You use your reaction to attack.
Yeah, you get a reaction attack.
Oh, great.
Shoot somebody.
Well, okay, because I have to bonus action move my hex, so I can't do that. So I'll just blast other man.
Okay.
Take the hex damage off. Oh.
You have a D6 if you wanted
do
to
have a
try and use it, but it might not. You know.
I'll try it. Why not? 14.
That's pretty good.
Does hit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Not with the 3/4 cover compared to where you are.
Not even if I hack into their phone.
It would be just short. It would be just short.
Rip.
But
Lame.
it hits the door frame and sends sparks of metal off of it.
I tried.
All right, Rin, you're up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, no, 2 attacks. It's gonna be one-handed this time. That is a... Jesus, that's a 2?
Nope.
And a 16.
Yup.
Not a whole lot of
5
damage, because if I'm not
slashing.
mistaken, I can't use my modifier on
Again,
can I?
you can use the
Why
D6
would
on
you
that
not be
8
able
if
to?
you wanted.
Because I don't have 2-weapon fighting?
Oh, yes, this is your offhand. Then, yeah. 16 does hit. 5. Cool. You use the weapon of your order and swing and miss, and then you're like, well, why not machete? And catch this guy in the bicep. He screams.
Okay, and that's my action, bonus action, because I think it's an offhand bonus action.
Cool. Stim Freakers are up.
Terrible luck today.
This one here is going to turn and shoot and hit the panel on the door, closing it.
You're trapped here with me!
Oh, fuck. Sig, we're gonna have to go around.
This dude here is screaming like, fuck! He runs up to the panel on the wall, and he is going to punch it. Rin, can I get you to make a strength saving throw?
Oh, that's not my forte. What is happening?
You feel weird, and then you feel yourself floating, and zaboom! You go up to the ceiling, and you are clung to the ceiling. You are currently restrained.
Oh no, he's a magnet.
Yep. Magnet in the room.
Bible, you did this to me somehow.
This dude is going to run through this door and disappear somewhere. This dude is gonna come out, open this door real quick, see what's going on, yell, fire a shot with disadvantage at the spooky thing on the ceiling. Natural 20, 2 of them.
Oh, what the fuck?
7 plus 5 piercing damage to you,
Cool.
Rin on the ceiling. He's immediately gonna run back inside and close that door. Acosta, you're in the room with a bunch of restrained people. Acosta, perception check.
Perception check. I do love a good eye check. 16.
You hear the sound of deadbolts sliding into place.
On my door?
On both the doors in this room. Cool. And this guy, seeing all his friends are dead, pushing him to the edge. Ephraim, he's gonna pop out real quick, giving Kilo an opportunity. Kilo, you see this guy lining up a shot to hit Ephraim.
Use a grit to get advantage. Oh, don't need it.
Don't need it. He suddenly comes around the doorway, brings up a gun, lines it up with Ephraim's head. Boom, 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 boom. A circular ring strikes this guy in the chest for 6 energy damage. Not a ton of damage there as he just struggles, but still squeezes off the shot right before it hits him. The shot is at Ephraim.
From which guy?
10, right here, standing in the door, basically pops out, comes back in.
Okay.
The high 10 doesn't hit, so it doesn't matter. That is his turn, Pandora.
Okay, do I have to move to see anyone else?
At this point, yeah.
And also there's a door locked now, right?
You don't know that yet.
I don't? Okay. Then never mind. Then I'll just move and see whoever I see. Bonus action, move my virus to them, and then Eldritch Blast them.
Okay, go for it. 3/4 cover. Full movement right now gets you here.
Okie doke. And I'll still try, I guess.
Okay, go for it.
Eek. No.
Unfortunately not. Once again, scrapes off the door frame. Acosta, there are still people in simulations in this room.
Oh, wait. I see. I thought those were, like, desks or something. What do
You
they...
thought the people sitting in chairs were desks?
I was zoomed all the way out.
I see how that might be a problem.
Okay, how do they look?
Unconscious. One of the guys is moaning, but like in a good way. Another woman is just smiling. You can see tears coming out from under the mask. Third guy is just kind of very still, very plain expression.
I'll let them have their moment. I'm gonna walk up to this door, try it.
Nope.
I'm guessing find it. It's locked.
Oop.
Gonna take 2 attacks.
At the door, go for it. 1921, both hit. Go for it. Roll.
I'm gonna 1 line, 2 line.
Yep. You make an upside down V shape. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Athletics. Aptitude. 20.
Acosta destroys his door. This is a competent man today.
Someone has to
All I
punch
wanted
him
was
when
to
we
get
get out of
combat.
here. Remember, he still has only 1 HP.
Acosta, you see a dude right here who turns around and immediately looks at you. But that's all he could do right now. That's all you could do, I'm pretty sure.
I'm just gonna say something real quick. I'm gonna point the blade like right at him, and I'm just gonna say, "It doesn't need to be like this. I already told these guys they can lay down and live. Your choice."
Persuasion or intimidation?
What do I have higher in? Same thing. I'll go with intimidation with the 20. No?
Looks around, looks at that room back there, one dead comrade in this room whose head exploded, one guy who got his arm blown off by an unseen sniper, just tosses his weapon across the room, raises his hands in the air.
I nod at him. As soon as I get out of the doorway, just walk into this room. I'll make sure that you're safe.
Ephraim, the guy who just recently shot at you, you can hear Acosta talking to him. You see his gun get thrown.
Like out towards us?
Yeah, like out towards you. His hands are up.
Okay, gonna survey the area.
He's surrendering.
Everybody else is surrendering. We're just gonna focus on getting these people out the window, get them out of the way. Is there there's not a door over here or over here, is there?
No.
Okay, so yeah. What about this right here?
That is a door.
Okay, so I'll be trying to get people out and ready in action if anything comes through that door for a stun shot.
All right, you got it. Costanza, on your turn, you arrive here, but that is your full movement. You want to action dash?
Is there anyone I can see from here?
Area looks secure right now. The immediate area.
Yeah, I guess I'll just action dash then, so that I'm close up.
Okay. Action dash, so you have another 30 feet of movement. Move where you like.
Can I be like here?
Yeah,
Or
that's
is this a
25.
window or a
That is
door?
25 feet of movement. That is a window.
So this was a door?
That is a door. I don't know how you're getting in these half spaces.
So it's when I hold down Alt.
10 feet gets you there. You have another
So how
20
much
left.
total do I have? I'll just be here.
Still have another 5.
Where the civilians are.
You want to just stay here?
Yeah, I'll just stay here.
Okay. Kilo.
I'm walking across.
Okay, full movement gets you there. Action dash now.
I kind of want to hold my action to shoot anybody who attacks a civilian or anybody who surrendered, and I do mean anyone.
Sure. So you'd be here holding action to attack anybody who attacks civilian or surrendered person, and you do mean anyone. Got it. Sig. Door's closed.
Door is closed. V has an energy weapon, and I have a very big wrench.
It's unstable. I can't. I don't want to use it. It could easily break. I mean, do I think that I could put it up to this test?
This could be a test, but it could break, and then your progress will be undone.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to.
What about one small cut? Not the whole door, but
Your
enough
engineer's rig could provide enough power to open it again.
Oh, great. Oh.
Okay, if that works.
I didn't know that was the problem. Sure, yeah, I'll hook up my engineer's rig as an action.
You rip out the panel, you rip out the wires, you twist and tie off the connections, and then just juice the door with energy. It is open. That's probably bought you. Go ahead and roll 1d4.
It lasts a minute.
Correct, but you're juicing this thing, and it's a different kind of door. Okay, so it's going to last the full minute. This door is going to stay open as long as your engineering pack remains there. But that is your action to do?
That is my action. My drone can still move. It'll kind of crawl up the wall under the top of the door and take a shot, kind of leaning up.
At this guy here?
Who's the one near the panel?
That guy left already.
Oh, that guy left. Yeah, then he's the only one left.
Yep.
Him. 20.
Oh,
lots of natural 20s tonight.
Yeah, lots of them.
You watch as he raises up the gun to you, Ren. He's lining up a shot. He's like, yeah, you thought you were tough, you big robot motherfucker. Psst, just a beam goes right through one temple to the other. He just stares at you for a second. Yeah. Hits the ground.
The answer is yes.
Cool. V, you're up.
Okay, well, now that door is open, my plan has changed. That is how... Whoops, I did a weird scroll thing. I believe that's 20 feet. And this is locked by some panel. Where's the panel?
Panel is on the wall directly next to it. And there is another panel on this wall right here that seems to be the magnet controls, where Ren is currently stuck to the ceiling.
I was about to ask if it was the same one, but yeah, I would head over here then and release Ren from the magnet.
Cool. You never used this before. Just real quick, go ahead and make a tech check.
I do not have tech check proficiency.
So that would be intelligence.
Intelligence. 20.
Yeah, cool. Boof, you just punch the panel, Ren, you hit the ground. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me, just out of curiosity. 14. You 3-point landing. Get up.
That was most unfortunate. I am heavily damaged.
V, that was your action. Anything with your bonus action?
No, nothing with my bonus action. I'm just going to wait here for now.
Cool. Rin, this door is closed, and that's where the little bastard who shot you ran through.
Well, that's... Okay. Yeah, no, I don't have any patience for this, so I'm going to push him aside and I'm going to slag the door open.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack against the door.
Okay. I'm going to drop the machete for a second. That's going to be... 18.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go again.
Okay. Do I get 2 attacks?
Are you not still using the bonus action ability?
No, because it costs a source maneuver to use it each time.
Gotcha. So the door has a solid cross through it. Go ahead and make an athletics check. See if you can force open the door the rest of the way. 9.
Jesus.
You slag apart and then you just shove your hand through it, reaching for anything that you can, hoping that somebody's going to be there so you can just pull them into a door. But nobody's there. You do touch something on the other side. You don't really have tactile sensors, all things considered, but it's fabric. That much you could tell.
I'll wrench that towards me.
Okay, you rip down what appears like you hear something snap as you do that.
I mean, if I pull it through, what am I looking at?
You pull it through. It's setting on fire as you pull it through, but it appears to be some kind of green curtain. Cool.
You started a fire. Good job.
Yeah, is all you do destroy?
We are currently out of initiative because the last Stim Freaker does a thing. Cool. Give me a second. Nobody move yet. Let me switch up to music.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
That's not ominous at all. Self-destruct has been activated.
That's what I'm thinking.
They wouldn't have a self-destruct. They're gangsters in a stim den. Why would they
self-destruct has been activated? No, I'm kidding.
It's the last gangster. He's the last one standing. He surrenders. I hope.
He's probably running.
Cool. Currently out of initiative. Well, let's focus on the people up north. Pandora, Kilo, Ephraim, Acosta, and Costanza. What are you guys doing now? You have 1 critically wounded guy right here who's missing an arm, 3 incapacitated people back here, somehow proving that Acosta's a badass, but you refuse to believe, and this guy has surrendered.
I'm just gonna motion for him to get into the room with all of them so that we can watch them.
He walks
and I'm gonna walk out and just say, "Hey, so I almost died again."
Hey, shut the fuck up.
Fuck you.
Jeez.
And Audric would go in and start administering. Audric. Ephraim would go in and start administering. Hey, it's a hard habit. Administering aid and tourniquets to.
Nobody in here is physically or mortally wounded in any really particular way, except the guy that was out here originally. So go ahead and just make a medicine check real quick.
Oh, that's right. Cauterizing wounds. Joy.
No. This dude's arms were cut off, but both of his arms were cybernetic, not attached to anything. Both of these guys seem to have surrendered without a single scratch on them.
No, okay.
I'm gonna look at Pandora and say,
I will take care of.
Okay, his immediate wounds and concerns are stabilized.
Are those people in the things okay?
Do you want to check them out?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make a medicine check.
I'm not the girl to do this, but I'm here.
7. Alive, dead.
Oh, that's unfortunate. There's a dead person in here.
I could kill anyone. Akasa walks back.
One of the civilians in the chairs.
What the fuck? I looked at one of the guards, that's still awake. What did they take? Dead man?
No.
You know what they took?
No.
You know who that person is?
No.
Do you know anything other than the word fucking no?
Yes.
I slap him lightly. I walk back out.
What's on the desk over here?
What are you looking at? That is a computer setup that is currently running the simulations.
Oh, well, I want to see what hers was. Hers?
Yeah, it appears to be a her. It looks like that she was running a fantasy getaway. Specifically, she wanted to be an adventurer with magic and shit.
Does it have like a monitor on them to see like how they are?
On hers specifically, yeah, all of them. Hers is flatline, but it seems like somebody turned off the weird beeping noise.
All right, so someone in this fucking room definitely turned something off. Do one of you want to speak up or what?
They will shrug.
Wasn't.
I don't know what the beeping was.
I walk over to the thing.
It was beeping.
I'm gonna go and fuck with one of the simulations.
I grab the woman's headset and I use my.
The one having sex or the one crying?
The one that died.
Yeah, you grab her headset.
One having sex. It's gonna turn into a hentai.
Okay, cool. V, you want to open this door back here? Between the two of you now, there's more than enough. You can open this door. And this curtain has already been ripped down. What you see in this room appears to be a bed set up. There are several screens around the bed, and there is a camera currently recording the person who is unconscious and tied to the bed.
I think we were supposed to rescue somebody.
This is what I was talking about when I said they would do things to your body while you were drugged up. Let's get her out of here.
I think this lager.
This is what they look like. The eyes flit open a little bit to look at you. You can see the odd colors.
Is there an actual halo?
No, that's just the art.
Oh, okay. I was like, are they an ASMR?
No, shit, they
the art.
abducted an actual angel.
The eyes look at you.
Are you okay? Sid, get in here.
Okay, good buddies.
Are you going to open the rest of these curtains?
Yeah, sure. Oh, I didn't realize it was like curtains all around for different things, yeah.
I mean, yeah, we're exploring this place for sure.
Yeah, you guys at this point can feel free to move around.
Medicine check her, please. I'm not very good at that.
Before Pandora moves.
Sure.
No, it's hard to tell. It's genuinely hard to tell.
Yeah. Before Pandora, what?
Before Pandora does something awful, what do you want to do?
Kilo is gonna just look down at her and say, "You should learn the meaning of excessive force. Many that live deserve death, and there are some that deserve life. If I were you, I would not."
Is that from a?
Thank you.
Sorry.
If I were you, I would take care to how you decide someone's fate. And he's, without another word, just walking in.
Would you believe if I said I didn't mean to kill them? They just
died.
Their phone was so unprotected.
Sig, 20 medicine. The signs are subtle. This is a male. Sex-wise, biologically, it is a male. They are pretty drugged up, all things considered. They are in a twilight state. There are several discarded syringes, and there is a weird-looking syringe sitting on a surgical tray next to the bed. The camera is currently live streaming.
We're just gonna turn that off.
Pandora?
And I'll camelizer the big syringe.
Cool. Well, it's going to take the chemalizer some time to go, but go ahead and make the science check. Anybody else doing anything?
That is a 19.
We're gonna follow up with Hargraves. Updating. Send emergency services. Multiple dead. Multiple on drugs. Some experiment in the back room.
Well, what if they give us some fucking time here?
I'm going straight up to Acosta once I'm just searching for Acosta.
I'm watching these guys, making sure that they're not escaping.
Okay.
Okay, yes. What did you mean
there is a door
by,
behind the curtain there. Go ahead, Bangadora first.
What did you mean by, hey, we should, like, with the code of the Deadmans? What do you mean?
Oh, sorry, I'm still a little drugged out. They have a piece of the Deadman signal that they're using to inject people with to get high off of.
Insane. Okay. Great. And I'm gonna go straight to one of the computers and try to find where that's saved, what that is, how they extracted it.
It is not saved on the computer in this room. V, there is a door here. It is currently locked.
Okay. Well, I would bring. Is it like a panel sort of thing?
There is a panel on the door. You can see the panel has been locked down.
Pandora, can you come and do something about this?
And also
yes.
look at the live stream here. There's a live stream.
He turned it off already.
Yeah, but maybe she could trace where it was going.
I will be honest. I'm way more intrigued about like what the Deadman signal is than people getting the rocks off to some live stream. I'll do that after this. But like right now, Pandora's objective is Deadman signal. They have a piece. How? So can I use some sort of combination of like on off and like freezer burn to just try to like hack through the door and get it to like open up? Like
yeah, I'll allow it. Go ahead and expend those resources and make a tech check with advantage.
Oh, wow, I hope this works. Sometimes it doesn't. Amazing! Amazing! Can I use my inspiration?
Yes, if you'd like to.
Didn't you already?
No, she used the D6 inspiration. She's using
inspiration.
No, the DM inspiration.
Go ahead.
And that's just one more tech check, right? It sounds like again with advantage.
22! Okay.
Hey!
The panel unlocks. You're able to get it open. You're just opening the door, yeah? Because it's just the door is just locked down. That's basically it.
Yeah. I'm just trying to hack through the door lockdown, and I really don't know any other way how.
Gotcha. Cool. These attacks are going to be against Pandora, the drone, and V because they're in the immediate cone. As two guys with shotguns and a third dude in the back with a pistol just starts unloading on whoever opens the door.
And we're back in initiative.
I mean, they're going to give up real fast if people don't die. So that is.
They're gonna lose some fucking arms.
Yeah, potentially. So like I said, this first attack is against Pandora, the drone, and V. That is a 20.
Yeah.
Second attack against Pandora, the drone, and V. 9. Last attack against Pandora. Natural 1.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
Can I shoot them?
No, you don't have a line of sight. I think 20 hits everybody, correct?
Yes.
Cool. That is 12 damage to all of you.
Oh shit! My drone has 1 HP.
I'm at 3 HP.
The pellets go flying. You kind of duck behind the corner as the second round of pellets goes out. A random guy in the back is like, "Yeah, pin!" Fires a shot, misses entirely. Seeing that you guys are still standing, they're like, "Okay, fuck
Yeah,
this."
with that buckshot in me, I sort of push Pandora aside and step in front of her. Take out the sword. Are you really sure you want to do this?
Make an intimidation check with advantage. They saw
Do
what
any of
happened
them
on
have-
camera.
Do any of them have fleshy knees?
Actually, none of them do.
Well, I can't remove their knees, but I can pull their whole leg off.
15.
These are mine now.
15. They're like, it's not worth the effort. We're good. Tosses it down. Listen, if you're here pushing in on territory, we want no part of it. We're only here to protect our own lives. We saw what you did in the alley.
I am going to hack into your cybernetic implants and kill you.
Pandora, no.
All right. It's up. It's
Just wide-eyed Pandora. Glasses are broken and bloody. Pulls out another pair of glasses.
Use them. Maybe their arms too.
Yeah, everybody in this room surrenders.
Yeah,
there is a lot of high-end equipment here, mostly computer shit. There is also a weird-looking radio setup on the counter over here.
I would ask them, what the hell is the deal with this live stream shit?
We don't know everything.
Take the sword out and put it to his throat.
We don't know everything. Please, that's not going to help any faster.
It'll make me feel better.
Inside. Can I also quick hex them to give them disadvantage on charisma check?
Yeah.
I mean, they said they don't know everything. Doesn't mean they don't know something.
Right.
That's a good use of hex, actually.
Yeah, no, like
Oh fuck!
they didn't just wander in here by accident. What's this? We're holding guns
Yeah,
in
right.
a safe room.
They
What?
still have disadvantage on charisma.
Costa, go bring big armless guy in here, please.
Okay. Kilo, go ahead and do that. Pandora, Insight 8. Fuck these guys. You know nothing about them. But you're gonna hack their bones.
You're gonna hack bones.
Kilo, you don't get that impression necessarily, but it's possible, so you're on standby. Okay, he's like, listen, I don't know what the whole deal with the live stream is. I don't even know who the kid is. Our boss told us that it's someone special and that we're supposed to be squeezing someone for money. That's all I know.
Your boss being the big dude with the double cybernetic arms, right? Or no arms now?
No, that's not him.
So who is your boss?
You rolled up on us without knowing.
Well, we were sent here to just clear you out, but the more information, the better.
Okay, well, his name is Horda Anyek.
I feel like I remember that name. So.
Go ahead, specifically Sig and V, go ahead and roll a history check.
Okay.
Advantage because of background?
Yeah.
21 from both of us.
21 from both of you. Immediate recognition. Big Dick Nova Captain. He is a captain in the Reavers who left the group. Last you heard, he was running his own operations out in frontier space, but he didn't want to give tribute to the Nova Reavers anymore.
So he's basically turned his back on the Reavers.
Basically, you hear that some people still do business with him, but he's trying to. You don't know if he's getting out or he's trying to settle down. But he was a big deal back in the day. Whether he's grown slow with age or he's any less dangerous, you don't know. But Horda Anyek is the thing that I'd say again with the 21 history. He was a very rare captain in general because his species is known as the Sulasad. They are, by league law, a strict no-contact species because they were supposed to learn how to evolve on their own. But somebody specifically uplifted him and he paid them back by killing them and running with pirates. So, yeah, he's a big deal, and if he's running with the Southside Stim Freaks, he's probably not going to be too happy about it. Is what it is, though.
What does an infamous pirate captain like him have with you guys on this little station? I don't understand.
While you're asking that, can I get Ephraim V. Costanza? And that's it. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Ephraim, nothing to notice. V.
Can I use the inspiration from V? Or does that not work? Okay.
Nope. You can use it on anything.
V and Costanza, your heads are a little swimmy. Just ever so slightly lightheaded. Things are just a tiny bit funnier than they normally are. V and Costanza both roll a d4.
Okay.
V, you're talking to this guy, you want information, and they're being very slow about it. And you feel your grip tightening on this blade. These guys are really starting to fucking piss you off with how slow shit's coming out. Costanza, you feel very paranoid. Something bad is about to happen. One of these doors from the ceiling, maybe a door you haven't opened yet, something is going to pop out and do something bad. He says, I don't know what his whole deal is. We're running drugs and we're trying to sell stuff and make a name for ourselves. We got the 813 and we got the Slaggers, and we're just trying to keep up with the times.
This is all. You're obviously hiding things from me, and I want to know what you know now. Or I can start hacking off pieces of you. I really don't want to do that.
You want the full picture, you gotta talk to the boss. He's downstairs.
He's here?
There's downstairs.
Again, you came here without knowing? Listen, there's an elevator just back there. The club is downstairs.
Guys, something weird is going on. Like, this does not feel right.
Ephraim, can you just real quick make an you did make an investigation check, right? 21. This radio setup is interesting because it has a setup for Morse code attached.
Oh, really?
Secondly speaking, it is also a police radio scanner.
I believe in some societies that would be illegal to have a police radio
for sure.
scanner, right? Oh, okay. Hey, we get any zip ties around here? We are going to go ahead and restrain these people.
And your chem analyzer there, Sig, finally finishes.
Did you see what I said I was doing while that was working?
Just looting bodies?
Yep, pulling even augments and shit off.
Here you go. This is what it comes back with.
There seems to be a theme with drugs in this whole Deadman signal.
Well, yeah, I'm also going to probably collect the drugs from this place. At the very least, try and break them down to other compounds to make proper medication.
Okay. Ephraim, are you grabbing the radio and taking it with you, or are you just keeping it here?
Well, I'm going to see if I can get a ETA for the investigator and the emergency services and backup.
Emergency services, police, everyone is 2 minutes out.
2 minutes out. We'll leave it connected as is.
I know.
We'll start taking notes on what's on the screen, what's beside it, other things.
I know Pandora's not here, but I would have asked her to look at the security cameras, download all of their recordings, or what do we call it, archives, and then delete the system so that it doesn't show that we were here.
Well, Megan was in the bathroom, so repeat that, I think.
Yeah, he was just saying it for me, basically.
Yeah.
Cool. One moment. Yeah. So Pandora, basically, he tells you, like, just get their data, get the digital recordings, grab a copy now. The cops are 2 minutes out.
Yeah, basically.
Sure.
So yeah, so anybody who wants to grab shit right now, say it. For you specifically, Sig.
Our fucking job's not done.
Well, the cops are called. It is what it is.
We need to get downstairs.
Who the fuck called the cops?
Who the fuck didn't call the cops?
It was Ephraim who called the cops. He made that very clear.
I mean, this is clearly a crime scene.
The guy on the bed is just like.
And guess what? Now we're fucked.
How are we fucked?
Because this was about doing a job. There was a whole point to this. If the cops show up here, we can't finish job.
Well, maybe if you don't get yourself in some shit and then call for for us to run and help you and clearly let us know.
I feel like
maybe
you guys are blaming me.
Maybe
This was an open invitation.
Apparently you didn't unlace it.
I believe somebody said the cops were on standby.
Look, I
Couple
guess
hours
us our head start, but I'm going to finish what I'm doing.
Look, this is big. The station personnel needs to be involved in this.
I don't
guess
trust station personnel.
Now we are one step backwards.
Well, you should have thought about that.
We spent all this time for nothing now. We can't even go to the slaggers and say that we've cleared out their building because we haven't finished what we planned.
Well, I think
Why are we acting
cleared out, but they wanted something from
thing. Why are we unilaterally acting like a mercenary service for the slaggers? Why are we doing dirty work?
We
for
needed
them?
their assistance.
I got a job.
To me.
All I'm saying is it was an open invitation to come. You didn't have to.
We got into some shit. We need help. Come quick. Is basically what we got.
Well, fuck. I'm grabbing what I can.
Cool. So real quick, you grab. What are you focusing on mostly?
I mean, I'm betting drugs are kind of in a central location, so that's probably decently quick to grab.
Yeah, you would actually find 2 healing serums, and enough drugs to create a full med kit.
Would we have had enough
poking
time
his
to
head around corners, being like, "This is still an active crime scene. Quit fucking with shit."
Okay, you say that. He keeps grabbing shit. What are we doing, Rin?
There are things I was gonna grab if I have time for more.
I'll get to you back in 1 second. What were you saying, Rin? Rin?
Sorry, do we have enough time to take a short rest?
No.
No.
2 minutes till the cops are here. You have to decide that.
Ugh.
I mean, you told the cops you were here, so it's not like they're going to necessarily arrest you. But I mean, if you're taking a short rest, that's it.
That's not my concern.
Okay, if you want to start your short rest, that's fine.
Would anyone like to repair me, as I'd like to finish business in the basement?
Oh, I agree. I can
We just don't have the time.
I need to get
Do you not have enough murder and blood on your hands already?
Is it even
No,
possible for me to
not
take
nothing.
Sig, what else were you grabbing?
I will go for stripping bodies of weapons and things that I can use to basically turn into usable material for crafting.
Okay, so you had the 2 healing serums, you had the drugs for a med kit. Go ahead and make an investigation check. Cool. Grabbing what weapons you can that are lying around. You prioritizing melee weapons or ranged weapons?
Ranged.
Okay, I'd say you could grab 2 ballistic shotguns and 4 pistols that you can just bundle them in your fucking arms. V, what are you doing?
Well, seeing as how I don't really think we have enough time to go down, I would start looting as well, unless I could fix Rin up. I don't know if that's a thing I can do. Like, I don't know how health works for robots.
Or say active crime scene.
Go ahead and make an engineering check real quick.
And let the police.
You feel like you could fix him. You can create. You know that you can create med kits basically that are specifically for robots. So you could create some repair kits for Rin.
Okay, I mean, I don't think I have the materials on
You don't have the
hand.
materials on hand, but I'll say with a 22, what is your proficiency modifier right now? 2.
Yeah, proficiency modifier.
Rin, you heal 2.
Oh wow, I'm up to 11 now.
Well, I mean, it's better than nothing.
Ephraim, you're securing the crime scene.
I have
Yeah.
3.
Yes, I'm securing the crime scene. I will try and get Pandora's help to get what data we can off of the
data.
Copy what data we can off of the little radio here as well.
Ephraim, should we move this person of interest to Saren Ray? I forgot the voicing.
This might be person we were supposed to find. I think I remember something about that now.
Keela's ignoring you. Looking at Ephraim.
EMT should be here in under 2 minutes. They should be coming with the authorities. Let's get them. Let's not move them until they're stabilized.
Pandora, can I get you to make a tech check with advantage?
I concur.
Sure. Look at my amazing tech check.
15. Cool.
Do I recognize that the radio is a Morse code decoder?
Not decoder. It can, but it can send out Morse code. So yeah, you do recognize that. 19 tech. You download a very fast copy of the data as much as you can. A lot of surface level shit. To catch a rather important looking file on their systems. It's just labeled Deadman signal bullshit.
Oh wow. Yeah. No, I definitely get that.
Cool. You pull that data, you download it. It is going to just finish copying all of this stuff as the cops arrive. Costanza, what are you doing?
I was a while ago trying to just look around when I was feeling all paranoid, and then I was asking what that kid's name was.
Okay. You want to open these doors since you're paranoid?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. This is a bathroom. And this door has buttons attached to it. So you press it, and eventually an elevator shows up.
Oh. Did I feel like that was like a spell, or would I just not know?
No, you just feel weird.
All right, then I'll tell people that's the elevator if you want it. Okay. And then I want to ask what this kid's name is, if they can talk.
Okay. You hear as you're approaching the kid, Costanza, come from somewhere behind you, one of those 2 doors you just opened. You gonna still ask the kid his name? Say again.
I first whirl the fuck around and see where that came from.
Nothing there.
All right, then I turn back.
You say, "Hey, what's your name?" Not even really looking at you, just kind of past you.
Could I try I walk it off.
Not in this case.
Can I tell what's wrong?
Like it was mentioned
up?
before, extremely drugged up and a little beaten up too.
Alright. Yeah, that's all. Oh, no, sorry. I did want to go back to this lady and see if there's anything. Is this a tablet?
Where are you looking?
On the desk?
No, that is just like a drug box.
A drug box. Does she have identification on her?
No, she does not.
Is there a name on the computer where her stuff was happening?
Just says Lindsay. Program progress 100%. Program.
Okay.
But you were doing that earlier, so what's the last immediate thing you're doing now?
I probably I'd probably just be still like looking around, like at the front desk, maybe more information on the on Lindsay, maybe what she paid with or something.
Paid on a cred stick is what it looks like. Just paid for the basic fantasy package. No drugs or anything, just a simulation.
Is there like a belongings locker?
Yeah, there's a locker under the chair. You kind of force open the lock to it. Inside, just a handbag. There's a very, very old comms unit inside, that really archaic, like flip comms unit. Nothing else really. Just some house keys, like a tap card for your house, a couple of passes for the transit system. Nothing. Like just very bare.
That's weird. No wallet at all.
Just a purse, no wallet. Business can be done on cred sticks or with phones.
I'll pocket the comms unit.
Okay. Acosta, you've just been watching over this group for a while. Is there anything you're doing? Besides bleeding?
Nothing I could really think of. No one really gave me medical attention, right?
Nope.
Okay. No, nothing I could really think of. I'm just mostly watching these guys to make sure that they don't try to escape.
Okay. Kilo, anything you're doing?
Just watching over this kid right now. Actually, I probably would say I'm not against moving this person to a more secure location for medical interest, but I'm not turning him over to the 813.
It was the Slaggers that wanted them.
Or Slaggers.
I mean, at the very least, we need to get his opinion on what's to be done with him. You can't just be like, oh yeah, no, before you even learned his name.
I mean, he's drugged the fuck up, like I said.
I know, I'm just saying, like...
I don't have time to do anything about that right now.
I don't know if we're going to keep him, but we're not going to...
Cops are pulling up now. You have to make a choice. Are you slipping out the back with the guy, or are you just going to wait here?
That's up to you guys. I don't know what to do with this kid.
You got to make a decision now. That was... It went through basically everybody. Kilo asked this question. Needs to be answered. What's the plan here? You don't necessarily have to split. Some of you can just boogie and get out of there, but what's the plan?
I mean,
think Sig
at the very
and I...
cops know that... Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. No, I was going to say, I think Sig and I should at least get out of here.
Well, the other thing we can do is there's an elevator that we can dash into and go down.
Down to...
I don't know why they abducted this child in the first place, assuming that he is in fact abducted. To that end, asking some questions would be advisable.
Yeah.
Should we keep going or leave?
How about we get the kids somewhere safe and let them come down before we ask them some questions,
All right.
and then we'll look to go from
make
there.
sure he plays okay then. Let's bring him back to our place. No?
Yeah.
And
I guess that'll have to be the plan.
we could just accompany him to where they're taking him, like a medical center.
I think at this point, Sig's already moving to like take one arm and be taking the other, and we're going.
I would just pick them up because, I mean, are they a kid?
I mean, they're teenage.
Yeah, Sig's. I mean, V's a pretty big guy. He's strong. He can carry him.
What are you saying, Ephraim?
That was me.
Oh, go ahead.
If I see Sig and V trying to take him, I'll pick him up and say, I will go with you then.
All right.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay, so you pick him up instead. Where are you guys going out? Because you can hear the sirens, you can hear the cops pulling up now.
Is there any sort of back entrance to this place?
Just the way that you guys came through.
Then let's get out of here.
Yeah, I'd have a peek out.
It'll lead out to the front regardless, but if you're fast, you may be able to scoot all along the side and not be seen. If that's what you're trying to do.
Just trying to get out of here before.
Okay, so you two run Kilo
I'm
following
gonna
the kid.
leave my drone behind to kind of watch what the cops do. Go with them to the basement if they do that and see what can see.
Okay. Everybody else who's here, what's the plan? Taking Kilo's grabbed the guy and is running.
Yeah, I have what I need, right?
Yeah, you just finished your data now as the first cop cars are pulling up.
All right, then I'm out. I could talk to the cops, but I really don't need to.
I could talk to the cops, but fuck, and just run. Out the alley or out the front? Because they're going to see you running out the front.
Out the alley. I'll follow the group.
Okay, they got out first. You're lagging behind now. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Oh, good. Nodded.
I mean, we're basically here with permission from the cops, no?
I mean, unofficially. So, Pandora, you sneak away, slinking into the shadows. Rin, Costanza, Ephraim, Acosta, what are you guys doing?
I guess we're
Acosta
heading...
and Costanza are in a bad spot. You are now seen by the cops. You're all the way in the front of the building. So they see you guys. Guns are drawn.
I wasn't avoiding them.
Walking out with my badge out. Start directing them. We got people in here. We got people in here. When we got a couple that need detained, we need a SWAT to go downstairs. We got the tweakers boss down the elevator. Blah blah blah. Need medical attention for this person, this person, this person. Call the coroner. We're going to need a full wrap up on this crime scene.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
Costanza, pull out of that room so they don't arrest you.
All things considered, they see the badge, they're acknowledging you, they're watching you, but they are definitely following your advice and heading back into the rooms, sweeping the areas that you did stay. Yeah, they do cuff Costanza and Acosta and Ephraim.
What?
That's standard procedure on most police raids. They will cuff everybody on scene. They head into the back where the bloody, dirty bed is with cuffs and ties, and the death robot is standing. Rin, what are you doing?
I thought I was accompanying the group that had left.
Oh, so they can go ahead and make a stealth check as you leave.
Okay, that's not going to be too great for me, probably.
Check is for my drone to hide while they're doing shit.
20.
You slip out of the darkness. Pandora, you are like, I am so sneaky.
She's making food.
God damn you. She's gone.
She says,
Yeah, whatever. God damn your need to eat. But yeah, eventually things are cleared up.
That's a lie, I'm here.
You're like, oh my god, I'm so sneaky. And you're slinking off into the alley. Right as you're like, oh, I gotta take a breather, you turn around and there's just green glowing eyes and a shadow in the darkness. You guys who are still on scene, it's about 30 minutes sitting in handcuffs until everything is cleared up. They have reviewed the footage by now. Chief Inspector Hargrave has showed up, had you guys removed from cuffs immediately. Okay, well, I distinctly remember saying, you know what, I distinctly remember saying a lot of things. It's fine. Things are fine.
There's a lot of not dead people.
You guys did good work, all things considered. That is a hefty room full of not dead people. I am impressed. I did not think you would have that. It was you?
Oh, yeah, no.
Can anybody confirm this?
No, nobody can confirm it.
Oh.
Well, I mean, they can. Unless the guy with 2 missing arms and, clear lightsaber or a psychic blade.
The guy with the missing arms looks up at you as he's being wheeled out on a gurney. What's your name?
Acosta. Please remember it.
Oh, you bet I will. I'll be back for you, motherfucker. I'll be back, Acosta. I'll be back.
My handle Gunner. I have a chirp. I have a streamy.
Oh god!
I'm trying to
man's plugging
like and subscribe to me.
You will fear my name.
I'll go to Hargrave.
My name is. Doors closed.
I'll go to Hargrave and ask her how the wrap up of the tweaker boss was downstairs. If they found anything.
Downstairs completely empty. There's a club there, music still running, but there's a secondary exit. Looks like they slipped out that way.
Do we not set up a perimeter?
There was an officer down there, one of our guys, trapped in a supply closet. Looks like they might have picked him up when he was on the beat. He hadn't checked in for 2 days. We were looking for him, so good damn work there. Anything else worth finding?
They got a police scanner in the back.
That is certainly a problem. We could collect that. Any other evidence might be stashed away somewhere? Anything I gotta know about? What's up with the bed situation back there?
I don't know what it is. We can only assume that they, in their freaky deaky medical.
I mean, it looks like they had a live stream connected to downstairs where the boss was.
Maybe a fuck stream? We're not sure.
Well, right now, all we can tell is that live stream is going to the darknet, so it had viewers at some point. We'll check it out. We could probably get the replay if we pay for it, whatever. But yeah, so we'll have to check that out. Hell of an operation here. There's a whole drug lab downstairs, an illegal club, and a whole drug lab. So you guys have helped us out quite a bit. We've been having problems with this Nirvana shit. That gets some of that off the street. Listen, how long you guys been breathing the air here?
Acosta casually slides up next to her and just.
So
we did pretty good work, though, right?
Yeah, your pupils are blasted, just completely dilated. She goes, "Oh no, okay." Anybody who breathed the air here is going to want to go check that out at Serenray Medical Center. This Nirvana shit, excuse me? Never mind. We think that it might be related to what's been going on with this Deadman signal. I know it's weird to say, but basically, I don't know how this guy produced the drugs the way he did, but people who take it, their bodies start producing pheromones. And these pheromones, if you're exposed to them, can cause psychosis. So we think that has a lot to do with what's been going on lately, since it's been finding its way into so many clubs, so many people moving around. That's my theory as it stands right now. So please get yourselves checked out at Serenray. At this point, Costanza, a figure that you recognize begins walking past you, medical uniform, briefcase by his side with a medical cross on it, dark skin like before. You remember him, and as he passes by, he begins rolling up his sleeves. One arm's completely fine, the other one is super fucking elegant cybernetics, like the finest make you've ever seen before. Puts on his glasses, doesn't say anything to you, and just begins heading inside. Hargrave looks, we got a couple of dead here, Dr. Efessa, but I don't think it's that big a deal. If you could check out the bed situation, I don't know what's going on with that. He nods. It would be my pleasure, and he just heads into the back.
Are both his arms and hands cybernetic, or just the one?
I'll show you.
Because he was sus.
Vote him out.
There is an airlock we could go to.
Yeah, he begins getting to work. Well, a hell of a job you guys did. You mopped this all up yourself?
Yep, just us.
Well, and the folks that, who told you to come here.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys happen to get a copy of the data, but a lot of it has been destroyed or corrupted. Looks like they hit an emergency release button for their systems there. So if you guys happen to nab anything before shit went tits up, let me know.
We will.
Yeah, we're gonna
check with some of our people, see if they were able to grab anything.
Gotcha. All right, we're gonna try to repair some of the data that went corrupted. Yeah, what's up?
So you said there was an officer locked up downstairs?
Yeah.
Did they say anything about how they got here, if they were undercover or what?
Said that they were a beat cop, might have just crossed too far into this territory, might have seen too much. He's a little banged up right now, a little shaken, but we're going to get him looked at, and then we'll talk to him later.
But they didn't kill him? I don't know, that just sounds kind of weird.
From what we understand, the MO of this gang lately has been branching out into some new forms of currency gathering, and one of them things may be abducted. They might have been practicing. Which is why I was asking about the live stream stuff they had set up back there. They might have been trying to ransom people. But anyway, you guys have done a fuck of a service. It's not much, and it's coming out of my budget, but it is yours. And she's going to forward to each of you 300 credits.
Hell yeah.
Damn it!
Should have stayed!
Should have stayed. I'm going to get myself a fancy new webcam.
And I still have 70 credits to my name.
Part of what I needed.
All right. Well, if you've got the scene contained here, I'm going to take my associates here, and we're going to go get checked out.
Yeah, no, good plan. All right, just check in with me and let me know if you guys are all right.
All right, we'll do. And I would start ushering everybody else who is here. See if there's an available ambulance, I would. We'll take that ride.
Cool. There is an available ambulance. They're like, you need transport to Serenray?
Yeah. Yeah, does.
All right. Yeah, no problem. They're like, go ahead, load up in the back. So you guys start loading up. Close the door. The door opens again, and climbing into the back is REMT0909, who just sits down with you guys.
Oh.
Good afternoon.
Hey, how are you?
Are we all feeling well?
No, I feel like shit. I could actually use a lot of help right now.
Would you like me to address that?
Please.
Brings up his hand. You watch as a syringe loads, and he just very gently puts it to your bicep.
The entire time Acosta's looking away, just like, just don't tell me when you're gonna do it.
Go ahead and roll 4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4.
You heal 6.
Oh, plus 4.
Oh,
so
then
10.
plus 4, so 10.
So I'm at 11 hit points now. Kapow.
So what happened in there?
We got a tip about some illegal activity happening, and we made sure that that activity wasn't happening anymore. Simple as that.
You must be very brave.
Oh, extremely so. We do our best here.
How do we know this guy?
He's a sub-medical bot, right? Right? Yes.
I don't think
He is the only robotic EMT left on station.
Oh.
Wait, we're in the back of an ambulance, right? So we're all like fine, pretty close.
Yep.
Costa's gonna stretch. And just put his hand on his side blade, just casually. So, how are you doing? How's your night so far?
It was fine until you started stretching.
Why's that?
Do you feel threatened by me?
Been having a lot of problems with robots lately. Don't know if I'm having a problem with you, but
I assure you, I can't be corrupted.
Why not?
That would violate my programming.
Violate my friend's programming, but killed my master, so... Well, his body killed my master. It's kind of complicated.
He has an unfortunate condition.
That being?
He is aware.
He knows about it. He knows.
You mean conscious?
Conscious and exists within the source.
Have you examined him?
Yes. We've been around each other enough.
When have you been... Who are you?
I am REMT0909. I am a healthcare provider. Are you unsatisfied with your care?
I'll let you know by the end of this drive.
If there's anything else you need, please let me know.
Can I insight this robot?
Sure.
Could I help?
I mean, you should have plenty of practice by now.
Oh, yeah, you can help.
Thank you. Alright, advantage. Insight. 18. I want to insight the part where, when I asked it who it was, I want to know if there's something controlling it that is not itself.
Hard to say. He's always been like this as long as you've known him.
You're assuming he's not conscious.
Yeah, why not sense like sense motive with your force?
I can actually do that. I'm just gonna go, well, we have a good thing going on, so let's hope none of us mess it up. I'm gonna tap him twice on the knee, just a little pat pat, like you do with a person, and I'm gonna use one of my precognitions, actually.
Okay. Insight check again.
I rolled with advantage, but it would just be 10.
You have a D6.
This...
I will
You
roll
have a
a
D6.
15! Hey!
This robot has been around a lot of pain and a lot of death. And there is no way to remove that kind of taint from a creature or an object. It responds 24 hours a day, basically, you don't know, but you have to guess it must respond to emergencies 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You don't know when it actually charges, but pretty much any time EMS is called, it's always the worst, typically always the worst day of somebody's life. So it's around that all the time. So it is dripping. It is dripping with that kind of energy. Fight it, kill it.
There's a fly in here, and I don't like flies. There's a tiny hole. It's fucking this big in my screen, and it flew in through that hole, and now I'm mad because how? But also fuck, and I don't know where it went. I'm sorry. Oh, can't hear you.
I know. I was talking to Sophia. She was yelling at me because I was tapping my knee with a spoon.
Tapping your knee with a spoon?
It was making too much noise for her, apparently.
Ah, were you doing like one of those spoon
Kinda,
songs?
yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's what you got.
Who I know Costanza and Sig is with me right now, right?
Costanza, Sig, no, not Sig. Costanza, Ephraim, and that's
I think that's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
I don't know. I'm getting weird vibes. I'm gonna telepathically tell each of them. Are you guys getting weird vibes right now?
Can they respond to that telepathy, or it's one way?
Let me check that.
Pretty sure it's one way.
Limited telepathy. Lashunta can mentally communicate with any creature within 30 feet with whom they share a language. Conversing telepathy with multiple creatures simultaneously is just as difficult as listening to multiple people speaking. I think it's two-way. It doesn't say one-way.
Pretty sure it's limited telepathy, so that would indicate it's one way.
I mean, they could still just.
So you could just be like, blink twice if you're getting weird vibes.
But it says conversing telepathy with multiple creatures simultaneously is just as difficult.
No, as in if you were trying to communicate to like 8 people at the same time, we have to do this. It's incredibly difficult for your brain to pull off.
Oh, okay.
Lashunta can telepathically communicate with Lashunta, but unless they have natural telepathy themselves, they wouldn't be able to respond.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I would just be like, you guys should tap your foot 3 times if you think.
Yeah, you guys should tap your foot 3 times, clap, and jump on the next bump if you're feeling. Could you pick a more obvious sign?
Well, I mean, I would have to look at each of them in the eye, but like I could still maintain eye contact with the robot. But here, tap, 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 tap.
So with the robot and be like, what?
But the robot
what's
wouldn't know what
happening?
that means.
So my thing is, like, this is all going off the premise that they got the what is it? The Silver Lounge's file case.
The SimStim Lounge, yeah.
Or the one that we got at the
the Silver Tower scalpel case file.
Yeah, that one. Did we ever establish if we even sent that around yet?
Yeah, Pandora sent it up.
Okay.
And I conveyed to Acosta that my suspicions that it was like
so
Sig had said.
What I'm
Very
saying
suspicious.
is, yeah. So y'all, like, I wouldn't, as Ephraim, necessarily know what y'all have, devised as a possible motive.
I mean,
against
if
this
he
guy.
sent it out, I would have sent back the fucking med bot. That would have come from me.
Okay, I'm just trying to get exactly what we established to.
So
not just,
would I have gotten a
jump
text
the shark
saying
here.
it's the medbot?
At some point.
I mean, the group text. If you want me to physically put it in there, I will. But yeah, the group text, I would have been like, it's the med bot for these reasons of.
Right. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just not trying to jump the shark here.
Acosta would look down at his phone, read all that, and just look up. What was your name again?
REMT 0909.
REMT R909. That's a very nice name. Hey, REM, do me a favor and power yourself off real quick. Part of the investigation.
I am incapable of doing that.
You sure about that?
That would violate the 3rd law.
Not asking you to kill yourself. Just take a little nap real quick.
Doing that may lead to my death.
Is there Undertale music playing right now?
No, what?
No.
No. I thought I heard the da of like an.
Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Why are we turning you off to your death?
I had a question actually. I ran into a Dr. Ifessa was his name?
Dr. Ifessa.
How do you spell his name?
Ephessa. Doc,
Cool.
would you also like
Yeah.
his first name?
Yeah.
Siwatu. Siwatu. Dr. Siwatu Ifessa. He is the chief coroner of Fadarni Station.
There's a reasonable suspicion here.
Cool. Yeah, I ran into him at the medical center. He seemed like he was in a hurry.
He is typically a busy man. People keep dying. People keep needing autopsies. The work never seems to stop.
Hey,
It's the normal med bot.
Rem, can you do me a quick favor? Hit me with another one of those things.
I am incapable of doing that.
Oh, why not?
You may overdose. I can inject again in 2 hours.
Completely fair. I'm gonna send a text, like a text in the group chat saying, "What do you want me to do about the robot?"
I mean, if you want to do it the police way, bring in possible culprit for questioning. Otherwise, if you want to do it the not police way, deal with it.
But I mean, he's also, I think, saving a lot of people at the same time. Like, we don't have hardcore evidence.
Yeah, but we need the murderer gone. And if this is possible killer, at the least, investigate it.
Yeah.
A machine should be easy to investigate. If it is not sentient, getting into its code and analyzing it would be easy, and doing so would reveal whether it is sentient or not, or it has been tampered with. He should have to consent to that.
I can't get him to consent because he's refusing outright.
Well, Sam, seeing how he's following the 3 laws, does that denote a sort of sentience to this type of robot?
Not
'Cause I know we got-
necessarily.
Yeah, I know we got SROs, but I mean, like, but
You don't know his status. You could ask
don't know
him.
his status? Okay.
I mean, an SRO could lie and say it's not sentient.
Well, what I'm just trying to judge is, like, is it following, logic?
Let's Turing test him.
Exactly. I would actually just type back to the whole group that, all of this is speculation and conjecture. I don't think we should move on the robot until we have something more solid. That would put us
Bring him in and let some guy look through his code. It would take no time.
Oh, also forgot to give this to you guys.
You will get a message under whose authority?
Under the authority of whatever shit you got to investigate the murders.
Oh. Not a handsome man.
Look, bring the robot in for proper questioning and do it your way, like I know you probably want to, or I'll dig into its code.
Again, what you say is probable causing is not actually probable causing enough to
then
remove this robot from his services and disrupt the
you want
the
to
ambulance
remove for like an hour or like a day.
Wait a minute, say again.
Do you want it removed from its services for an hour or a day? I will do this. I want to be sure that it is clear. If it is clear, then great. We have no problem.
You were jumping the gun here. What
I don't
makes
give
you
a
so
fuck.
sure? What'd you say?
I don't give a fuck.
Then we will have a problem.
That sounds like your problem. Our job is to stop murders. There is strong possibility this could be our killer.
You don't incarcerate 10 guilty people just to catch one guilty.
No, I do believe the typical way cops do it is anyone that has the possibility of being the murderer, they bring in for at least questioning.
I don't see this being a possibility. How is he tied to these murders, being that he, is a responder, and we have no evidence that.
One.
And I can just see F in the back of this thing just tap, just
One,
this long.
the killer is medically trained. 2, the killer can easily enter people's buildings because the people will let them into the building. An EMT could do that. 3, the killer possesses great strength, which a machine like this one would have. It fits most of the MO that we have.
Arguably, the third being a stretch, these parameters fit me as well.
Except the third is the stretch, and a random person would not as easily let you into their house if you randomly showed up at that door without the warrant.
A detective stretching his authority in a quote-unquote lawless station.
I'm gonna ask something out loud to this robot.
Please do.
Please do.
Robot's not here.
So I'm new to this whole in space situation and robot situation. Are you like one of the kinds that can think like on their own? I know some that can. I think that's interesting.
I am capable of autonomously thinking to a certain extent.
And it can sneeze.
Like, within a certain range.
What kind of range? Like, who do you like?
As long as it fits within the parameters of my programming and doesn't violate the 3 laws, then it's fine.
And what are the 3 laws?
Are you not aware of the 3 laws of robotics?
Nope.
I understand.
One of them is that you can't hurt people, right?
Correct. The first law of robotics is that a robot cannot injure or harm a human being through action or inaction. The second law is that a robot must obey orders given to a robot by a human unless that order would conflict with the first or second law. And the third law is that I must protect my own existence at all possible costs unless it would conflict with the first law.
You know, there's a contradiction here. I mean, there's obviously a lot because everyone knows Isaac Asimov's stuff is kind of weird. But you told it to shut down, which is an order from a human, and then it said no on account of the third law, even though the third law can't supersede the second.
Which means it just broke the laws.
Meaning?
Or it can't supersede its own code, which it already specified.
They're also
So if its own code and its own programming says some random schmuck on the street can't tell you to turn off, then it won't do that.
Oh,
yeah,
fine.
if it's like endangering lives, I guess.
I guess
so
it's an EMT bot.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see possibility with the first law even being a break where you, through action or inaction, you cannot put a human life at risk. Well, by not harvesting organs from someone to save another life, you're putting human's life at risk.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that these laws can be very easily broken, because if a robot sees someone smoking, they're more likely to get stomach cancer, or lung cancer, so you gotta tackle them to the ground. They can't do that either, and therefore there's plenty of stories about, like, robots. I don't know if in this universe.
Yeah, but also, like, I feel like there's enough R&D that's
wiggle
been put into them, like, Tesla, you know?
Does he say that out loud?
I understand that you're confused about how the laws work.
Yeah. Have you ever had to go back on one for some reason?
No. Everything exists within the confines of my programming. Autonomous thinking is also included. I've never run into an issue yet.
Ask him if he's been hacked.
Have you been hacked?
I have had a updated network card attached that downloads the latest antivirus software every 15 minutes. Fedari Station can't afford to lose its one working EMT robot.
Excuse me?
What happened to the others?
Excuse me, it's one working EMT robot?
Yeah, we knew this.
If you
but-
read it, if you
Yeah.
read his bio, all the other 95% of the charges were shut down to conserve power. Thus, he's the only working one really that they can afford to keep power.
to
up.
conserve.
You know how the station is
Rolling
losing
blackouts.
power, rolling
Yeah,
blackouts.
but
You gotta shut down those EMT bots
No.
to keep the microwaves on.
No. You're making a very fair point here. We have to shut the EMTs off to keep all of the traffic robots on so that they could ticket people.
Right.
Yeah, like why would you?
That's a great question. Why don't you bring it up with the fucking administrator?
Hey, I mean.
Also, why would it be hard to take this one offline temporarily to view its code and put a different one online, since you just want one on?
I mean, that was never suggested. And I mean,
Well, there it is.
Okay, so fine. Then you tell me, who are we going to contact that has the authority to take this one offline and put another one online and make sure
The
the other
cop
one is
investigating a murder case?
I don't think that is in the same field as going to wherever there's.
Why not just try?
Choosing one.
Why not just try?
Why not
Bring
just
up
try?
the points I made
Hey,
there.
hey, Hargraves, can you put another EMT online so we can take RIM T0909 out of service? Question. There you go.
I mean,
Why?
they,
Question mark.
it's honestly
my
not
associate-
it's
because
not
my
a
associ-
huge ask because they take traffic box out
I'm
apparently
asking that
once a day.
Also, there's a fucking killer virus going around. I murdered someone I wouldn't want to murder.
So they take the traffic bots out for service once a day. Why not the EMT just put another one in?
You
Because
just want to
there's
message
too many
that.
injuries, I guess.
My
Yeah.
associates
Like
believe double nines may be involved in the Silver Tower scalpel case.
The response is sure. I've thought the same thing. Why?
They are telling me to do so they can check his code.
The code is checked at the end of every shift on top of an updated antivirus software.
We have a lot of evidence.
Checked
You can
by
see that's
who?
the evidence.
Checked by who?
Saren Ray Medical Center intranet, which was set up by Jeldir.
Who's now dead.
But he wasn't for a long time, and I do trust Jeldir. Excuse me.
I will type. Jeldir has apparently been compromised.
Jeffrey.
This may be an end. This may be an end for some shenanigans. Period.
I understand.
Technical.
In order to take REMT0909 offline, I would have to have written permission from a Fedari Station judge, Administrator Ford, or it has to be agreed to be taken offline by both Dr. Efesa and Dr. Miarkowski. Otherwise, the warrant, like I said.
That is essentially what I thought. We'll address this with the appropriate facility managers to see if we can get this done.
Okay.
I will screenshot that and shoot it back to whoever that was. What is it?
You put it in the group chat. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll put it in the group chat. There you go.
Acosta.
Yeah.
You watch as he just starts leaning towards you, moves behind you, grabs the door, and opens it. I've enjoyed our ride together. You look outside. You're at Saren Ray Medical Center.
Are we gonna pull a sting operation on this EMT robot?
Why not?
No.
You know, the worst part is... Wait. I'm gonna look at the robot. I'm gonna say the worst thing is... I don't know if this is the drugs or if this is intuition. And I'm gonna attack it.
Oh fuck!
No.
Going to from 0 to 60 so
I'm just holding
fast.
back. I'm holding back.
There's no way. He got the attack off first. He was totally relaxed the whole car ride, and then suddenly launched himself. You can't hold him back in this case. Go ahead and make an attack against REMT 909.
I would argue initiative with surprise round.
Okay, sure.
How many hit points do you have there, Bible?
I mean,
not many.
Do you have a resistance to surprise?
No, I don't. But I mean, he only gets one
Surprise
action
is
compared.
surprise. Just roll initiative. I'll track it how I can.
Do I have a token? I'll just drop it onto the board.
It'd probably go like passive perception versus pieball sleight of hand.
Natural 1 for REMT 0909.
We're the same.
Right. So there we go.
Oh,
That means
there,
he only gets one round before we get our initiatives again.
Correct.
So if he doesn't get him in this one round, that means we do have an attempt to stop him
just
before he
taking
can.
its arms off. At least that way, it's gonna kick people.
Wow,
back.
you're gonna take its arms off?
Yeah.
Ephraim. Let me drag. Ephraim, can you drag your token onto the board real quick?
Yeah.
16, 18. Yeah, both hit.
Non-lethal.
Okay.
Just the arm. Identical fucking day. Okay. Well,
18 total. Yeah. Okay. You slam the blade and you watch as it cuts partway through and ricochets off the arm. It's made out of sturdier metal than you expected. And the second strike, you take the right arm off.
Uh-oh. Alright, well, that's my turn.
Cool. Ephraim, where did you drop your token code? There. You were at a 19.
Yep.
Who has the higher initiative between higher dex between the two of you?
Let me see. Dex 18.
Also 18.
Either one of you want to go first?
You can go for it.
Yeah, no, I would draw my service pistol in a very authoritative manner. Acosta, put the sword down. You are hereby under arrest for destruction of Fadari Station property. What do you do?
Yeah, Acosta, what you doing?
What you doing, Acosta?
You're muted.
Costa.
Okay. Sorry, I was muted. Costa's gonna look at you and he's gonna say, "Listen, I get that you're trying to do the right thing right now, but
the right
we
thing.
have good enough."
Cool, Costanza, you're up.
Yeah.
I bonk him on the back of the head with the butt of my rifle.
Okay, it's kind of an awkward space to do that, but go ahead and make a melee attack. So that's going to be, it's a sniper rifle, so it's going to be a strength-based attack. I'll give you proficiency with it. So roll strength and then add your proficiency.
Proficiency in what?
Just proficiency bonuses.
Oh.
Yeah, no. You go to swing and like it's just so long it actually gets jammed up in the rafters a little bit as you're trying to pull it out of the ambulance. REMT 0909 is up. Yeah.
Technically, wouldn't it be Acosta first?
Oh yeah, no, Acosta, you're up again.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
What did it roll?
Natural 1.
Okay,
two more
that's right, yeah.
attacks.
Go for it. Miss and miss. You're just carving up the fucking ambulance at this point. Just medical supplies are being destroyed. You are tearing into this place to try to destroy this robot.
Disable.
Cool.
I want it noted, I did not say for him to do this.
Robot is up. That is going to be 23 to hit. Accidentally rolled that in GM.
23 to hit. It makes it, breaks it. I take the hit.
Okay. With the it looks at its broken arm. It's the arm that has been cut off and slagged. My operational efficiency has been reduced. Lives will be lost. This is your fault. punches you in the neck with the left hand, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah.
Actually, no. This is not a con save. What's your current health?
11.
11?
Sammy, what are you gonna do?
You're unconscious. That's not damage. You're just unconscious.
You're muted.
I think they heard me through your thing.
I didn't hear. No.
No, I didn't hear.
Oh, I just said yes, very loud.
He's unconscious.
You immediately, darkness just fills your eyes, and you're like onto the seat.
I will move in, and we will cuff him, and we will get another.
Yeah, I mean,
EMT.
the ambulance door was open when he attacked, so everybody in front of the hospital saw this, including the cops. So the cops are walking up at this point.
Yeah, I'm cuffing him. We're gonna get an escort into the Sarin Ray, and we're gonna get treatment. He's gonna his weapon is going to be removed and left with the hospital security, and he's going to be handcuffed to the bed when he gets his treatment.
As the cops come up, I'm going to tell them, I'm sorry, we just came from a place where there were a lot of drugs in the air. I think he's very, very, very high.
We gotta do. Sorry, ma'am. I need you to just start dragging him off inside. Cool. You're unconscious for the next hour. What are you two doing? REMT0909 is just sitting there staring at his severed arm, just very slowly picks it up. I need to see a mechanic immediately. I must go. Is there anything else you need?
No, double nines. You're good.
I'm sorry for any difficulties I may have caused. He turns around and heads on inside to the hospital. Cool. Neat.
I'm still just amazed that they've shut down every EMT bot except for one for power. Why would anyone think that's okay?
But they're getting 13,000 credits from one traffic bot.
But here's the thing.
Like,
do they? I would be on your side if they didn't have ample enough physical EMTs on hand to, to help out. If the robots were just an extra, hey, this is nice. We have a robot here with us to help out with heavy lifting, to shut them down.
No, but obviously glitch traffic bots.
But do they know about the glitch traffic bots? That's the question.
They have to be questioning if there's more than one traffic bot out there, then they're getting tens of thousands of credits plus of traffic violations a day, which they did not have before.
That's probably so low on their totem pole of problems, they're not even considering it. There's so much shit going on in the station.
Yeah, so other group.
Capitalism.
What are you guys up to?
V and I guess as Kilo as well, are taking Angel Boy to our apartment.
Yes, and I'm with them because I'm curious to see what this is about.
Basically, just let them kind of sleep off the drugs, get
I'm gonna
work on some. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm gonna make myself a little medical table, pour some alcohol.
Slow your roll. Walking up to your apartment, there is a clamshell on the door sealing it.
What?
Is there any sort of notice on the door?
Sealed by order of Fadari Station Security.
What the fuck? That's it? There's nothing else?
There is a QR code that you could scan.
I'll fucking look into this shit.
Your home has been locked down until you pay your parking fines.
Ah!
What parking? What?
25,000 credits.
I don't even give a fuck. I'm just I'm breaking the door down.
Okay.
I don't need a door anymore.
Go ahead and make an engineering check to break the door down, or just hit it with that.
Are you sure?
Hit it with the wrench if you want.
Well, I'm not breaking the device. I'm breaking the door.
Yeah, the clamshell is on the door, so if you open the door, the connection to the device will be disrupted.
There's a window, right?
No.
Can I make an engineering check to attempt to disable the clamshell?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll give you help with that. So
It seems like the Starfinder Society might be a better place to stay.
I will use my inspiration.
Starfinder.
Okay.
17.
You competently disconnect it, very gently place it down on the ground, on the floor, touching the wall to make sure it still has a connection with something. You don't hear any tone or alert going off. You feel like it's okay.
Well, either I failed or either we'll have cops here soon or I succeeded.
Cool. So you move into the apartment. Like I said, fairly basic affair, all things considered. They've made it into, a little bit of a home. Half workshop, half different things. Yeah. So, heading in, what is your plan with the kid?
I mean, I'm gonna do a full-on medical evaluation, grab what supplies I have in the apartment, make a sanitized area to work, so I'm not gonna infect him.
About to suggest that we get your gear and go someplace else. This place is likely going to get visited by the cops.
It's true. We might want to just get our shit and get out of here. Sig.
Well, where do we go? Because there's limited places I want to take this kid.
Starfinder Lounge is an option, but
it appears to be the best neutral option.
Fuck. Fine. V, grab all our shit. And
yeah.
You also know that Pandora probably fucked off over to there. She's going back to her rig.
Okay.
ASAP.
Yeah, I guess we're taking shit out of the apartment. At this point, if this apartment's just fucked, because fuck the police,
coming straight from the underground.
I'll strip shit out of the room.
Okay, so grabbing your most important stuff, you guys are running over to the Starfinder Lodge?
Yeah.
All right, you do that, kid in hand, get on the bus, nobody asks questions. Everybody's beaming off to that side of the city. Pandora, you would definitely get there first. If things are normal, you get inside. Hello, welcome back, Panda Bear.
Yes, very cute. Bye.
Goodbye, Panda Express.
Cool, mediocre Chinese food. Yeah, I'm going to I'm going to try to isolate Geldir's whole setup. And use one of them to run stuff about what they logged off of, like the Deadman signal, and then one to go through my setup or his setup to use for the comms unit that I got from Druckwald. I'm doing both at the same time, just one on one, and I'm making sure both are secure and isolated.
Okay, which one do you want to start with?
Curiosity before duty. So I guess the Deadman signal one.
Okay. Isolating it, making sure shit's not going to leak onto the wrong thing. You analyzed it, and
I guess that people can't see it.
Okay. You get a actual recording of the Deadman signal. This specific data stream was saved by the Southside Stim Freaks, who seem to have caught a Deadman signal episode on one of their streams of that guy, that kid, dated June 15th. On the stream, you see that there is a screen cap on the bottom that just has his name as Eric. E-R-I-K.
Hang on. The kid was on the Deadman signal?
This is a live stream that was recorded where the Deadman signal was caught from. This, what are you missing?
I'm just confused. What's the relation between the live stream
over the live stream? Wow.
They
captured the signal during a live stream.
Yeah.
And the live stream was of this kid that we found?
Correct.
Like a Let's
and
Player
his name is Eric.
Okay.
It's a weird combination of events.
The video, one sec. switch up the music.
And yes, this is the kid that we found in the base, Jill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, and the kid's name you now know is Eric, E-R-I-K.
What kind of streamer was he?
No. He wasn't a streamer. He was tied to a bed and being drugged and beaten. That was the stream.
Is the Darknet video.
Oh, that's Acosta's next level.
The video is a screen cap of Eric. However, the TV in the corner of the room next to him flickers on and shows static that plays white noise for several seconds. Then the image shifts to a dark hallway. Looks metallic, which appears to be the interior of maybe a building or a ship. A figure appears in frame from the right side of the screen and leaves a concerning dark blotch in the background of an already dark form. And slowly and steadily, quietly, grows closer and closer and closer. So close a fragment of skull can be seen as the arms begin to raise right before the image fades to static and the TV turns off again. Off on the right side of the camera, a scream can be heard. You can see here that the data has been heavily analyzed and dissected in the Stim Parlor's main tech lab, revealing that there is a data string within the actual audio of the video, and the techies have managed to turn that data stream into a seed to generate a simulation from. Based on the data here, 2 people have run the sim, 1 died and 1 went insane.
They were trying to bait out the Deadman signal. The Deadman
You
signal.
don't know if they were trying to bait it out as much as they happened to catch it by consequence, gave it to their tech boys to figure out if they could do anything with it, and they managed to pull enough of a data stream from it that, kind of like a Minecraft world where you could type in a seed and it will generate it based off that, they got enough data to create a seed for a VR simulation.
I was just saying, because it seems to have the themes of the people who are hit by the Deadman signal, drug use, and distress in some form.
They're trying to catch lightning in a bottle.
Certainly a good angle.
Because if he was being beaten and drugged up, that's the MO of the Deadman signal, as we understand it so far.
Also, possible ship hallway. Thresh is sounding interesting.
I mean, sure, but also the Deadman, we just got the Deadman signal and it went everywhere. The police knew about it. It got sent everywhere. Regardless of all that, what can I I got a whole file of stuff called just Deadman shit. Can I kind of work back from where they started, or find out how they isolated a code of the Deadman signal to use and make it a tangible thing?
Yeah, go ahead and make a tech check.
I'm great at these. I should be, but I'm just not. Oh.
That's just the information I just gave you. 23 tech check, not bad at all. So there's a lot of screens around this Eric, this kid, whatever he is. You can tell that the room is otherwise very quiet. This is one of those moments where nothing was happening. He was clearly drugged up and definitely unconscious. Isolating the sound, putting it through a spectrometer, running analysis, there is audio coming out of that TV that was producing the creepy shit, and it plays on a spectrum not audible to human ears. Enhancing it, you find the sound that they used, and you can very much gauge that if you took that sound and processed it into raw data, you would get the same seed that they used to run the seed for the simulation.
Do I learn anything about the Deadman signal itself? Like, who
Uh,
people are, what, like, motives, or, like,
Yes,
what
you
what
do.
was trying to be
There's
accomplished?
Yes, you do. There is no way that this data wasn't created by mortal hands.
Okay.
This data was absolutely created by human or a humanoid intelligence.
Or just paranoia, insanity.
Here's the thing. You're looking at it now. You're now isolating this inaudible sound. Running that through the spectrometer at the frequency that it's playing at, it would cause severe paranoia in individuals.
Sort of like Costanza had.
That's why we're
Well,
seeing...
Costanza's was from being exposed to the pheromones, but you guys now remember, you've seen
shapes, people
in the shadows, things out of the corner of your eyes. If during Deadman Signal episodes these sounds are playing, they're heightening paranoia, which could absolutely make you see things, especially considering the whole station is plunged into darkness at the same time.
That's a real life phenomenon of, like, super low frequencies.
Yeah, that is.
I need to gather you guys or let you guys know what I did the other night. I don't know if I could, like, just be on a call with everyone.
Sure.
Or you could just go to them, the Starfinder Lodge.
No. I don't know if everyone's there.
Yeah, Ridden, what are you doing?
I'm with you guys. I'm with this kid.
So I went back to the Wizard and Sparks place. I know, bad idea. But I did. And I went in, and obviously they're upping their game on ableism. Thank goodness they had, like, silvery tape for, like, if you're, can't see. So I went in, and the floor was crusty and not bloody anymore. And I realized that when we went that day, it was wet, but it shouldn't have been if the murder/suicide was 15 days ago. So I was like, that's weird. And then I went investigated. They had a ton of guns, like, packed away that they were selling, I guess, on the down low. They were definitely a happy couple. And really neat computers. I didn't understand a lot of it. But I went and found that there was, like, so I went into the bad, like, closet room, and there was, like, weird shit going on. But before all that, I saw some, like, shadowy figures, like, in the background. And then slowly I was taking pictures. I'll get to why my camera exploded. And they were just, like, creeping in on me. But then I realized it was, like, Yusoki shaped, like the dead couple. And I heard dripping coming from the front area where, like, the blood was. And so I was like, this kind of sounds like a shade to me. So, like, repeating maybe the event that happened. I don't know, because nothing was acted out in front of me. They were just staring at me. And so I ran to the back. They had this interesting old computer that they bought from, I guess, kind of like a sheriff's auction. And it was a property auction of Hader Mukto. I don't know if that means anything to anyone. No. Okay. And then the comms started lighting up, and I started getting messages from people who thought they were actually talking to me, and who seemed like they knew me, but they wouldn't say their name, so I don't know. And the power went out, and they said, I know this is going to sound crazy, but you have to... No, sorry. The power hadn't gone out yet. They said that I need to run when the power goes out, because the Yusoki was at the door trying to get into the closet that I was in. And so I was like, okay, comms that's talking to me like it thinks it's a real person. And I told it to hold my hand like it was a person, just to see what happened. And I sat there for a while, and I thought something was actually holding my hand, but not like a creepy kind, just a hand holding. And so then the power went out. I ran out. There was definitely more than one Yusoki, just a lot of shadows. And I tried to run out. The floor was soaked again with blood. I don't know, but it was back. And I tried to get out, and all the doors were like bolted shut, even the door to the back room. Don't know. And so I tried to get out, and then a shotgun came out from behind the counter and tried to shoot me and hurt my horns a little bit. So yeah, that's what I did the other night.
A shotgun not attached to anything? No one shooting it?
So I'd seen it before under the counter. It was like attached under the counter. It may have been rigged up to shoot at the door because I clicked a few buttons and I may have done it myself. But it definitely seemed to know that I was there. So I think it was something very strange. But the main takeaway that I had from that was it definitely had something to do with the tech, but not just the tech, also ghostly, mystic kind of stuff. Because I definitely had a weird vibe about seeing what I think is a shade, I don't know. But it's definitely activated by tech. So either something is trying to help during the blackouts, but maybe failing in some way, or something is taking advantage of the blackouts and using the tech that has been disabled to cover its tracks. So a couple options there. Yeah.
That is all remarkable, and I wish you had told us sooner.
Well, we've been busy, you know.
Fair enough.
Okay, but now that Pantora is looking over the live stream, can we tell why they were beating the shit out of this kid? Eric?
Like I said, you grabbed a lot of cursory data. Doesn't seem to be a particular rhyme or reason. One day, he just showed up, getting drugged up, getting the shit beat out of him. Go ahead and whoever wants to go ahead and make an insight or investigation check.
I have a +6 to investigation.
And she disconnected. 2014 414. With a 20 investigation, we'll start with the lower one. No, Acosta, you cannot. A 14.
Would I be in this too?
Yeah. 14, Kilo and Pandora. The setup is very rudimentary. Curtains to hide any particular important things. You're not gleaning a lot of, you as well say, you're not gleaning a lot of information from it, any particular rhyme or reason. Something sits with you oddly about this. You go back to the beginning of the stream and you find when they first brought the guy in, his clothes are, like, even as far as station wear goes, they're designer, all things considered. It has to be somebody who comes from money. You get the impression that they were definitely trying to ransom this guy off and were leaving this live stream up as, like, yeah, evidence they're still alive, you gotta pay up, kind of thing. Based on the length of the live stream, this guy has been there for about 2 weeks.
Yikes. Yeah.
Okay, noted.
Anything to note about the people who come into the room over the 2 weeks' time? Anyone, like, do we see, what's his name?
You would see the hand of that person that you could figure out based on the skin color and the shape of the digits. Yeah, it's probably him, but he never puts himself fully on camera, so never gets seen. Anybody who's on camera for any sustained period of time is always wearing a mask.
Okay.
So are we at the Starfinder's Lodge?
Yes, you're at the Starfinder's Lodge currently reviewing the footage, and you know at some point during the stream, it's about a week in, seems like whoever it was might not have been paying up, and it seems like a chat option had appeared, and they had opened up tips. Whoever paid the most they would do whatever they wanted to the guy.
The oldest ARG in the
I'd
world.
probably be working on the kid, stabilizing him, making sure he's okay, trying to healthfully get the drugs out of his system via...
Okay, you're also in the Starfinder Lodge, so Kevolt would at some point show up. Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh boy. He jumps up on the bed, looks at the kid, opens their eyes. Can you put this in the garbage? Just away from us, unless we're careful about this. This is a very tenuous situation. She watches. She's picking up the kid's head very aggressively, looking at the back of the neck. You see that there's been a chunk taken out. Okay, well that's working for us. She slams the head back down on the pillow. Kid's like,
What is wrong?
Yeah.
This seems like a disproportionate amount of violence to enact towards a hostage.
No, this is Eric Ford. This is Administrator Ford's son.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's the kid of the guy who runs Fidari Station.
And I just saved his life.
Okay, you didn't do this?
No,
this is great news then. All right, I'm sorry, kid. Just pets the hair. I thought you guys were up to kidnapping people.
No, we found
I was just going to tell you how to get rid of the evidence.
Up to implies that you expected this to happen eventually.
Oh, I mean, every Starfinder eventually kidnaps somebody. We had to actually update the handbook to figure out how do we erase fingerprints, how do we grind down dental prints, the whole deal.
In this case, we actually
Hi,
saved
Eric.
my
Hi,
thing.
the Starfinders. It's us. We saved you. Eric's like,
I revoke my membership to the Starfinder
He
Lodge.
has been locked up for 2 weeks.
It's not always, she says, looking at you, refusing to rescind your invitation. What'd you say, Sig?
He has been drugged up for 2 weeks. I'm trying to flush drugs out of his system.
Oh, we got that. Don't worry. And she goes back. A minute later, Ader Morin, an undead, comes into the room, pokes his head. Somebody was looking for things to be removed. You see his face, his skin is pulled so gaunt, so tight over his skeleton.
I mean,
this could be fixed.
I will always happily work with somebody else.
Very good. He just such long, gangly limbs, comes and sits down next to him, pets the kid for a second, whispers something in his ear, takes his arm, and just bites into it, and just sits there for a while. You just slurping.
Probably poison removal?
Vibe of the old blood.
You watch as this undead becomes more and more intoxicated as this goes on.
I'll hook up a blood bag to kid.
Okay, you hook up a blood bag. You do a quick test on his type. You figure it out. You hook up the appropriate blood bag. Eventually, the kid starts rousing. The vampire-like creature is only fucking drunk now, and is like, "This was a great time, thank you." Just crawls out of the room on all fours.
Hell yeah!
Eric starts waking up.
Morning, sunshine. So
We have rescued you. Do not be alarmed.
Now you're not.
Oh. Yay, thank you for that. Everything hurts. Getting a better look at now that he's got a little more color back, you could see that there are many injection marks on his arms. Most of them are older than 2 weeks.
He's an old. So he's the mayor's deadbeat son. That's what the mayor didn't pay.
Yep. Rubs his eyes. Did my dad send you?
No, the Slaggers sent us.
Oh.
No, we're not necessarily friends with the Slaggers. I don't know if you are.
I owed money.
Now do the phone.
Cool. Oh, I'm so fucking nauseous. Can anybody get me a bucket?
I'll grab a bucket.
Okay, he takes it, just sits with it, sits up and sits with his face in the bucket.
You're currently in Starfinder Lounge.
Oh, I always liked you guys.
Well,
I'm not quite Starfinder, but
yeah, neither am I.
Okay. Kevel passes by the room. Yes, you are. And she keeps walking.
No, I'm not.
I already signed you up. And she keeps going.
I will tear it up.
Yes,
I
you
mean, it's
are.
online, so good luck destroying the internet.
I already signed you up as my crew.
Kilo.
I will one-up gun. I will destroy the internet.
Kilo, you watch. Everybody watches as Kilo just puts his arms through his side for a second and just vibrates. Puts his arms, opens up his chest, and just removes a cup of tea, and just hands it to. He's a whole espresso machine. He just hands it to
Kilo.
Keurig Kilo. Hands it to Eric. Eric's like, "What do you think?" Takes it. Oh my god, this is amazing. How did you learn how to make this?
It was on the Waffle House menu.
I have to go there sometime. Okay. He sits there, sits up, thunks his head back against the wall. Thank you guys. I thought my ass was grass. How are you guys doing? I don't have money, if that's what you're looking for. I don't. My dad has money, but I guess it didn't really work out for me the first time. If you take me there, without threat, maybe he'll give you money.
What if it's just less
What
money?
about more so him working nicely with us?
Yeah, you don't want my dad to work nicely with you. I mean, I guess you do if you're a dick, but like...
Well, what can you tell me about your father then?
He's a piece of shit.
Why?
I mean, he's a fucking corporate dog. Like, what else do you really need to know besides that?
I know about your father, the better. What am I working with?
I mean...
What are you working with? What is he up to?
He's been doing this job for, like, I don't know, a long time. Older... Well, last time that I've been alive, I remember when he got the job when I was young. He's real pissed off about the power. I mean, all things considered, like, the KDE owns his ass. Like, you know, when a corporation owns an administrator, that's like, you know, a bad situation.
And he does not like that.
I mean, it keeps food on the table and money in his pocket. I mean, they've just been busting his balls lately because they want him to handle this gang war bullshit that's going on.
Do you remember what they wanted your father to do in return for you?
Who?
Your captors.
They wanted money. They just wanted too much money. I don't know how much money people think we have, but 2 million credits was quite a bit for me.
Your father will accept you just coming back into his house and what to do as you wish?
Yeah.
How much restraint does he put on you?
Enough that I want to be free. I don't want to live a life like him. He was trying to prop me up to be an administrator one day. It's not a dynasty. People should get the vote. I don't get why the league chooses when they're not even fucking here, and especially when they're owned by a corporation. I don't want this.
You hate corporations. You like voting systems. How do you feel about the code of conduct?
Huh? What'd you say?
You hate corporations, you like voting systems. How do you feel about the code of conduct?
Which one?
The Reavers.
Not super familiar. I know not necessarily good, all things considered.
Sorry to interrupt, but Sam, did I hear an announcement go out? Or has that been going?
Just the background noise.
Okay.
Also, real quick, Pandora,
She's in the bathroom.
Of course she is.
She says, shit!
Yeah, it's always a thing. Anyway, yeah, he's just sitting there for a minute. Anything you guys want to say or do?
I mean, I'm gonna put up the possibility to Pandora, but she's not here.
And she's back.
Okay, hey, Pandora, do you want to use the mayor's son as a way to get into the mayor's systems? Maybe?
It's not the mayor, he's the governor.
Wait, repeat
whatever.
that one sentence. He said it a little too soon. I was still putting my headphones
You
on.
want to use the governor's son to get into the governor's computer systems, possible.
Yes.
Are you threatening to hold this person for ransom?
Oh no, that's fine. No, I
just-
consent. It's fine. Any
You
money you,
have
any money you
your-
bleed out of my dad comes out of the KDE's pocket, and that's totally
And
cool
you
with
have
me.
your own computer that links up to your dad's computer that
No.
at least on the same network. No? Yes.
Yes, but I don't have that anymore.
Well, you can
Listen, I'm fine being held for ransom. I think that's neat. I tried to tell this to the guys over at the Stim Parlor, but they said we'd make more money if we beat you, so they did that.
So we can do more damage to KDE besides just taking money.
I mean, do you want to take down the KDE?
I am no friend of corporations.
Do we know the KDE are involved in any of this?
Cool. How do you guys feel about killing people?
Fine.
I did
Are
it
they
earlier
bad?
today,
I
I
mean,
think.
There's probably
Yes.
like 6 dead people back where we rescued you from.
Cool. How do you guys feel about plastic explosives?
Fine.
Cool.
I have some experience with them.
How do you guys feel
I'm
about?
pulling out a tablet at this point and typing.
Wait, everyone pause. Pieball sneezing.
Don't draw attention to it.
How about everyone?
Fuck you.
How do you guys feel about maybe sieging a corporate compound and stealing everything for all they're worth, and then maybe airlocking some of the people there?
He's deep
I mean,
undercover.
if I know we have proper fighting chance in that,
What do I get out of it?
lots of money.
Money and
I
moral
am-
satisfaction
I am
that you did the
unsure.
right thing.
I am unsure why we suddenly
Morality
went
is-
hard on this tangent.
Morality's not my thing. Money, I
I mean,
guess.
it would allow us into KDE systems to check all
I
the
mean,
bullshit.
KDE systems and like, what do you like? What are you into? What's your thing?
I'm into information.
Cool. Like, they have big computer.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, there you go. Hey, we're gonna attack a compound. Vomits.
Well, why don't we start with getting information off your father's system?
Let me do.
Viva the revolution.
I need a couple of things first. I have a couple.
Okay,
tasks
that's cool. I
Still
don't
on my
have.
pocket. It will not take more than the afternoon. I promise.
Rin, real quick, can you just roll a charisma check?
Okay. Weird.
Maybe we see if you murder this child. Yes, you
No.
do. No, I'm kidding. Something's
This
wrong.
is my day, you guys.
Something's wrong. That's all you know.
Something's wrong, as in like with this kid.
Just generally, something's wrong.
Cool.
You just get basically a ping on your internal systems. An error has occurred. Okay, more information? Yes, an error has occurred. And that just keeps happening.
An unknown error has occurred.
Yes.
I would like to bring attention to it now, as it was unexpectedly important last time.
I say, looking at Pandora.
An unexpected error has occurred within my system.
Slowly rosing your direction.
Pandora, ping! The Druckwald Bosheld's comms unit has completed.
Hey.
I have something to attend to very quickly.
What is...
Knife Rat? Do you want to come with? Is Knife Rat around? Where's Knife
She
Rat?
pokes her head back at the door. It's Knife Nibble, and if
Knife
you call me
Nibble.
Knife Rat again, you'll find out why.
I understand, but I gave myself a little bit of a buffer because I got the comms unit. Yes, and it's done. Let's
I'll forgive
go.
you this time. Let's
Why are
go.
you going
And
somewhere
shoot.
else? You can check it out here.
Please check
It's
it out
on my
This is not the
computer in
room,
my
not the
room.
technician.
How
This
do
is not
computers
my
work?
room.
Cool.
So, Rin, what is possible cause of problem?
I have no idea, and that greatly disturbs me.
No direction at all to why you're feeling this way.
I could not tell you. I wish that I could.
Perhaps you should let Pandora look at you. She is trustworthy.
Pandora's already gone.
Pandora is already gone.
Tools come out.
Cool. So on the comms unit, so this is, keep in mind, this is Druckwald Waseld's comms unit. The phone's contents are fairly barren. There is no odd search history, no missed calls. The only things of note are the following, and I'll just share it with you. You guys can read on your own, point out what you like.
Shit.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh, Dirge, we know him. Wasn't Dirge KDE, or was he Slacker?
813.
813,
yeah.
you know what I meant.
Well, okay. Bolt was trying to recruit Dirge.
Wait, I'm sorry. Where was this posted? I don't see it.
In
Roll20.
I love the nice try, Jill dear. You're not as good as you think you are. You've been warned. Spooky.
I
This is
don't have
basically-
anything, unfortunately.
That's the same message that V got, basically.
I know.
Get off. And now,
Now that
Dragol
man's
is
dead.
Yeah.
I'll
Two in the
reload.
chest, one in the head.
I'm gonna post this here so I can read it later.
What's that contract.jpg?
Cool. Thanks for asking.
Okay.
Would you like to download
you-
virus.jpg?
Here it is. We'll put it in the holosphere.
Okay.
KDE survey contract. Oh, he's sold out.
Wait, Dirge, Claire, Hinter, and
Oh my god.
Samadin
Bro.
Zaro.
You wrote so much. Oh, shit. Dirge.
Wait, this
was
is
the one-
co-signed by both Slaggers and 813, as well as a third party. Do we know
Oh,
this
this is-
third party?
This is the contract.
This is the contract that they signed. This is the thing that said that.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. I need this.
Oh my god, we're gonna be here for a bit.
Yeah. What does this say in?
Since I have experience with contracts, can I do like a once over and see if anything like sticks out?
With your eyeballs. And then after you read with your eyeballs, I'll allow you to make a check.
Mm.
And if there's an area you have a question about, I'll say with your experience I can elaborate.
Thrush shows up twice.
Well, here's
It's
the first
about
one.
the thrush. That's what the deal's about.
Well, actually, it was about surveying for mineral content, with the only stipulation being you can't say just anything that would bar the implication of the thrush. So it was actually a mineral rights contract. It was just worded a lot to be like, but don't fuck with the thrush.
They have an agreement with the Slaggers.
Anything happens to ship,
D-Day in Slaggers and, well, Dirge is 813.
I mean, the
Summon
813
Zero's the
had
employer.
something, but they take way less.
He was texting. He was the friendly party to both sides.
Summon Zero is the KDE.
Mm-hmm.
Lot. This is a lot for me at midnight.
It's a lot for them at 1 a.m.
So, is it possible that with the thrush is within 800 nautical miles?
Well, we know where it is, don't we?
Yes, it's certainly outside 800 nautical miles.
I don't know what to do with all this information.
Does Knife Nibble have any insight? Know it being on the base for much longer than us.
She reads through it. I mean, the Clause 2 and Clause 4 are weird to me. And you would get the same feeling, Costanza.
Well, we got emergency message saying that ship has unknown life forms on board.
She shrugs. Happens all the time.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with the job they were doing very specifically. I really hope it's not fucking aliens.
Who is Claire Hinter?
Leader of the sublevel slaggers.
Yeah.
You met her at the nightclub.
She's also called D-Day.
Yeah, she's also called D-Day.
And Zamadin Zara, is that 813?
No, that is KDE.
That's KDE.
Yeah, you
so
have not
813
met this
wasn't a
individual
part
before.
of this.
No, 813 was
No,
part
they
of it.
were. That's the other guy.
Dirge Rock Crawler is 813.
Oh,
what was
okay,
clause 1 and 2 being the bonuses?
I'm sorry?
You said clause 1 and 2 were weird, but I don't.
2 and 4.
No,
No,
I
2
said
and
2 and
4.
4.
Oh, 2 and 4. So the compensation and the survey team.
Specifically, and Costanza would point this out as well. Normally, people don't really give a shit what percentage is composed of what.
So, failure to provide such notice in terminating the contract forfeits any earned bonus and their soul.
So wait, but Druckwald is nowhere on this contract. He just has this contract?
He probably is the one who brokered the deal.
Yes,
He's the one that put forth this contract.
If you look at his text, he was texting both parties. He brokered the deal for sure.
Yeah, okay.
And had successfully created peace for a little bit.
And this is but this is still related to KDE, which is why probably death.
It seems like the parties are composed of versus the compensation is really unbalanced. That's the 2 and 4.
You will be given confidential information of the employer, and during the course of your employment, if you develop certain information or inventions, they will be the property of the employer.
Seems like Disney.
I mean, that's pretty standard.
But
so wait, the towable salvage from the drift was the thing that Tedric Holton wanted, right?
Not as far as you're aware. Could be. You'd have to ask him for specifics. He wanted cargo from the drift that was lost, but you don't know if that was the specific thing. Could be.
So the thing that I see, though, is that 60% of the survey team is made up of 813 and 40% of Slagger, but the Slaggers get 85% of the payment?
But the 813 are entitled to one piece of towable salvage from the drift, as well as early consideration offerings of KDE contracts for 3 years.
Right, and Wazzle thought that was because they're just trying to be reliable to KDE in the future, but it could be that 813 was just like really expecting to find something really amazing there that they maybe had knowledge of. So that one piece of cargo is like, oh, but that's
so
like the gold
they
nugget.
have first dibs on what is found.
Yeah,
if it's
basically.
great.
So either they know that there's something
grabs
valuable.
her chin at this. She says, "Well, I knew Dirge. He used to be a Starfinder for a very long time before he left to help run the gang, basically." She's gonna make a check real quick.
So the thrush wasn't KDE's; it was somebody else's.
No, it was built. No, was it built as part of the contract?
Built as part of the agreement, basically.
So it's both of theirs?
It's both of theirs, but after the contract expired, the Slaggers agreed that they would get the ship.
Unless it violated 9.
Correct. Yes.
Clause 9.
I always thought that Dirge left to take care of his brother, but I guess he did end up taking care of the gang after all. The part about the towable salvage is odd to me. That's such a gamble, unless it isn't. Dirge's brother... I could be wrong about this, but I think Dirge's brother was blessed with the sight. He would... prophetic dreams. Maybe he saw something in the drift, and that's why they knew to make that part of the deal. I'm not sure of the entire details about it, but I think Mama Fats would know more. Or Dirge, obviously, if you ask him.
But why do you think that Druckwald got killed over this.
I-
He seems
I
like
don't
a
know. He.
I think
mediator.
there is a fourth party interfering with all of this and doesn't want to see the gangs at peace.
I mean, Druckwald had no love for the KDE at all. His niece died doing a KDE job because there had no safety features in there. He was very competent, and he started quite a few unions back in the Obsidian Belt. It's possible that maybe Druckwald had some kind of information that would have, like, helped both factions maybe break the KDE's ties to the contract, and they wouldn't be entitled to nothing. Or maybe somebody thought he knew something, they took him out. I don't know.
Who do we think?
Well, I guess
did
an
this?
H13 still think he's a decent person, so I think we need to try and get them both back to the table, because I don't think either of their parties are the problem here.
So, what all do we know about the Exalf Combine? Because that's who they have a non-compete agreement with.
We have enough information now to go to the 813 and get more to talk about.
I also have this feeling like, Sig, you and I should check up on Draco.
Yeah, we need to go see both sides now. Again. It is our next task. Well, figure out the kid.
You guys can hear from the bar downstairs, the music is playing and whatever. Then you hear, "Good afternoon. This is April Fair Weather with Creme News, here with a breaking news report. Unfortunately, my compatriot Michael is not here today. He has apparently been decapitated in gang-related violence, but have no worries, he is recovering in the hospital." But gang violence is not news. No, what is news is reports from the Order of the Nail, our famous Hell Knights in the region. We have received word that a vessel which reportedly launched from the Fidari Station, one Thrush, has apparently been limping back to Fidari Station overnight. Though this is not particularly unusual, as ships can encounter issues all the time, what is unusual is that the ship reportedly responded to no hails, did not slow its pace, and refused to decrypt its transponder, forcing an Arenya starfighter to cripple the ship's engines, which currently sits in quarantine 5 hours away from the station. Administrator Ford was reached for comment, but was not available at this time. Sources within Fidari Station security suggest the Dead Prophet may actually be using the Thrush as a mobile base. Is Fidari Station's problems coming to an end, or only just getting started? What we do know is a group of individuals have been tearing through the station, causing as many problems as they solve. Loved by some, reviled by others, haven't been heard of by many more. Data gathered by Fidari Station Security has shown parking violations amongst the whole group to the tune of 50,000 credits, a staggering record.
Oh my fucking god!
I don't own a car!
I don't own a car! I don't even have a house anymore!
Colloquially known as, in the online community, as the Finders Keepers, the 50K, and the People's Parking Authority, or the other guys, the community, and now much of Fidari watches with great interest, especially with news of the Thrush's approach. This has been April Fair Weather, signing off until I have more to tell you.
Okay, immediately to the kid. Could you get me in with your father to get us off of this station in a ship to go check out the Thrush?
Probably.
Good.
I would greatly appreciate that more than anything.
Sure, you would. I need a shower, and then we can go.
Yeah, take your time to feel better. If you look like shit when you come back, that's probably worse for our position.
Can I make an observation?
Maybe. I don't know your father.
Can I make an observation?
Go ahead, Rin.
There hasn't been a single power outage this session.
That is absolutely correct.
I'm gonna message Draco, see if I get any response.
I don't know if you just weren't doing it anymore, or if that's a thing.
Hey, if you notice something, you can call it out.
Yes.
Yeah, Rin just says that, and there's silence for 8 seconds. Everyone goes, "Huh."
Yeah, Pandora goes to another room.
Yeah, it's pretty cool that you noticed that, Blank.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Concern.
What? Why are you saying that?
Wait, are you the dead man signal guy?
Yes, I'm the dead
man. Are you
man.
causing this?
I'm the dead man signal.
Nope, I was just saying that it's cool when you notice things.
I'm Spartacus.
What? It's suspicious that you're saying that and not Sandman. Why are you telling me this, Pieball?
I just
Yep.
think it's.
I'm gonna
you
go
need
to
pay
another room.
attention.
I've been meaning to call the dead prophet for a while, and I just want to be alone to do it.
Okay. You head on over to the other room. You get quiet, you close the door, you open up that channel again. You just putting your message out there, hoping he's gonna grab it.
I'm be like, hey,
You know he's probably watching
you said don't investigate me any further, otherwise, consequences, whatever. And then my friend Jared died. Was that you also? You say not to do these things, but what are your motivations? Maybe I'd join you. You don't know. You're just doing all these things willy-nilly and telling me stop what I'm doing. But what are you doing?
Okay. The response comes about 20 minutes later.
My Roll20 crashed. I could hear that there was a Roll20 thing happening.
It says, I told you to back off. It's for your own safety. Stay away.
But you could tell me why, at the very least. I could be on your side. Are you anti-big business? Because I'm all about that.
Math question here.
I'm alone.
Go ahead, Kilo.
How long would it take for the speed of radio signal to go from where Pandora is to where the thrush is?
Make a science check. Physical science.
Yeah,
I've given an advantage on that.
If you don't have proficiency in that, it's just intelligence.
Do you want me to do that?
I have physical science.
I would ask this out loud.
Well, somebody give advantage to somebody.
I'll take advantage.
Well, I have the scholar feat that
Investigation.
gives me advantage no matter what on
Okay, so
physical
roll
science.
independently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or not feet, background,
Okay, 16 and 15. If it's 5 hours out, radio signal, back and forth, maybe a minute.
So he's just avoiding me.
And to respond to your most recent question, you don't get a response. Instead, you start getting pop-up ads all over your computer. Buy ion tape, a friend and you, ion tape, 50% off, 75% off, 90% off, just pop-up after pop-up after pop-up for ion tape.
It's the free real
There was
estate
an ad
guy,
for that.
just ion tape.
What did you say?
Free ion.
It's the free real estate guy, just ion tape.
Yeah, kind of. What did you say, Costanza?
There was an ad in the buying and selling for ion tape, by the way.
Yeah, with the same thing.
Like a ton.
We found that box of ion tape in that house, remember?
Yep.
Who
People
makes
are
ion tape?
Getting fuck tons of ion tape.
Who makes ion tape?
Slaves, Mugatu.
Several organizations make ion tape. It's kind of like a competition brand, but Exolve Combine produces cheap bullshit because they can get away with it. The best quality tape is made by Rock Bottom Industries and Kingston Drift Extractions.
It was me all along.
Look, I know. Okay, look, I know you have
Rock Bottom
something
Solutions.
against KDE and all that. I do not like big business either. You keep telling me to stay away, but I really want to be involved with you, and this could be with you or against you. It's up to you.
Make a persuasion check.
You seem like fun. Let me play too.
I love how it announces the dead prophet roll some dice in secret. Oh, sorry, the voice changer.
I would like to play a game.
You get a file sent to you.
Oh,
I'll scan it and make sure it's not trying to get into everything.
It's from Saren Ray Medical Center.
Oh dear.
Oh shit.
It's an autopsy report
Oh hey.
for Johnny Skeek.
Hey everyone, looking for autopsy report.
Yes,
Does this one mean anything to you?
I want to read it. I want to read it.
Sent it. It's on roll 20.
I see this.
Obviously, click the
it's
image
so
and it will
tiny.
expand. Just click the image and it'll go full screen.
Yeah.
There we go. Aha. Someone's like actively trying to help us.
When I first read the address cookie jar, I'm like, what was left of them was in a cookie jar?
The Wizard of Sparks used to be called Cookie Jar. On official business records, it's still called Cookie Jar.
Oh.
If I can, so Hottie Squeak like bit and like devoured and destroyed his wife.
That's what it seems like.
Could they send Hottie's autopsy too? Whoever this is.
Cool, yes. Do you have the other one of the people that died here?
He's already typing. Whoever it is. Oh fuck. I was curious about that dude.
It doesn't matter if you wall off the hospital if someone's already on the inside.
I mean, we did see
That guy was in too much of a
DDoS
hurry.
attack try to happen, which I wonder who was trying to do that.
That was a throw off.
And why not just ask him, are you with the dead signal or against it? Like,
To Dr.
what's your relation to it?
Efesa, tell him the dead prophet sent you. You are so sweet and charming, and probably very handsome, all of you. Thank you so much.
Is this he pretending that he didn't just hang up on you and you're still talking to the phone?
I tried to squeak it in before that. He's always listening to me.
You're just such a good listener.
So, is the group dividing and conquering different things, or what's the plan?
Well, we have an in towards getting a ship to go investigate the Thrush, which I,
big.
Blank Mage, really want to fucking do because
Yeah.
that sounds awesome.
Agreed.
Yeah,
I would like to take a small first step of talking to both the gangs first that were on this contract and be like, hey, if I could go to this ship and prove neither of you fucked each other, can we, like, talk?
Also, Saren Ray Medical Center is now a very important hotspot, too.
Yeah, we have a link to Dead Prophet, possibly, so that's huge, too.
I also want to see about.
So let's gather up until we can and go.
I want to see about Sarah, Michael Delacour's ex, because we don't know where the fuck she is. And I had a small theory that it's taking down like people who are close to each other. So I want to make sure she's not dead.
Okay.
And I want to see who hate her is.
So, you're specifically want to go where for this, Costanza?
I guess Hardgrave might know.
Okay. So you'll go to the police.
Or no, sorry. Who is sending the Oh no, no.
Because you know Sarah works for Fedari Station Security. So you want to go talk to Hargraves?
Oh.
Well, here's the question: does Hargraves not come to the hospital when I put in that request?
For what specifically?
I typed it out to you.
Acosta, probably.
About Acosta?
Is my guess.
I mean, he's secured in the hospital. It's not her top priority right now. She's got a whole station to overlook. So Costanza, you're going to go to security?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll head it that way. Ephraim, you're going with Costanza or to the hospital?
Well, I thought we were already at the hospital.
No, this has been happening at the Starfinder Lodge.
Okay, just completely skipped over the fact where we left the hospital.
Well, yeah. Did you not want to be there during the kid waking up or anything?
Sure.
I mean, you don't have to be. You could be at the hospital with Acosta.
I was also assuming we were still at the hospital.
Yeah, I'm asking where people are going now. So, Costanza, you're going to security. Ephraim, you want to? I'll say it's fine. They'll have updated you over the comms. Do you want to stay at the hospital with Acosta?
I mean, if he's secured and not going anywhere, I'll go with Costanza.
Okay. Kilo?
I am interested in going. I like to train of thought, talk to the gang members. I don't really care about the slaggers. I do like the 813. Then from there we can talk to shit. I'm just saying I'm on board. I'm not against it, but
I want to check in with Draco before we go to the gang members.
I do want to at least stop by that guy who looked at my head and basically see if he was able to do anything with anything he found.
Razor Mistletoe?
Yeah.
Okay, you'll head off in that direction. Pandora?
Yes.
Follow the pattern of I've been asking people where they're going to go, so what is Pandora going to do?
I'll follow the group for the most part. My main interest
Kind
is
of split right now.
between.
Well, let's figure out what everybody else is going first. Sig, where are you headed?
Well, if you want to talk to Draco first, we can do that, and then probably 813 first, and then Slackers.
813.
Slackers
Okay,
are going to be open.
so here's a lineup here, Pandora. Sig and V are going to go talk to Draco Costa. Ephraim and Costanza are going to go talk to security. Ren, where are you going?
I was drinking. I guess.
Didn't you also have your head looked by that guy?
Shit. You guys decide for me. Either I can go stake out the nurse bot 00, or I can go follow up on that lead earlier and investigate the Doom Prophet.
Could go with me, so we don't all two of us go alone.
But I like going alone.
It's worked out so well for you.
It does. It worked out very well for me. Where are you going, Kilo?
He just said his name.
Razor Mistletoe.
Oh, you're gonna go check on him. Okay, I'll go with Kilo. Why not?
Okay, so that leaves Pandora.
I guess I'll go with the gang people just to see if that leads me to the rush.
Okay, so Sig and V?
I plan to meet up with them as well. I just wanted to stop there on
Are
the way.
there people at the hospital?
Just Acosta, who's handcuffed to a bed.
He's fine.
That doesn't matter to
I want
me.
to hit the hospital with you for this Dead Prophet stuff. He's as curious as you are.
Do you want to do the gang stuff first and then hit the hospital? Or do you want to do hospital stuff first and then hit the gang?
I want to figure out what's going with Greco being out. I can delay 813 stuff a little, or Flagger stuff a little bit longer. Their club probably isn't open yet, even. It won't be open till late. So we can hit the hospital and then Flaggers.
Okay. So gang group shifts to hospital and then hits gangs?
Yeah. Well, it's like gang,
Greco gang, hospital gang.
Gang, hospital, gang. Okay, that's fine. That's fine with
Are you doing the hospital second? Because if you're doing it second, I'd want to meet you there.
Yeah, we're doing it second.
Okay, I'll meet you after Sarah stuff.
Okay. All right, so I got a heading for basically everyone. I'm going to start wrapping it up now by just putting us where we're at. Okay, so everybody dispersing from the Starfinder Lodge. Costanza and Ephraim, you begin heading on over to the Fidari station's to the Fidari security station, looking to go see Hargrave. The trip is fairly uneventful. You guys will be heading into the station. Kilo and it was Rin, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Kilo and Rin, you begin heading over into the Stop and Buy district to go find Razor Mistletoe. By consequence, you kind of have to pass the Wizard of Sparks on the way there. The front door is completely open, as are all the shutters. the police tape has been removed.
Well, let's go take a look.
Do you think they've reopened?
Well, the door is open.
It's pitch black inside. You still have dark vision, so you can still see it's just a store.
I mean, I'll head in.
Okay.
I was about to ask, yeah.
The carpet audibly squishes underfoot.
Didn't do that last time.
So much so that when you take a step, it actually squirts. And you look down and there are little flecks of blood on your feet and around your ankles.
Well, I believe foul play has been initiated.
Again.
I look for mistletoe.
Damn,
Mistletoe.
I never got a portable lantern back.
Are you leaving this place? You may have misunderstood. I said you're passing the Wizard of Sparks on the way to Razor Mistletoe.
Oh, that's right. Well, who worked at the?
Johnny and Hati.
This is the crime scene of Johnny and Hati.
Oh,
this is the place where
okay.
you came to get your shit fixed.
You're right. And these people have been dead forever. And it was wet when we went there the other time.
Dry when Costanza came back, and now it's soaked again.
So
I don't know if I broke
I
him
left
worse.
too.
Just it broke him inevitably.
I can't just walk past a fucking bloody crime scene. I have to look.
Perhaps we should collect some samples.
If it's what I think it is, it's just like I can't explain it, like a technological shade. But if you do find my broken comms unit, pick it up.
I'm gonna try to.
Yeah, no, it's
because I took a ton of video.
Okay, so you're just gonna collect some samples?
Yeah.
Cool. You guys step inside, begin collecting some samples. The door and both shutters close. You begin hearing piggy piggy, piggy piggy, and you watch as projected onto the windows are 15% off coupons for your first purchase of one donut at Mama Fat's, courtesy of Hati and Johnny Skeek. Sorry we missed you, big sad face.
Fat shaming.
Well, shit.
Disturbing.
Wait,
And to specify, only for our boys in blue.
Oof.
Never mind.
But the picky picky thing stops immediately, but it's still projecting that on the closed shutters. Second thing of particular note, the door in the back to lead to the robotics room where you were currently being fixed earlier is opening actively.
Lightsaber ignited.
Rifle raised.
Rifle raised.
Slowly backing towards the door.
Back towards the door. You hear skittering. Just like little something sharp quickly moving across tile.
Yeah, I'm gonna call back to Rise of the Rune Lords. I'm gonna look up.
Nothing on the ceiling. You don't understand what's happening at first as you watch as a shotgun hooks out from under the counter and levels at the front door. We'll come back to you.
I dodged.
I cast dodge.
Pandora, Sig, and V. You guys are walking down the street. Heading on over to... What was the first thing you wanted to investigate?
We're going to go to Dreco first.
Yeah, just check on Dreco because he didn't respond.
Quite a distance that you have to go, but no big deal. You're in transit. Hopping off to get your connection. Anything you guys want to say to one another?
I mean, this has been a fucking week, hasn't it?
Yeah, nothing goes right.
I'm vibing.
At least
you're insane.
I mean, that is opinion.
Can I get your passive perceptions?
12 for me, 10 for my drone.
Mine is 15.
How does my drone heal, by the way? Because it's at 1 HP.
I'd say it's back at full by now.
Oh yeah, would I have gotten a short rest at some
Yes,
point?
everybody would have had a short rest by this point. You're walking down the street preparing to get the next connection when a couple of blocks ahead you hear
A car accident?
Sounds like it.
That doesn't concern us.
I mean, I would have a look.
I mean, it's in your way. You have to go to it anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Shit.
Cool. You guys start moving ahead. There is a very fine luxury van that has crashed into a wall. It is currently on fire. There's about 4 corpses scattered across the ground wearing the colors of the sublevel slaggers. Claire Hinter is currently being held by her throat up against the wall, feet off the ground, by a creature that you've come to know as Androx.
Oh.
And last but not least, Acosta.
Knew it was coming.
I know.
Yeah.
Power goes out, hospital lights are still on.
Got a short rest, right?
Yep. Hospital power's down.
Oh no.
Yeah. Knew this was coming.
The clap
You
of my
hear a
ass
conversation
cheeks
out in the
alert.
hallway. I don't know what to do. It's supposed to be on. Alright, well, somebody better go.
Is there like one of those trays nearby? Like, you know how they have
You're
like, a little
super
wheel-
sleepy and both of your arms are cuffed to the bed.
Ah, never mind.
All
never
I
mind.
want is for the nurse bot to walk in.
Yeah.
I was.
Acosta, can you roll a charisma check for me?
Advantage? Disadvantage?
You know, like your life depends on it.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
With advantage. Just a regular charisma check.
Mm-hmm.
11.
Okay. You feel something familiar. The door opens to your room. A figure approaches from the darkness. Hello, Acosta.
Hey.
I am REMT 0908.
Yes!
I have one quick question before you stay.
Wait,
When you die?
Now, I was
Did I
thinking there
call
would
it?
be you know,
This one is REMT 0908. The one whose arm you cut off was 0909. There are supposed to be no other EMT bots online.
What
Ah!
it was.
was almost right.
Oh shit!
I have
I
come to be
figured-
aware that you have removed the arm of a public servant.
Kind of thought it was, the only one on station. It's a good thing that you're here, though. You're here to keep people safe, right?
Are you aware of the 0th law of robotics?
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh god!
Gus is gonna raise an eyebrow. What's that one? Educate.
Robots have to, by robotic law, prevent harm from falling humanity as a whole. I do not see you as humanity.
Oh. A little bit xenophobic, isn't it?
I did bring you a gift. Rotates around, grabs something. I figured it would make your stay more pleasant. Very gently puts something on your head.
How good? Yeah.
I was reviewing police footage and saw that you may have been interested in playing the Deadmans Signal VR game. Good luck.
Oh no.
And that is where we are going to end session.
Does he fall unconscious?
Hey, Blank.
Does he fall unconscious?
Really quickly. Blank. Hey, remember when, like, a couple times we each got, like, a feeling, and it's like, oh, like, something is feeling wrong, and you got, like, a little notification that something's wrong. And every single time, just coincidentally, something bad happened. Like, Otto dying, me going unconscious.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I said.
Anyway, I'm sure he's fine.
I'd said I was 90% certain it was 0909. The 10% was that it was a different EMT bot.
I didn't even think of that. I was like, listen, the evidence is enough. Let's just go. And then you guys fucked.
Okay, so a couple of things.
I'm sorry.
note.
You said who fucked you?
I will have. I will try to execute a couple of text-based side sessions. Now, to note, we are taking a bit of a hiatus because this Sunday is Mother's Day.
Yep.
And the next morning, Sophia and I will be at the airport bright and early because we are going on vacation. We are going to be gone until basically the next Monday. So this is going to be a 2-week break.
Oh, thank God this week wasn't Mother's Day. Otherwise, my mom would be pissed.
I will try to fill some of that time with some text-based stuff, but I will not basically be available to do any text-based stuff while I'm on vacation. I'm going to be chilling with Sophia. If anything, I can answer a question or two, but nothing major, and probably only during downtime or whatever.
I'm also sorry for those that are in side sessions with me. I work 10 hours a day.
No worries. I can assume most of what you'll do, so don't worry about it.
Can you?
Yeah.
I work
Whatever
in
would be the worst
town.
choice, I'll pick that one. So we had a lot of things happen this session. We had Acosta was suddenly competent. We rescued the administrator of Vidari Station. We're realizing that a lot of these things are not so disconnected as they may have previously seemed. And we're hot on the trail of something. And Pandora, with just slowly wearing down walls of a mysterious hacker, got some information because she just wouldn't stop asking questions. That is a brand new angle that you guys can now explore as you have a connection with Dr. Efesa.
Let's go, Team Fuck.
Is there any questions that I can ask before we conclude session for 2 weeks?
God.
Level up?
Yes.
Have fun.
Yes. You are all level 3.
Stuff now.
You
So
will,
much stuff
and
now.
I'll say this now.
Nothing.
Before this arc ends, you will have one more level before we move on into the next arc.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Going so fast.
This story is going to be divided into 6 arcs.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Does that mean we're gonna be getting to level 20?
12.
Is it
Damn you!
a possibility?
Maybe
It was
13 if you're
14.
lucky.
It
It was
takes longer and
14
longer to
before.
Vote at end of campaign for extension.
Entire voting part's aye.
That means you guys are gonna have to deal with Pandora for
but
longer.
keep in
Because she
mind-
will not die.
Technically speaking,
love her.
shorter campaign as long as you make it shorter. But the other thing is, if we get to 12, you have a nice idea of what mid-level play looks like, but that also allows us to start playing new characters sooner and not get burnt out on a single campaign where you feel like too many things are happening, you know? But I have a solid story set out already, so we're good.
All the cool abilities that you have are past level 12.
Well, maybe next campaign we'll go to 16. We'll see.
My cool stuff I get at 6th level. That's the level I need.
All right. But good session. If there's any questions I can answer, I know people have to go to bed and go to work and all that fun stuff. Me too. So for now and for later, good night, goodbye, and I will see you guys. What does that make that?
Oh, I have a question.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be here for Saturday campaign?
Yes, theoretically I should be here for this Saturday. The only Saturday I won't be here for is not
The week after.
the
this
15th.
week.
Yeah. I'll disappear then.
And
It's
same with
fine.
Sophia.
Yeah, same with Sophia.
Yeah.
But that's still a whole 5 people for our campaign, so please run if everybody is available.
Average.
Yeah, that's it. I will see you guys on the 23rd of May.
It's gonna be so long.
I